yo, yo. What's going on, all you lunatics? Hi, how's everybody doing out there? Trying to make my microphone. Excuse me. Can't tell if it's a bad connection. There we go. Or like a bad mic. All right, hold on. Okay. I guess we're gonna jump right into a ground strike battle. Nice. Hi, D-Lo. Hi, Rev Bezzy. Hi, Cam. Hi, Hope. Hello, everybody. Just now joining. Hi. Is everybody ready for TennoCon here in just a few?
Defend our base.
Super excited to watch TennoCon together. I know a lot of you guys are going to be in and out of the channels.
The enemy is winning.
So I was watching some documentaries on some older aircrafts. It was very interesting. D-Lo, yes, when drops are active, we will have them here, yes. I wish my gunner was better is the only thing. Too bad players couldn't be gunners.
On me.
I think that would be amazing. Blow my nose, and then I'm reminded to take
If
my
we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
allergy medicine. Let's do this. Cheers, everybody. Shots. Get woke. What's everybody drinking? D-Lo, how's your sleep schedule, bro? Hopefully everybody's got some nice coffee. look like our air support is very strong with this squadron. Gonna say no hits on that one. You mean crossplay for which game, D-Lo? Two rums in and you're a lightweight? Dang, bro, you better slow down. You better drink you some water with those shots of rum.
Follow me.
Dang, ineffective. Nope. There we go. Triple strike. Yeah, baby. So I read some fine print in this War of Thunder, and shout out to the sponsors, War of Thunder, for sponsoring this last stream. But so I was looking at the fine print and looking at some of the repair times on some of these vehicles were like, I don't know, up to 1 day long. But I got to thinking about it, and I was like, well, that's why you have multiple squadrons, if anything else. Once you start acquiring all these different, you know, vehicles.
We've suffered a defeat. Everyone back to base.
So that's why I was looking at making either a German squadron or a USSR. And I think the other reason the game may or may not be set up that way is so that way if you're playing USA and you're playing some of these battles, you need opposition, basically. Yo, Silver, let's go. Hey, TennoCon in just a few. Yeah, bros. Don't forget to link your guys' accounts. Link your guys' accounts if you haven't done so already. But yeah, even these smaller ships, so far the smallest repair times that I've seen are like 10 minutes. And so even at the smallest scale, the smallest battle ranking, if you guys find yourself without vehicles, all you simply need to do is just switch craft. Like switch classes, I mean. Because there's
Here's something I found on the web.
Alexa,
According to
hush. Didn't even ask you anything. But yeah, Silver. Everybody out there, get your glasses up in the air one more time. Take some shots. Or whatever you guys got available. I'm enjoying some coffee still. How about you? Shots. Get woke. Yeah, bro. Hey, there's an enemy TBD. Wonder what they're doing. Now all I gotta do is check to see if these dots are moving or not, and it appears that they are moving. So I need to fire early. Destroyed one target. I need to get lower.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Yeah. Let's get low. Get low. We're gonna get a little lower. See if we can get out in front of them. I think there's like tanks or light vehicles. Hurry up, bombs. Dang, those bombs take forever. 6 targets, baby. Let's get out of here. Nobody following? Okay. Yeah, man, if you guys didn't know, I'll remind everybody again. I don't know why, but like World War I, World War II, World War II specifically,
And victory will be ours.
is like my all-time favorite. It's just my favorite. I like it. This is like some old school history right here, though. But being able to play some of these battles, like in the Pacific, that's pretty awesome. Sign me up. Kind of lonely, kind of scary up here in the air. Back in the day. I'm gonna get a little lower to see if these guys are moving. Try to make sure that my bombs drop on target ahead of them a little bit. Another triple strike. Yeah, Sephiroth, I was playing this actually for the last couple of days on PlayStation. Yeah, bro. You You can actually get it on Xbox as well. If you get it on PC, though, it'll count towards our goal. But if you guys are unable to help us out with our goals, no worries. If you still want to squad up, that would be awesome. I'm still 100% down to squad up.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Yeah, I was talking to a couple different people about getting together on some squad action. You said World War II had some more interesting technology. Yeah. Then World War I? Absolutely. Mainly towards the end of the war, though. Oh, geez. Cut your hand with an axe today. Hey, be careful out there, bro. All right, here we go. Whoa, 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 calm down. Oh, you cut the wood too? Nice. As long as you're doing something productive, that's the main thing. Yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna be switching over to the Warframe. Gonna be watching some Warframe here in just a couple of hours. So stick around. No need to go anywhere. We're gonna be watching TennoCon live together. OJ Sizzle. What's going on, OJ Sizzle? How are you, bro? Welcome back to the show. Yeah. How about some shots of some coffee for you, my friend? I'm running out of dots. There we go. Shots. Get woke. That's a really good question, Sephiroth. Let me try to back out. I did put my name for a PlayStation at the bottom of the screen, so let's start there. Maybe try that one first, and let me complete this match. And whenever I back out, I will look at my player thing, and if anything else, either tell me how to find my friend, my name, or I'll add you. You tell me your name. I think I did find a place to send friend requests or invite people, but I didn't actually see my own name. I have logged this account in on PC, so it does transfer. Unfortunately, I tried doing it in reverse, logging in from my PC account onto my PlayStation. It did not work that way. So I had to start over, basically. No worries, though. No worries at all. More research complete. Of course I'm gonna buy it. The SBU-2. I don't even know. Could put it on this one. Was a demonstration of the man. Yeah, silver. That's some good stuff, bro. That is some good stuff. Let's see what we should get. Another bomber? Or keep going with this? The SBD Dauntless Dive Bomber. See, I'm in this category because I would like to take this one all the way down and this one as well all the way down. Here's a 1.3. What is that? It's a frontline bomber, 1.3. Huh. Might have to check that one out. I think that I would like to maintain the 1.3 in rank 1 and not exceed. I do see a couple of planes in this class, the 1.7s, you know, 2.0, 2.7. They might have a higher rating, but trying to keep everything level. The Brook made a very good point as I was playing with a purchased aircraft, and it brought my whole squadron up. And I did read that I could, you know, just use that one and gain increased XP. I'm not sure which route to take. I'm still having fun moving up the ranks because looking at the very end of the road here, looks like, you know, the highest we're gonna get is, you know, these planes here. The F4E Phantom A7E. There's the Harrier AV8C. So to me, it looks like we're moving into like what? 80s, 90s? All right, the PSN doesn't work. All right, I got you, bro. Hey, Gregman, what's going on, Gregman? All right, I just gotta choose a class. Let's see, fighter or dive bomber. Let's go dive bomber. It's got a crew of 2. It's actually a 1.7 though. It doesn't matter. We're gonna just keep going down the line. I'm gonna end up making a different preset. All right, as this is my battle rating 1.3, my normal aviation is looking like it's a 5.3, which doesn't really matter because I can go into the 5.3 class, and then once this one gets destroyed and you know, it's over. The only thing is I was considering taking out all the other crafts. Oh, you said it does work. Oh, well, awesome. I guess I need more coffee, Sephiroth. Shots. Get woke. Does, doesn't. Same thing, bro. Same thing. Let me try to find you. Hold on, I see you. I see some action down here. Let me get back to BR 1.3. I highly recommend to make at least one class that we're going to be doing similar ratings. Ooh, private message. Hi. Can I click on your name? No? Okay. Well, there's that. Invites. Accept. Okay. Hey, look, we're friends. Fought together. Oh, man. I'm excited. Player card, invite to squad. Let's go! Gregman, I'm awesome. Super duper fantastic. Thank you so much for asking. Hell no, I don't want to do voice chat. But we could join the Discord if you'd like. Lermino. Wow, that's actually a nice plane. Look at that, 3 bombs. That looks like a 2,000-pound bomb. I don't even know. It's a nice sized bomb. I like quantity. I like those small 100-pound bombs. What's going on? Griffin! Hey, it's the Griffin. Is it really you? Hey, we're about to be watching a whole lot of Warframe here in just a little while. I think somewhere between 12:30, 1, somewhere in there. Hey, Griffin, have you downloaded War Thunder absolutely free on PC using my link? Complete 1 match. All I gotta do is complete 1 battle. All right, looks like Sephiroth's in here. Sorry, I don't know what I was waiting for. What was I expecting to see Sephiroth run down the runway, saying, "Hey, friend," waving his arms, gives me a giant hug, and then we jump into the, high five each other, jump into the plane. I don't know what I was expecting, bro. But I see your name down here. Join to the squad. Awesome. Look at your battles. You're already doing, okay, you did realistic battles? Dang, bro. All right, we're just going to do regular air arcade battle, BR 1.3. If you have a 1.3 class, the presets, okay, so to me, it looks like we have infinite amount of presets. But under each preset, if you tab over to this is what I was talking about. If you run out of, because look, if you go back and look at your, if you look at your aircraft, like if you pull it up, you'll see at the bottom, max repair cost, 143 Silver Lions. No big deal. I feel like I'm earning them well enough, spending them. About the repair time, 14 minutes and whatnot. Repair time, 15 minutes. What's going on, Pickle? How you feeling out there? Welcome back to the show. Hi. How's everybody? We're going to be watching some Warframe TennoCon here in just a few, so don't go anywhere. And Griffin, if you would like to join, my gamer tag's at the bottom of the screen. If you guys would like to join up on the squad, I'm not sure how many players we can join in the squad, but let me know right now, guys. Send me that friend request. I'll add you on. We're in the early stages of war. Even once, see, here's my thing, is why I have aviation and BR 1.3. Because because this is what's going to be my actual. This is what my actual preset looks like. But it's all over the place, and it jumped me to 5.3, and I only have one 5.3 and one 2.3, and I'm getting destroyed out there, and my fun factor kind of went down a little bit, because once I was on PC, I was like, oh, okay, no big deal. I was very much enjoying, I'm still enjoying, the progression, the natural progression from start to finish. And having that lower, battle ranking. But yeah, so I don't even use that preset. I'm using the TBD mainly. That's my number one go-to plane is the TBD, and I don't even really use it for dogfights. I'm gonna try out the SB2U. Possibly. Leveling in Warframe. Hey, awesome. Sounds good, Griffin. Yeah. Get all those pre-levels. All right, let's jump in then. Let's do it. BR 1.3, BR 1.3. Let's do it. If you got that 1.3, hey, let's go. Cheers, bros. Last day for the sponsors for this campaign. Shout out to War Thunder for sponsoring today's stream. All right, this is a ground strike. I'm going to go ahead and jump in. I'm going to go ahead and continue towards the targets. I don't see Sephiroth in front of me, so oh yeah, for anybody that doesn't know me very well, hey, I see you down there, bro. For anybody that doesn't know me very well, I do not like the GD word for any reason. It's just a personal preference. Everybody has their own personal preferences, and that is mine. You guys can say any other words, a whole lot of things to say, you know. So politely, kindly choose one of those, please. And move on. I'm gonna try to stay well above the action though. I didn't seem to be attacked too bad last match. Alright, I think these guys are moving. Uh-oh. I'm attacked now.
Closer to victory.
Yo. You know how long it's been since I heard Flying Spaghetti Monster? Yeah, I'm gonna have to say English only as well, D-Lo. Sorry, buddy. I've been good, man. Pickle, I've been super duper fantastic. We just out here chilling, hanging out, playing some War Thunder. Enjoying our time, enjoying the summer. A triple strike. Try this one. Well, actually, this one does have bombs. Let's go. Let's just do a little barrel roll to check to see if I got bombs. Where you at, bro? Hey, we get points. We get silver lions for flying together, bro. Get back here. I have to go back to Florida in a couple days. Hey, well, stay safe, man. I hope you have a safe trip, a safe journey. You may slow down? Here, I'll slow down. Can't tell if I need to spin around or not. Nope, never mind. He's around me. Alright, well, I only got 3 bombs, so drop these 3 real quick. Destroyed 2 out of 3. You got 4 of you turn kamikaze? Nah, bruh. So there's a reload, a rearming. 30 seconds, and I get 3 more bombs. If you're good at the game, you could just stay alive the whole time and not have to worry about your aircraft repair time or none of that. But I don't think that's uh-oh, I lost Sephiroth. Maybe I should be in voice chat. I don't know. Where's he at? Oh, he's right behind me. He's got to be, because I can't see him. There he is. What up, bro? All right. Getting lined up. Then I'm going to circle around back away from the enemy fighters. Oh, only one. Even better, D-Lo. Warframe has Titania. Hold on, we're getting in a dogfight. We're in a dogfight right now. I'm engaging. Me and Sephiroth's working together. I gotta protect Sephiroth now. Oh shit! I got your back, bro. I got your back. Let's go with the big girl. Pretty sure I just went head on. And that's how you go head to head. Uh-oh, we're losing. All right, Sephiroth, I'm back in there. I've got more bombs. I see you out there. Looks like you've got one more fighter closing in on you.
We must counterattack.
Nope. Two more.
This time the enemy has proven stronger.
Three more. Never mind. We're the best squad, though, bro. Check us out. We got so much more points for that. That was a lot of points. I don't know how you been doing in your games. I haven't been getting quite that many points, bro. Thank you for joining the squad, man. Gains, bro. Hey, look at that. Got an extra 2,600 points. Hey, GG's in the chat. Get these upgrades underway. My planes are still good. Let me know if you run into that repair problem that we talked about. And all we need to do is switch over to Germany, USSR, Great Britain, Japan, China, Italy, France, Sweden, and Israel. I don't think there's anything beyond Israel. No. Not at this point in time, anyways. But look at the, yeah. I think that's, like, later on. Because, see, look. I don't think I could just choose a vehicle. Towards the start, I took out the dude that got you. Nice, bro. Yeah, man. That was working great. What's going on, Change? Welcome on in here. Are you guys ready for TennoCon? Gonna be switching over for a nice watch party basically all day long today. So hopefully you guys are ready to sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Today is the last day for this campaign for the sponsorship for War Thunder. So we're playing some War Thunder. Gonna be playing some War Thunder for another, whatever, couple of hours. You put your car in a ditch this morning. Well, that sounds like fun. That sounds like a great time. Are you okay, bro? That's my number one thing after making a joke. Are you okay? All right, Sephiroth, let's jump in. You ready? Let's do it. Hey, what happened there, man? I don't even want to know what happens if you switch to Germany. Swerve to avoid a possum. Aw, aren't you nice? You don't know too much Portuguese at all? Yeah, Pickle. Hey, well, hopefully you learned some stuff while you were there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and count this timer down. 350 to tow to a garage, and the whole front end is caved in. Oh no! Was it just you? Is the boy okay? I hope so, man. Just you is going slow, so didn't get jostled around or anything. That's good, man. All right, go ahead and roll out the TBD. Try to get caught up to Sephiroth here. 12 bombs is a pretty decent payload for this size of craft, to be honest. I gotta slow down. I'm gonna head far east. Head to the far east. Yeah, man, sorry about, you know, all the expenses to the vehicle, to your car. But yeah, bro, F money, you're right, F money. Speaking of effing money, shout out to the sponsors, War Thunder, for providing this amazing game absolutely free. You guys can download War Thunder today using my link. Complete one match to get credit towards the goal. Cause F money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where'd my support go? I feel naked out here. Sephiroth. I wasn't watching. I think I ditched my support before he ditched me. No! Drop all the bombs. Was it enough? Live! Live! Destroyed. I at least got one kill out of that. They got you? Oh no. All right, let me try this one. I wasn't watching, so I couldn't turn back around. As soon as I see you in a fight with another plane, I like to try to engage as well. Safety in numbers. If we're both attacking the same craft, we have a higher percentage chance of winning that fight. I've got 3 bombs. I really like these smaller bombers. Even though this one only has 3 bombs, I wonder if it can be changed. Uh-oh. It's gonna fly straight down. Let's go for this one over here. Six targets, yeah, baby. Alright, let's find Sephiroth. Uh-oh. Never mind. I think somebody else found Sephiroth before I could find him.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Hold on, there he is. I got some hits on the target. Strategy's working. I got bombs in 3 seconds. Uh-oh. No! Wow, they got us both. The KI-43. Is that a Japanese fighter here? I'm gonna jump in the big girl. Dive right in. Double up. Oh yeah. Don't expect any quick maneuvers out of this thing. Literally a giant boat. But at least I got 2 gunners. There's no back straight back turret. Man, does anybody remember a really old movie where this guy was in this bomber and there was a gunner in the very bottom of this aircraft and he was gonna die because the landing gear was damaged somehow, and he was like a cartoon artist or something like that, and yeah, he drew a cartoon. A cartoon wheel. Sorry, I'm trying to line up. He drew a cartoon wheel, and the cartoon wheel came to life, saved his life. He got out of the gunner seat, and then somebody touched the wheel or whatever, and basically the wheel disappeared. The aircraft like slammed down. I'm pretty sure that's the way I remember it. Really old movie. I have no idea the name of it. It'd be kind of cool if anybody knew it though. Then I could look it up. I hit a level in War Thunder and got bored of slow progression. Not gonna lie. Yeah, bro, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, man. Even the distance is off. Crap. Oh, no. Thank you, Sephiroth. Sephiroth to save me. Shoot this guy. Nice. We got him. Now that's support. This is what I'm talking about, bros.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
I don't know, man. Seemingly, it seems slow and stuff, but to me, I think it's pretty jam-packed full of action. Intense bad. Like, that was intense right now. I know it seems slow, but I'm going like 240 kilometers an hour. You know how much weight I'm carrying right now? At least I don't have to fly all the way back, try to land my craft to get rearmed. Alright, I'm flying over targets now. I should have went out in front of him a little bit more. I might not have hit anything. 16 bombs, I didn't hit nothing. Feels bad, man. Now I gotta wait 40 seconds to rearm. Try to gain some altitude.
Suffered a defeat. Head back to base.
So Griffin, yeah, I'm barely still a rank 1. I'm nowhere near 6, so I have no idea. I don't know if maybe being a, you know, what do you call that? Like get the battle pass or something like that. Maybe something like that would help out a lot. I'm sure. But I haven't been playing the game long enough to fully understand that aspect of it. That movie's called The Mission. Really, Change? I DM'd it to you on Discord. That's awesome, bro. I'm gonna look that up. I was watching a newer movie last night, but I'm pretty sure it was in it was voice overdub. I'm fine with voice overdubs, but what movie was it that had was it what was it called? The Bastards or something like that? Hold on. Had Brad Pitt in it. Anyways, there was a lot of German. You had to read. There was a lot of reading. I would rather watch and listen to a movie in its original languages. Inglourious Bastards. Thank you, Rev Bezzy. Love that movie. And yes, I would much rather watch and read English and hear the other languages than to watch bad lip-synced voice overdubs. That's just lazy, and to me it's annoying. It took me like all of, I don't know, 10 minutes or so to figure it out. I was like, man, I kept refreshing. I was like, man, what's going on here? I'm like, cleaned off my glasses, rubbing my eyes, waiting for it to sync up, to buffer. I'm like, is this English? What's going on here? And then I'm trying to I'm trying to lip read while I'm reading subtitles. And I was just, nah, I'm done. It's too much for me. My focus is all over the place. If I gotta watch a movie twice, once for the subtitles, once for the movie, so be it. I'm fine with that. Not all squad members are ready. Uh-oh. Do you have to wait for a plane repair? I don't even remember. Pickle. So I watch movies so often that I skip to certain parts of movies. I love Netflix so much. I'll just grab that little dial, spin it, drop it right where I want to. Wherever I want in a movie. Start from a movie wherever I want. And she was all like, I want you to draw me like one of your French girls. Nah, but in Inglourious Bastards, though, I always fast forwarded to the part where Brad Pitt was giving his speech to the, I don't even remember. It's how many times I've fast forwarded it to that, to the initial speech of him talking about owing debits. I don't even remember what happens, though, in the beginning. I'm trying really hard to think of the very beginning. Yeah, Sephiroth, waiting for these researches. Hey, you learn patience. For sure. That's why I'm trying to make at least one or two smaller squadrons with the smaller load times or repair times. Trying to make a squad that I'm happy with, comfortable with. All right, Sephiroth, I'm to your left. Try to make my way over here. Hey, he's in a TBD also. Hey, I see you, bro. Nah, keep going. Hey, how close can we get? Full throttle. Uh-oh. Actually, probably don't go full throttle because then I can't catch up. Maybe I can. Sephiroth's going for the low approach. Whoa! I was shot down by a AAA gun. Triple A shot me down. F bros. I'm trying to figure out what the other A stands for. I'm all of a sudden stuck. I'm confused. I was like, okay, I know what an AA gun is. What is an AAA gun? So an AA gun is anti-air, right? Anti-air. What is AAA? Sephiroth, I'm in a huge boat, like, miles above you, bro. And there's no way I can help you down there in those little dog fights close to the ground. There is no way. I do my best to stay alive up here. Any gun pointed at the sky is AA? Not if the bullet can't do damage up to a certain point, right? If you have only so much gunpowder in a bullet and you shoot it straight up, that bullet's only going to travel so high up. If you have even more gunpowder in a gun and you're pointed it straight up with a bigger bullet, well, now you're designed to take out some air. Anti-aircraft artillery. Oh, artillery. So those are the ones that go boom boom at certain heights. I got you, bro. That makes sense. Thank you. Trooper. Flat cannons? Nah, son. AAA guns. Is there a AAA gun by chance or nah?
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
And yeah, wild out. Are you guys on this game? Trooper, are you guys playing? If you guys would like to join my squad, send me a friend request at the bottom of the screen. We've got best squad getting extra points. That's a whole lot of red. Destroyed another 2 targets, though. Come on, baby. Stick together. Yeah, waiting for TennoCon to start. Absolutely. We're all waiting for TennoCon. Stick around. Don't go anywhere, guys. I am going to be watching TennoCon live with everybody. We can talk about things, discuss what we're seeing, that sort of thing. We're going to be watching TennoCon live all day long today. And of course, make sure that you have your accounts linked, so that way, if or when the drops become active, you guys are going to get some drops. And yes, sir, absolutely, Juicy Pen.
But next time, victory will
Current
be ours.
time is 11:03 in the AM Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time. Bar Al-Katir relay is up. I don't know if you're ready to jump straight into another one or not. I'm going to go ahead and hit the button. Not all squad members. I got you, bro. Juicy Pen. Yes, sir. Absolutely. So anybody trying to join our squad, I'm trying to specifically run the 1.3 right now. If you guys are in higher, if you guys have a higher battle rating, that's all right. I'm not there yet. Even if Sephiroth is there right now, he's made a squad just for me. If anything else, we have similar squads running 1.3. So if you guys are available to, yeah, I would very much like to run or continue to run BR 1.3. Somewhere in the one. If you must bring us to 1.7, I am willing to adjust to the 1.7, as I am also trying to gain some aircraft from 1.7 as well. All right, jumping in. And everybody out there, hope you guys are enjoying the time. Again, shout out to the sponsors, War Thunder. If you guys haven't downloaded War Thunder, download it today, absolutely free. It's the last day on the campaign for the sponsorship. I highly recommend this game. Again, download it for free using my link on PC and complete one match to get credit towards our goals. And everybody else, get those glasses up in the air and take some shots of whatever you guys got available. I'm enjoying some coffee. Hey, shots, get woke. Aw, yeah. Oh, it says destroy enemy aircraft. So this is going to be an air-to-air. Battle. You said 40,000 ducats, silver. Hey, get it. I'm not sure when the actual end time for TennoCon is going to be. I know when the last few scheduled events are. So I do plan on streaming all day long the TennoCon events. What's up with all the colors on the mountain? Can you do sprays, some tags? That's crazy. Alright, I need smaller craft to do battle. Let's try the SB2U.
Closer to victory.
Hey, wait, where's Sephiroth at? I'm over here flying around. I'm trying to link up with him. Hey, no worries, man. Hope you have a good one. Stay safe out there. Like I said, for anybody else interested, you know, no need to go anywhere. We're going to be running TennoCon live events all day long. Absolutely. Sephiroth. Did you just go into the mountain? Sephiroth, go boom. Oh, you headbutted the other plane. Nice. Dang, that P-26 speedy boy. Of course, I did choose another bomber, I think. Well, woo!
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Gonna fly into a plane. Fly into the mountain. I guess they didn't fly into the mountain. That's crazy. Give me the P-36. See if that does any better. Woo. Wow, I didn't stand a chance. Oh my. Their planes are just too strong. Hey, got one. Eye for an eye.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Didn't make that one. Yeah, I can't stay alive too long. Nah, these guys are good. These guys are good, man. I've got two more, and that last one's just a big giant target. I didn't know this little one here had bombs on it. Thought that was really interesting. I don't know where these colored tags are coming from. You guys see these colored tags? Bombs away. Just bomb this village down here for no reason. Where's that village at? Or is that it right there? It is it. Oh, there's people down here fighting? Dang. Oh, hold on. There's no way. I've tried to look at the enemy planes to see what their ratings are.
Pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
I wonder if I can just leave without sacrificing my giant Catalina. I just see my gunners fall out. Nah, they're probably harnessed in. Probably. Hey guys, last target here.
This time, the enemy is proven stronger. Withdraw.
Sweet. I didn't have to sacrifice my last plane. Still getting a whole lot more Silver Lions and RP that I'm seeing. It's still a whole lot more than playing solo. Even losing. Playing with the squad is way better. Staying alive in War Thunder is always difficult. Yeah, it's part of the challenge, huh? It's part of the fun. What? All right, there we go. So yeah, like I said, if we ever get to a point where our planes are needing repaired, then all we simply do is switch over. Sephiroth, up to you, bro. Would you like to try Army? Would you like to do a ground battle or anything else? Let me know. Personally, I really like the air battles probably the most, but I very much enjoy the tanks as well as the naval fights. You only messed around with the air battles. Yeah, we can run tanks. Yeah, sure. Let's run the tanks then. Unless you need to do the tutorial or anything like that, should be fine. Ground battle 1.0. This needs to be put on holiday. Change crew. Send a holiday. So yeah, I've got just the first 3 starting tanks, so haven't done tutorial on tanks. If there's one, yeah. Yeah, there is one, but you might it might just have you do it solo or something. That'd be really cool if we could both go in. I'm down to get that 7,500 Silver Lions again. Heck yeah. Alright, so this is ground battle BR1. Oh, no, no, no. Don't skip the tutorial, bro, because that's 7,500. I didn't know it was asking you. I knew you had to do one. I didn't realize it was going to ask you. You should have done, yeah, you should have done it, bro. If it's too late, it's too late, though. Nothing we could do. We're getting more. We're getting that. Well, we're getting about 2,000 per battle, so. Joining a squad is not available for this event? What do you mean? What do you mean? Joining a squad is not available for this event. Now you really skipped it for no reason. Aw, F, bro. Feels bad. Well, back to air battles then. Because there's no way I can change it to a different ground battle. What's going on, Emo? Trying to get this figured out. Yeah, man. It's TennoCon day. Absolutely. Gonna be kicking things up here in just a few. Oh, you can't skip the tutorial. It didn't take very long. If you want to back out of the squad, run the tutorial. I'll run one more air battle, and then we can meet back up and run a tank battle or two. If you would like. I wonder if in the realistic battles everybody just has the one life. I don't know what realistic battle means. I should play it once. I should play it. Cheers, everybody's. Cheers. Wait, so you're playing the tutorial in my squad? Alright, that's cool. So this thing only has a single gun in the front? Dang. Need to find something with more guns. Research. Oops. Yeah, because I don't want to move the battle crew up yet. Catalina's a good plane, but the TBD is, you know, even better. Need another bomber. Replace Catalina. Even though it says that it's a 1.7. I wonder why it says it's a 1.7. Yes, we could play together as long as you guys just send me a friend request. As long as we're on the same server, from what I understand. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, man, that's awesome. I'm considering what my next squad's gonna be looking like. Probably something like F4F, possibly the P400. Oops. Only one 500 pound bomb. Looking for something that's gonna be torpedo bomber. 4 500 pound bombs. What are those, torpedoes? Probably won't need the torpedoes. I don't know. I do have the Pacific. I've got the U.S. Pacific battles. I've got those downloaded. So those should be in rotation. Yeah, see, I've got to get this line started so I can go down here and then hit 1, 2, 3. This line here is going to drop down, hit 1, 2, 3. That's for sure going to finish out 6 for that one. Then I got to hit 6 in this one. That's 1, 2, 3, and 6. That's 1, 2, 3 to finish out rank 5. And then, of course, I need 5 for this one. Being that I'm in this category, that's another 1, 2, or where's it at? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in that category. So it looks like that rank 5 category is where things start to get a little hairy. See rank 6. Okay, there it is. 5 for rank 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I should be fine with staying in those 2 categories. Looks like I will need in rank 5 1 more plane. And I'm on PS4, by the way. There's my gamer tag at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, just gotta finish this one. Might as well stick in. This is rank 5. Probably the bomber side of things. Oof, that's a lot of bombers right here. It's one extra. It's pretty much the same. Looks like the bomber's gonna have, like I said, about one extra. Fighter's gonna have about 2 less. I'm staying away from this middle one. It didn't look like there's anything in here that I wanted. Not in comparison. The F8U versus the F4C Phantom 2. Yeah, I don't know. That's a 9.7. Meh. 10.7. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna go with the F4C Phantom 2. This one does eventually. The F-14. But hey, we'll eventually get there. No worries. Yeah, I wanted to make sure to get something like this bad boy. Looked like it had some bombs. Let's check. Oh yeah, it's got some bombs, alright, baby. Look at all this. Armament. What is that? 6 2,000-pound bombs and 4 AIM 9L rockets. Oh yeah. I'd probably go with this one right here. 4 rockets and 12 bombs. That's way better. 100%. Isn't this the one that somebody else was saying that they had, the A10 latte? Yeah, that's nice. Tutorial is done. All right, bro. I was just dreaming about planes. Let's jump into some tank action. It still says joining a squad is not available for this event. Am I selected in something that I am not aware of? I don't want an event. I just want a ground battle. Or is this because I have to do tutorial tank part 2? Whoops. Hey, Sephiroth. You want to go ahead and go grab a snack or something, bro? Or try to do part 2. Do you have a part 2? Hit that little arrow. I don't know if you saw me or not. Hit that little arrow and try to go for part 2.
Welcome to the second part of the tank battle tutorial. Please move to the route marker. Against other players, enemy tank armor can be tough to penetrate.
No.
tank in front of you has exactly this kind of armor. You can use zoom to get a better view of the target. This tank has its frontal armor facing you. This is the strongest part of a tank's armor, but you can still penetrate it whenever the aim assist indicator turns green. Find a weak point in the tank's armor and destroy it.
Yes, a hit.
Awesome.
It has a freaking headshot,
Move
bruh.
the reticule onto the other nearby tank. That enemy tank has very strong armor, which your current shells can't penetrate. The fact that the aim assist indicator turns red when hovering over any position on the tank shows this. Fire a few shots at the tank. As you can see, the shells we are using are useless against armor that is this
Yeah.
strong. So, we should switch to another type.
The shell
Oh.
hasn't done any damage. The gun's been loaded.
To understand how effective different shells are in different situations, you need to look at the icon of the shell.
Okay.
The icon shows both the type and armor penetration
Okay.
of the shell, as well as the... If you compare the two types of shell that your tank is equipped with, you can see that the currently selected shell causes more damage.
Wait, what?
However, this will not help us to destroy the tank if we cannot penetrate its armor. Now, look at the armor penetration of the shells. The second type of shell can penetrate far stronger armor.
To me, it looks like the one with the I don't know. Left side looks stronger to me.
Even though the first type of shell causes more damage, it would not be effective in this situation. So, shells with better armor penetration should be used. Switch to the alternative shell type available.
Load hyper. The target hasn't taken any damage.
You have switched to composite shells. These shells successfully pierce almost any armor, but they cause lower damage.
Got him. Ready.
Destroy the target tank.
It serves him right. We haven't nailed it. On target.
Now you can see that even though the composite shells make it possible to destroy a well-armored target, it takes quite a long time because of their low damage.
Like I said, I always aim too low. I'm always aiming down here. I need to aim up here more.
Good job. Move to another caponier.
Okay.
When shooting at long distances, you need to take into consideration. Accordingly, when you aim the targeting crosshair in sniper mode, or when the cannon orientation marker points towards the target, you will not be able to hit it. The shell will fall without reaching the opponent. To hit the opponent, no matter how far away they are, move the white crosshair onto them. It changes color when it is over the enemy. And fire.
It's the aiming,
For a better view of your target,
aiming.
switch to gunner mode. The fired shell flies along a ballistic trajectory, while the reticule shows where the cannon is aiming. If you shoot at a distant object using the reticule, the shell will drop before it reaches the target.
Load armor piercing! Load hyper shot!
Or my reticle doesn't change.
The target hasn't been hit! Ready to fire!
Nice shot.
Yes, a hit!
Great job. You won. Now you're a true tanker.
My crosshair didn't even change, so I just fired anyways. No problem. Sweet. Mission complete. Alrighty. Just waiting for Sephiroth to learn how to be efficient in tank proficiency. Load up the mini disc in the back of Sephiroth's neck, Matrix style. Whoa. I know tanks. Joining the squad is not... What? What? I effing give up, bro. Alright, air battles, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Do I have an event somewhere? Should I try to start a new... Make a new preset? Events and tournaments. What is this? Yeah, I don't know either, man. It says ground battle. I'm gonna just, yeah, take us back to air. Air 1.3. All right, let's do this. That'd have been great if it said it. If it would have said it again, bro. Oh, Sephiroth, let me know what planes you have. If you're ready to step it up to like a 1.7, 2.0. Well, I guess we could just do one at a time. Keep it in the ones, anything from 1 to 1.9, and then anything from whatever 2 to 2.9. So that will keep it in the twos. Dang, bro, how do you get up there so fast? I would love to join you in battle. What's going on, Griffin? Hi, hello. 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 Welcome back. How's downloading going? Are you still at 18 hours? I did not check to see if this is ground battle or not. But as that is mainly what I like, that's what I'm gonna stick to. Double strike! Oh man, then I get into these situations where I'm all like, where's Sephiroth? I'm coming back to you, bro.
We are losing.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hey, we got a dogfight on our hands, boys. Whoa! Oh my god, Sephiroth! I am so sorry, bro! No! I can't live without you, bro! Bro, I'm so sorry. Oh man. Hey bro, look out, I'm coming in on your left. Oh shit, I'm a little late. Delay. Damn Twitch delay. Alright, bro, I'm only 3.3 kilometers away. No big deal. Watch, I bet our squad's still the best squad on the field. I wonder, statistically speaking, if being in closer proximity to each other, you actually gain more points. So far, that's what I actually seen. I seen the numbers pop up. So you can expect some mishaps like that. Oh shit, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He's got a bogey on his tail. Shot at him a little bit. Maybe I scared him away. Not even a little bit. I'm trying, bro. Alright, he knows I'm on to him. The Muffin Man? Uh-oh. Sweet. Teamwork, bro. Alright, I've got more bombs. Coming in hot, hot, hot. Coming in hot. Oh, shit. I think I might have overshot my target. Aw, oh, man, that Navy's pretty fierce out there, bro. The Muffin Man! ground strikes. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bust out the big girl, Catalina. Yeah, he makes the best muffins. That's what they call them, muffin man. Awesome, right? I'm gonna go ahead and slink off to the right. Slink. I'm gonna try to get as high as I can. Wink. Altitude is 2,000 meters and I'm getting higher. Cheers. Exclamation cheers in the chat. I can't do much for against the air attacks. Not in this big giant boat. Literally, it's a boat. Check it out, Juicy Pen. Oh gosh, literally a boat, bro. Uh-oh, that's probably some. Oh gosh, hold on. Oh, it's so heavy. Pull up, mayday, mayday. Oh gosh, I dropped a few meters there. All right, trying to line up for a better run on our targets here. Ready to unload. All right, that's all I got. As long as I can stay in the air, we can keep destroying these targets and come back to victory. I've got 40 seconds to rearm. As long as we stay up this high, I don't know if Sephiroth is with me or not. Hold on, let me. Yeah, as long as we stay up this high, bro, we should be able to not get seen by traffic. It's 6-3. If our 3 can stay alive, circle back around. Try to line up to find these targets. Never mind. Our blue guys are gonna die. 10 seconds. I've got to destroy, or we have to, 3 more targets. Nope. Ah, look, I'm directly over, and that sound means that my bombs have just armed, and I was just over 2 targets. That was a close game. That was exciting. GG's though. That was. Hey, we did good. Sephiroth, you did good, bro. That was the best air support, bro. Sorry, I tried to give you a high five, and you weren't ready. You weren't ready for that one. Two air targets, 2 ground targets that match. Nice. Hey, can't ask for a better game, to be honest. I've played games where I didn't do anything, so except die. Okay, looks like, are those rockets? Yo, 3 bombs and rockets. Hold up. Oh, you've been getting nothing. Okay, I mean, I thought you, to me, it looked like you were doing good. You were at least scaring the enemy away. Taking turns. Here, hey, bro, let me, do you want to join? What time is it? I'm going to look. I'm just going to try to reload. Keep an eye on Warframe. I was going to say, if we take, as long as we take turns, I'll run a fighter while you're running bomber, and then I'll run a bomber, and you could run the fighter. And then once our bombers are gone, yeah, that's what I was just looking at, bro. I was like, all right, well. Might take a quick break then, because I don't want to miss any of the action. Let me look real quick on my. Oh yeah, nice. Let's see here. Okay. And okay. Yeah, no worries, bro. Like I said, I'm gonna step away real quick. Take some more shots of coffee. Shots. Get woke. Thank you very much, Sephiroth. If you guys can hear my voice, go ahead and type in the chat !join for your chance to win 100 Prime Stars. Anybody could do it. It's absolutely free. Don't forget, everybody, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be broadcasting the TennoCon live. As soon as I see Warframe live, I'm going to be broadcasting, co-streaming with Warframe as soon as I see them go live. As I am constantly refreshing the page, probably as much as you guys are. There we go. All right. Let me see something. Poor computer. Tried to do too much. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking, Sephiroth, is we still probably gonna have plenty of time. Yeah, I see it. Was trying to do. Nah, it's fine. I don't need to worry about. I was gonna put the countdown timer like in the corner of the screen or something, but I'm just gonna step away and I'll be right back though. I already closed out my game. No big deal. Anyways, type in the chat !join, and then after that, get up, stretch your legs, find you something to drink, maybe a snack if that's an option. We'll meet right back here Give us about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. BRB, Solution Plays All Day.
Hey, Tenno. This is not Darvo. Looking for a good deal? We got life support, slightly used, 50% off. And don't forget to follow Lucian Plays All Day, where there's more great deals in the stream store. You don't even have to leave the stream. Just type !store to see all the great deals you, Tenno, can spend those Prime Stars on. You don't know Prime Stars? Just type !Prime Stars for more info. And be on the lookout for more great deals on the Good Morning Tenno show, daily at 8 a.m. Eastern. Yeah. You already know what it is, fam. It's Lucian Plays All Day. This is the strength of the Grenier. Let's play. You know it's never clear, the strength of the Grenier. You know it's never clear, the strength of the Grenier. You know it's never clear, the strength of the Grenier. You know it's never clear, the strength of the Grenier. Excalibur, Nick's chill, the Shadowstock Grenier. And now we got our bills, just shake until he's still. Toss him like a dollar, make him holler, make him pay. You never know which way he gonna go, we gotta sway. Infested pus sacs are tumors to kill hives. Summon his shadows, my necros prime flow live. Get in these credits like Chroma and Lecta. Bay heck, we coming, you know we gon' get ya. Exclamation, coffee hype in this. You gotta follow Lucian Plays All Day. Exclamation, coffee hype in this. You gotta follow Lucian Plays All Day. Back to the game and you know we gon' get it. Hit 'em with shots, fam, you know we gon' stay lit. Light 'em up louder than Ignis raise fire. Eidolon terrorists think they can try ya. Passing them tests make my master rank higher. Switching up 30s, affinity flyer. Form of them slots, now you unranked and stronger. Radiant relics for all of your prime parts. Borrow Katir selling all of your prime mods. Junctions are key if you wanna move onward. Exclamation, coffee hype in this. Gotta follow Lucian Plays All Day. Exclamation, coffee hype in this. Gotta follow Lucian Plays All Day. Yo. You already know what it is, fam. Lucia plays all day. Yo. Let's play Warframe. Log in every day. You know I'm back with a full cup from Fresh Pots. Coffee hype, yeah. You know them shots. All up in this game. Astronaut, welcome to the asylum. You know we rock. Harder than that Atlas landslide, man, you know we fine. Taxing, waxing, factions, rations like all of the time. We build Informa every day, you know we got it made. You gotta get that Warframe invis, Prisma shade. It's the first thing we do, yeah, wake and frame. You know that morning hype, it's Lucian plays all day. Feeling some type of way. You know we gonna play some Warframe. Yo, every day, you know we got it made. Run Lucian plays all day and Warframe. Yo, every day, looking for that new frame. Assassination, you gotta get cryotic, man. Excavation, killing Eidolon for thrills and quills, get skills. Shifting through the plains, titanium, Zephyr, no chills. This song taking my ash, pulling them up and then dance. Hit that follow, stick around and then watch us advance. I'm the enemy, you know we always gonna be number one, you see, cause Lucian don't do fantasy. Realist out there, Lucian plays all day. Coldest out there, Lucian plays all day. I'm the friendliest mother lover you ever gonna meet. Yeah, raised on them breadcrumbs, I know no defeat. Yeah, you did it with a cam, I did it without one. If Lucian plays all day, you can hear me on albums. Feeling some type of way. You know we gonna play some Warframe. Yo, every day, you know we got it made. Run Lucian plays all day and Warframe. Yo, every day. We grinding rocks, yeah, with that stomp. Atlas, what you say about them rocks, man? You know I got them rumblers all about that gang. Necros, I'm here to steal and kill and raise the dead. I'm here to loot and kill and steal your soul and loot some more. It's not a choice, you see, just life keeps giving more and more. The magic happens when you TennoCon come on through that door. We got them shooters and we unrail jack. Warframe, now run that back. We got them shooters and we unrail jack. Warframe, now run that back. Excalibur got me going all kinds of burr. Exalted blade coming at you, a Kubro fur. Titania coming to crack some craniums. She got that gloom now, a slow motion. The queen of slow, Nova is bae. She drop it low, Saren all day. She got them guns, Mesa don't play. Guns, gloom, void energy, prime flow. Ayy, shake it Zaku, I'm ready for more. Hildren with them big shields, ayy. Korra dominates with chains. Ayy, we out here, Lucian plays. We got them shooters and the Unreal Jack. Warframe, now run that back. We got them shooters and the Unreal Jack. Warframe, now run that back. Where we meetin', cause all I'm shooting is facts. Grinding black can be hard, but from trade chat. Chillin' relays to get them free boosters. Meet me in the mornings before the roosters. Giveaways is what we do. You don't even need to be a part of our crew. Slide right up, yeah, and take off your shoes. Everybody's welcome, especially you. We got them shooters and the Unreal Jack. Warframe, now run that back. We got them shooters and the Unreal Jack. Warframe, now run that back. Lucian, please. Yo, hey.
Hello, everybody.
Moderators, I think you're great.
How's everybody doing out there? You want to see some crossplay announcement? Hey, me too. There we go. $11 minutes. $11 minutes on this. All right. Let's see what. Oh, I don't have that. All right, hold on. Let's see here. This one. This one. All right. Let's get logged in here. Daily login. $1,277. Oh, let me see here. I think I forgot to do something real quick. There we go. Is that better? That's better. Ah, yeah. Here we go, guys. Mic check 1 2 1 2. 8 minutes remaining. 8.5 minutes. Somewhere in there. Hey.
Focus. Find the power within yourself. You are needed.
Let's get this forma.
Something's happening, Tenno. Wake up.
TennoCon relay is open for the next 6 days, 22 hours.
It is time, Tenno.
Yes, Hope. As far as I know, as long as you guys have your drops enabled properly, I do in fact have my drops enabled properly.
Find the power within
I did drop
yourself.
my own channel, so I cannot see my own channel. If somebody could confirm that, that'd be great. But as far as I know, yes, drops are enabled. Everything is enabled properly on my end. So as long as they're working through Twitch and through Warframe, no worries, you guys are gonna get it. Let's check out this relay, yeah? TennoCon relay, baby. Yo. Watchful, how's everything going? Refresh, Juicy Pen. Hi, welcome. Welcome, Nija. Five minutes remaining. Let's get a raffle going on in the chat. Exclamation join right there in chat for your chance to win 100 Prime Stars. Anybody could do it. It's absolutely free.
Hey, just in time. Picking it up? Yeah, bang and bounce is dog. Me and the crew bang scat in the vents of a
TennoCon
smoke finger beats us beats. Wedge to the grills, says it's sheet music. What's he saying? I'm playing
2022. Oh crap.
I swear to the void. I do wish they had better taste in music.
Yeah, Danger Wolf.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Welcome on in here. A happy TennoCon indeed. Happy TennoCon, everybody. I'll drink to that. Everybody out there, get your glasses up in the air one time and take some shots or whatever you guys got available. I am enjoying some coffee. Shots. Get woke. Loving the music so far. Cheers, everybody. How does everything look? How does everything sound so far? Let's see what we got from the Void Trader. Borrow here. Tiburon Exilus skin. Ah, yeah. Nah, take your time, Hope. Drive slowly. We don't need anybody else in any more ditches. Isn't that right? Yo. Hey, we're joined in spirit, Danger Wolf. I barely got 380 ducats. Oh my. Lotus Ephemera. Ooh, nice. What should I get? What should I get?
Skill, bro. Every time.
1 minute to TennoCon.
You scored that one, but I'm still king.
How curious. Operator, it appears as if someone is actually attempting to contact you.
Yo, let's get some hype in the chat.
What was that?
And yes, absolutely, Danger Wolf. I play on all platforms, so stick around. I don't really make any schedules because I don't like to lie to people. I don't like to break promises or anything like that. So, best I can tell you is stick around. Pretty soon it won't matter anyways, right?
The day has begun.
Oh my god, it's happening!
So it is official. There's no turning back now. You have made it safely to TennoCon 2022. This is the kickoff of the biggest day for Warframe fans, and we're starting it live right now. This is live. We'll see what chat's up to soon, but for the kickoff of today's Tenno Live, TennoCon, Tenno everything for Warframe, my name's Rebecca Ford, and I'll be walking you through the next 30 minutes to give you a little bit of a look into what we're going to be doing today, and I'm joined by none other than...
It's me, it's Megan Everett. Great to see you all. I can see you in chat. You all look great. You're excited. We're excited. Let's just really quickly address, we're obviously not in our usual streaming studio. You know, this is our 7th year doing TennoCon, which is incredible. Started off a physical event, turned into a digital event in our little studio. And this year we decided to kind of go a little bit bigger. Even though it's still digital, we now have a brand new stage that we're on.
Yeah, we have a stage that we made for this year. Not us personally, an amazing team.
I mean,
or maybe it was us. I don't know. We don't know.
We're pretty strong.
We don't know. We don't remember. But we are excited to have this. We had ambitions, you know, of doing a couple of things, maybe having some staff here, but for safety, we didn't. So it's just us with the AV crew, our event crew, and everyone in Twitch chat. So welcome to the TennoCon 2022 stage. We are here, and we're kicking things off. Now, before we get really started into things, I just wanted to remind everyone that, you know, we've been making this game for so long. Our team is made up of people from all over the world, many of which who come from Ukraine, which, as you know, has an ongoing humanitarian crisis. So we just wanted to kick things off with an opportunity for the community to help out. If you do !donate UA in chat, in Twitch chat, you can find yourself a link if you feel like giving something towards one of the many causes there to help. We would, you know, I'm sure we would greatly appreciate it, and anything you can give helps. But just a moment to acknowledge that our team is indeed an international team of lovely human beings, and many of them are affected by this humanitarian crisis. So starting off to share that little note, and then we also
hey, welcome back,
into
Juicy
another
Pen.
bit of donation information.
Yes, so 7th year doing TennoCon, and we have been
7
fortunate enough
years,
to,
baby.
Support a charity each year, one that is close to our heart. Obviously, we have a lot of people at DE, and a lot of people are affected by a lot of different things. And this year, I'm so grateful to say that we are supporting Inspire. And they have sent over just a little video to tell you guys kind of what they're about, and also just to say hi. So let's check it out.
Welcome to TennoCon 2022. My name is Sienna Vautour, and I'm the Communications and Marketing Coordinator here at Inspire. This is such an exciting partnership, and we know that it'll ignite creativity and passion for digital learning and Indigenous students across Canada. Inspire is an Indigenous national charity that invests in the education of First Nations, Inuit, and Métis people by providing bursaries, scholarships, and programming. For Indigenous students, a lack of funding is one of the biggest
good luck on your
barriers to
lich.
completing their post-secondary education. Building Brighter Futures is our scholarship and bursaries program, where we supply qualified applicants with funding to help with school-related costs. Rivers to Success is free programming we offer to every Indigenous student, whether they receive funding from Inspire or not. No matter where they are in their educational journey, Rivers to Success will support students along the way with access to Indigenous resources, mentors, and career guidance. When people give to Inspire, they know that their generosity is getting directly to students. We are encouraged to see how the resilience, ingenuity, and strength of Indigenous students have enabled them to succeed despite the many obstacles placed in their way. Thank you again for helping us fulfill this important mission. Have a great event, and if you want to learn more, please visit inspire.ca.
Thank you, Sienna, and everyone over at Inspire for sending that video. If you would like to donate to Inspire, you can do !donate in Twitch chat. I know they would love it, we would love it, and thank you so much for helping us help them.
Yeah, we'll be announcing our donation during Tenno Live, which is the end of TennoCon today, but we have a whole bunch of stuff to get through. Great stuff. The best stuff you'll ever watch, I'm sure. Or your money back. It's free. It's free. It's free. But yeah, we have a great show planned for you today. Partially pre-recorded, partially live. This part is live if you can't tell because it's going so perfectly. No nerves,
flawless.
no nothing.
Everything's great.
Is going. We're just very excited, and the road ahead is going to be filled with delights for those that want to watch the sound panel. That's right after this. We're going to be going into a pre-recorded panel that goes the sounds, the system. Marcus is hosting it this year with George, Eric, and Keith, and it'll be taking you through the behind-the-scenes look of everything pertaining to Warframe sound creation. Which is
New War, Angel Zerman, and you're going to get your first sneak peek of Duviri soundtrack. I couldn't even say the word. I was like, wait, can I say it? Of course I can say it.
We've been typing it only because we're still working remotely, so saying
secrets.
Duviri out loud is that's how you pronounce it, by the way.
Duviri. And then
do not listen to us.
Then after the sound panel, we go into
So it's
a
not
live segment. So you'll be
Dovery.
brought back to this stage, this
Duvery.
ambiance with myself. I am hosting, and I'm going to be joined by the incredible Pablo, Kaz, and Matt, and we're going to dive into a whole bunch of questions that were curated from previous dev
Hey,
streams.
experienced, welcome in
some
here.
Twitters, stuff like that.
Oh, man,
grab
I want some
questions.
popcorn. I
And
want
there
another
will be an
piece of banana
opportunity
bread and
near
some
the end of that
popcorn.
segment for live chat questions. So if you have anything
Yeah,
brewing,
what is live chat saying right now?
what is live chat? I see emotes, which I always love.
I got some goldfish.
My door
on my
is
snack.
open.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah, tell us your
That's
snack.
Good. Exclamation mark Tenno Live.
I love it.
We got a lot of Clem.
Of course.
Spoiler alert? Kind of.
There are some spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played the new war, heavy spoilers. Will be, some teases. We're gonna tease a little bit of what you.
Yeah,
can
it's pretty
expect
much
from Tenno
lunchtime.
Live, maybe. But each of the panels is gonna kind of take a look back at the new war, because that's kind of the last obvious thing you saw from Tenno Live last year was the new war. So we're gonna dive back into that a little bit, talk about sound, talk about mocap, and some really awesome concept art. We're gonna talk about Duviri, of course. Teasers for that, getting excited for that. Because that is also in the art panel as well.
Yes, this is a pre-recorded panel, and it takes you through a lot of the art deep dives, some never-before-seen reveals with our art team, things we've been working on. This pre-recorded panel will delight you right after the live Q&A, and it's going to be great. It has Danielle hosting it, Jeff, Carrie, and Eric are on it, and maybe a special guest.
Maybe a special guest. You want to watch, beginning to end, as one would. And then after that is the community art show, and this is hosted by Helen and Skyers. I'm so excited for this. This is where, our hundreds of submissions from fan art all over the world came in and, selected a few, and we're going to show them all off. We're also going to show dojos. We've integrated the dojo segment into it, so we're really celebrating, in-game art that is our incredible dojos, and then outside art with digital art, cosplay props. Sorry, I hit my mic.
It's fine, play it up. It's cool.
Everything's
Cosplay,
fine.
dojo.
It's going to be really exciting, so definitely don't miss that. And then the big one.
Tenno Live 2022, this is our keynote finale to TennoCon. This is where we're going to have just...
And yeah, awesome on the name change, new guy.
An hour, but we're going to try. So we have a lot to cover. This is where you're going to learn all about the future of Warframe. We're going to have myself, Megan, I'm thinking in terms of chair organization, Scott, Steve, Jeff Sheldon will be up here on stage, and we'll be talking Warframe. So if you're sitting waiting for the biggest news of the day and our live show, that'll be tonight, but there's so much to lead up to it that you don't want to miss. And maybe, you want to be a little motivated. You want to get some free stuff, so to speak. So if all of these panels sound great to you, just tune in and enjoy. But if you want a little something to sweeten the deal, find yourself bringing home a cosmetic or a perhaps new weapon, this could be yours. But Megan, tell me, how do they get it?
You can get it just for simply watching.
I can't wait for somebody to tell her her
drops,
microphone's getting rubbed by her shirt.
Dev streams, prime
wish
times,
she'd,
or streams this year. You do not need to
move her
relink. You are good to
microphone.
go. But we have some really awesome drops. So this is the Veracruz War Fan, and then also the Rinalis Sugatra. You can see it attached to it. That's going to be the TennoCon drop, so it's active right now until...
Can we confirm it's active right now? I'm going to look in chat and see if people are saying drops progress.
Drops. Can I get a drops Yale in chat?
Can we get a drops in chat?
Can I get a drops in chat? I see bunches of yeses.
Oh, sweet.
you guys
Okay,
are the
that's
best.
good news. This is called live. I don't even know. It's called something.
Live QA. So yes, this is going to be the drop for the day, just for watching for 30 minutes. And then Tenno Live switches over, and you're going to get yourself a Titania Prime for watching Tenno Live for 30 minutes. And if that doesn't entice you enough, live in-game right now in the market for 1 credit.
A single credit.
1 single credit is the Stranger's Hood. We revealed this, I think, in our Summer Games Fest video. So we've been teasing about this, and we decided to, you know what, self-serve. Why don't you just walk on over to the market and get it yourself? So on all platforms right now, it started at 12:30. It's going to be live for 48 hours, so there's a little...
We can get it then.
We can get it.
I can go back. It's 48 hours, because otherwise...
I can just get... no, I'm just kidding. For 48 hours, it's going to be in the market. It is a operator, Drifter cosmetic. If you haven't completed the
drops
New
are
War
active.
or Second Dream, and you don't know who those people are, perhaps, you will still have it in your inventory until you complete those quests, at which then you can equip it.
Yes, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there, dormant, waiting for the graceful touch of the pro gamer.
Speaking of pro gamer, wouldn't it be nice to have...
I am here, you're right.
We're built different.
I am built different.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a custom-built PC
I would love that.
I would love that.
Oh, we have a giveaway.
We have a giveaway.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I thought you were offering me a computer. No, our friends at We Game have made this Warframe themed PC that we'll be giving away to our first lucky winner of the day.
The Twitch picker has all the power. They are going to send this to us and then we'll ship it to you, so it might take a hot minute to get to you, but we are just going to run the Twitch picker and a lucky Twitch winner is going to win a We Game PC.
And here is where we get the
Oh, yeah.
ultimate test, the competitive nature of whose eyes are better,
my
Megan or
contact's
Rebecca.
strong
Who has the better eye prescription? Oh, good lord.
I think
have
I see
mercy.
it.
I see a
Just
J.
too cheeky.
Jay.
Say hi in the
Just
chat.
too
Congratulations.
Charlie?
Checky, just too checky. You have won. I am cheating. Dean is in my ear. Scandal number one. at TennoCon.
Sabotage.
No, that is the winner. Just too checky. You have won this amazing
it.
PC. But this is a bit of a
Oh, well,
complicated
I said it
giveaway.
wrong.
You can't just tell us your Warframe.
Yeah,
is.
banana
You actually
bread.
need to know where you live.
Of course.
But don't just tell anyone. Just DM our Warframe Twitch channel that you're walking on right. Walking? Are you walking? Give us a bit of info there, and one of our team members will reach out to you to arrange the delivery of the PC that you just won.
Oh, I guess I could zoom in.
PC?
Too checky.
Just
Yeah,
don't-
we can look at our phones though.
Well,
Well, you had
like I
Dean.
said, I had
You
Dean in
had
my
Dean.
ear. I mean, well, that's scandal number one.
Congratulations to you. We do have more giveaways later on during Tenno Live. There might be some physical
That was
stuff.
our warm-up.
I thought he was going to win a Switch game.
I give it a 7 out of 10.
That
I would
escalated
say
quickly.
that's like a 7 out of 10 test, but nevertheless.
7 out of 10. We
a
have much
winner
more in
would-
store.
yeah, the winner would probably say 10 out of 10 test.
They got 10 out of 10.
Yeah, but anyway, so that was our first
This
giveaway.
popcorn
test
is
went
so
well.
good.
We have lots to do.
Lots to do.
We want to see how chat's doing though more than.
Yeah, let's check in with chat. Chat, what are your snacks? Where are you watching
White
from?
cheddar popcorn right now. What about you guys?
For today, we haven't streamed in a while. At least we haven't streamed together in a while. So we're just gonna get back into the swing of things and see what chat has to say. People are watching from France.
Oh,
Living in-
bonjour.
Yeah, if you do get the Drifter or the Stranger's Hood, rather, put it on. Share a screenshot with us. We'd be curious to see your fashion with it. I'm not going to say fashion frame because that would be technically incorrect, which would be quite embarrassing. Turkey, Portugal,
Michigan.
I'm close
Right
to
around the
it.
corner.
Yeah. I don't see the Twitch drops. Refresh, check all the
Oh,
settings.
that's Oni Stroby. I know you. Yeah, just refresh. Woo! Just refresh. You should see it. Click your little icon in the top right, and you should see some drop progress.
Greetings.
Yeah, I
from
saw
Poland.
mine. My
Dzień
progress
dobry.
was already.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Let's see how many.
Oh, we got chips in Poland. Love
Interesting.
chips. Australia.
Brazil. Very nice.
Oh, Germany.
Where else is everyone watching from?
South America. Ontario. Love Ontario. Boston.
Watching from Washington. Oh man, in the Bronx.
The Bronx. Popping from the Bronx.
All right, what are people most excited for? Let's see what's going on in chat. Hello from India. Hello, Chile.
Chile.
I think I'm from the Philippines. You're not the only one from the Philippines. No way.
No.
Oh, what's this? Oh, from France, from England, Sweden.
Everyone, all over the place.
Horse, all capitals.
Oh, is that glue gun?
Yeah, that's good.
Speaking of horse, Tenno Live. We're gonna have a live Duviri Paradox
We are bringing a horse
gameplay.
on this stage.
We're
which
bringing
was
a horse.
The
This-
hardest part of building the stage
It's
was
why we
making
built a
sure
stage.
it could fit a horse.
Could fit a horse.
But we did. We managed to do that.
Yeah, so that's going to be part of Tenno Live. There's a lot
There's a
more in
horse.
store for Tenno Live. That is just kind of a sprinkle on the cupcake.
A horse,
what
of
Tenno Live
course.
is going to be.
Yeah, and if you've never, is it your first Tenno Live chat? Tell me.
Is it your 7th? Do you have your badge?
Yes. Well, maybe, so let's see if it's people's first Tenno Lives. Maybe people recognize things on the stage. I think there's one thing that stands out as very obvious that might, be very relevant.
Ah,
Yes. Oh, okay. Also true.
Merch!
This was on my chair, and I'm very excited to have it. Is it for me?
I kind of wanted it. I think Dean actually called it. I'm not
Buttons
gonna
was
lie.
looking for some
Maybe it's
floofs.
Julius.
Someone
I'm
else
not
has
sure.
dibs on this, but we do have some new merch launching today as well. So if you wanted to show your Warframe merch support, we have an incredible amount of new things, including a floof desert skate and a
A
Bolarola.
We got floofs, we got t-shirts, we got a lamp, we got a whole bunch of new merch for you to check out if that is your
Oh,
pick.
he's got a little tooth.
And a new statue, which is very exciting.
Oh, yes. Do these ones come with the tags that have their personalities?
Yes.
Oh, cute. Oh,
Little Beanie Baby moment.
yes, that is adorable.
Mm-hmm.
So you might get a floof that is, afraid of the dark, or you might get one that,
Oh,
uses viral only builds. We'll never know.
we'll never know.
We'll never know until you tell us.
We'll never know.
Canada.
Viral
Canada,
only
number 4
build.
for me.
Oh, welcome, welcome.
Nice.
Obviously, we wish we could be doing a physical event again. We, to kind of backstory of TennoCon, TennoLive, we start planning this obviously very early.
We sure do.
And we have to make that call. Is it going to be digital? Is it going to be physical? Because there's a lot of prep both ways. And with how everything was going at the beginning of the year, you know, we just kind of said, let's just make it digital. Let's just call it. And, you know, we were going to have a DE presence here. And unfortunately, we also had to cancel that as well just because of what's going on.
Yeah, my internet's not doing too bad, D'Lo.
With a digital event.
Is this the part of the stream where we talk about all the things that have happened in the past 10 hours, or will people not believe us?
Would you like to know what we've experienced?
It's 8 p.m. We're getting ready. The build's ready for our live demo, because as you know, we do a live gameplay demo, which is what we're ending the show with this year. And all of a sudden, the internet stops working. Peculiar.
Peculiar.
Rogers did go down last Friday for almost 24 hours, so we're thinking, has something horrible gone wrong? And sure enough, there was a hardware failure with our ISP, and we couldn't do anything for 6 hours the night before TennoCon. So but we pulled it together. Our IT team came up with some alts so we could, you know, get connectivity by other means, and we managed to do some stuff. But it has been absolutely crazy TennoCon. I can't think of a time where we've had so many little things just outside of our control change the prep for TennoCon.
Yeah, I think that was one of the more frustrating things. Is like we've had issues before where like our
You've had issues before, huh?
That are
build
totally our
doesn't
fault.
work, totally our
we
fault.
love when we're at fault.
Yeah,
it's the best.
We can
because
fix those.
It feels good when you fix your own problems, but when you're just at the mercy of, you know, the actual hard line cut to your ISP, all those fun things. But we made it, and we're here, and hopefully everything is going well so far. We are encouraging.
Welcome
people to
home,
get
Hope.
game. Audio, visual
Grab you a
sounds
snack,
good. We're really
grab you a
getting
drink.
ourselves in gear to kick
We're just
off
chilling,
the,
watching some TennoCon.
Oh, a great question in chat about the DeVere Amphitheater. So that is going to go live.
I've got some white
at
cheddar
5,
popcorn.
basically when TennoLive starts at 5 p.m. So if you're logging into the game, if you are
And
a
some banana
digital
bread.
ticket holder and you have access to Barricadier, you're going to see the TennoCon relay, check out his wares, you know, buy whatever you'd like. But the DeVere Amphitheater itself, which will also be on Earth, its own little node, will appear around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and you are going to want to be in that amphitheater right away. Get your spot. You're going to get, I don't know, probably roughly 20, 30 minutes to kind of run around, maybe take some screenshots. TennoLive is going to be happening, so, you know, you could run around in the DeVere Amphitheater, experience that, because it's going to be your first step into DeVere.
Yes, we're giving you a preview of what DeVere is going to bring, and for relative time, it's just over 4 hours from now. The DeVere Amphitheater will be live in-game on all platforms. So at that time, you're going to go to Earth, like Megan said, and it'll be there for you. But until then, you have lots to do. We have a resource booster that's live. We do.
There's a whole bunch of stuff in game that you can
What'd she say?
participate in.
In 4 hours.
But the DeVere Amphitheater is very important. You're going to want to be in
At
there
Earth
when TennoLive
Relay?
starts, and especially when we're
doing the live gameplay
Doing the
demo.
live
We
gameplay
have a fun, well, it's called Amphitheater, so I'm sure you can figure it out. But we have a very fun way of showing and getting an interactive component to our TennoLive show, because we started doing this when COVID initially had us close up shop for the live event, and that was 2020, so that was 2 years ago. We did the Demos showcase rooms, and we're just bringing more of that energy to the live performance, so you folks at home can actually feel like you're in a theater with everyone else. So we're very excited for that.
Yeah, I think the past couple of TennoCons we've done, you know, a relay and also a relay experience.
And
this
we've
year,
had some learnings from those.
last year was a bit of a rough one.
we don't claim to be without flaw, but we try.
We are
real hard.
We are but human.
Yeah, but we have a lot of measures in place since last year to make sure that this is a day where we can work through any surprises as best we can, which will be, you know, that's where the day goes from here, right? It's seeing what chat's been up to, seeing if people have any questions about things going on in game, while everyone's getting comfortable watching the panels, getting ready to, you know, get their questions ready, get ready for that end show for TennoLive, where we're really going to be taking you through the future of Warframe in the most exciting and mind-blowing ways possible. You're going to be treated to a full hour of what we've been up to, what has been going on with Warframe since the new war launched, what can you expect. All of these and more will be at the end of the show tonight. So really, you know, and you know what, if you have to go, maybe you're going to get called, it's a Saturday, one of your friends has good weather and you got to go, you know, out. I don't know, can't relate, but it'll be on YouTube after, so, you know. We'd love for you to be there, but there will, of course, be an upload after of the show in case you miss it, so don't feel quite so, you know, bad if you miss out on a reveal, but we'd love to have you there live, especially for the in-game component. So update your game now, because, you know,
You never know.
You never know.
And there's going to be, a couple teases, like I mentioned, throughout the day on various panels that might come a bit more information during Tenno Live. So you'll want to kind of, pay attention, spot those.
I'm glad you can wait
Yeah, and now it's
4 hours, Emo. Either way, we're going to have to wait, right?
Point where, okay, we've given you all the information
bake-
without actually telling
you could bake
what we're
more
gonna show,
banana
so it's
bread.
Just like, come on,
Let
I
it
know,
cool.
show
It's
me,
very
let's see.
torturous.
And
I
enjoy it.
apologize.
The drop. The drop is exclusive to the live event, so you will surely need to be there for the drop. But the information will be up on YouTube after. What else do we got going on? We got it. Ooh, very good.
The amphitheater will be on Earth, so you can expect to check it out there at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. When Tenno Live starts, the theater will be there, and you can log in and jump in there.
I see some speculation about the next Prime Warframe.
Very good.
Perhaps we'll have information on that.
Perhaps.
What else do we got? Let's
Tough
see what
to
chat's
say.
been up to. We're just looking down at our phones. This is like a real experience. It's like we're all in a room together where
I
we
know.
just sit and look at our
Just
phones.
hanging out, looking at you, chat. You look great.
Oh, we have some serious speculation on the next Prime.
How do I see the drop? If you've been watching, sitting on the Warframe page, which is cool if you were, before it starts, you might need to just refresh the stream and it will pop up. Sometimes when you're just kind of idly sitting on the Twitch page, it needs a bit to propagate. So if you want to refresh, you should be able to see it. If not, you can, I believe it's click your icon in the top right and go to drops and you should see it there.
Oh, I just see people guessing the Prime, and I'm reminded of some of the bingo cards people are making.
Oh, anyone got a bingo card?
Yeah, no bingos yet, I'm afraid. But given the energy in chat right now, it's probably time to give one of you a. Why don't we do a Prime Access?
Oh, some Garuda Prime
Let's
Access.
do Garuda Prime Access. We're
Last
going to give
chance,
away
baby.
a Garuda Prime Access because you may or may not know Garuda Prime Access leaves today.
I wonder why.
I wonder why she would leave today.
That's so rude of her to leave.
I know.
During
that is her
TennoCon
way,
Tenno
though.
Live.
Rip your heart out and walk away. That's how.
Is
She,
it-
oh, we have a winner, and the winner is none other
Carvico.
than.
Did I get
Damn,
it?
that was good. Is it good? Is it Carvico?
Dean, give me a thumbs up.
Oh, Carico. There's no V.
Dang it.
Oh, unfortunately, both of us must visit the
I am sad.
optometrist shortly after.
What was it, Carvico?
Carico has won Garuda Prime Access. This is yours. You have to message us on our Twitch page that you're watching right now to claim it. We just need to know what platform you're on and your username so we can hook you up
there's
with
more
Garuda
than one
Prime
what?
Access. You may have just won the last Garuda Prime Access we will give away.
Who knows? Maybe I'll do one on the Dev Live Q&A. Maybe. Who knows? But
Interesting.
maybe.
Interesting.
We'll see. I saw a question about what's the drop. It is the new Veracruz, Warfan, and Sugatra for watching TennoCon. And then Tenno Live is Titania Prime. If you already have Titania Prime, that's great.
Oh, is it
A
the
free slot? What's wrong
TennoCon,
with a
the
free slot,
Or you
the
can have two Titania
TennoCon
Primes.
Barocketeer
Ooh.
relay?
Can't feed
like
primes to your helmet though, so you'll just have to have her
Stockpile it.
Maybe there's, actually no, you can't feed primes to the helmet. Helmet Prime, maybe that's a reveal. Anyone have that on their bingo card?
Oh.
It's not real.
No, it's not real.
It's not real. I made it up.
Don't even get your
We got a GG's. Oh, people are being gracious to the winner of the Garuda
And yes,
Prime.
Hope,
That's
during
lovely.
TennoCon there is more than one
Two
Barocketeer relay.
Titania and Titania B. That's very
There's the
clever.
special
Say hello to the
TennoCon
whole world. Hello to the
Barocketeer.
whole world. You are here
for ticket holders.
TennoCon 2022. We can't believe the day has come. We have been planning
And
this
then there's
for so
the
long,
regular
and we hope that you are
Barocketeer.
going to enjoy the endless sources of information that follow our housekeeping here. And I think we've gone over the main points.
I think we got everything. We can really quickly recap what the day is going to be. So right after this, you're going to go into the Sounds of the System panel with Marcus, George, Eric, and Keith Power, the legend in the Warframe world for doing soundtrack. So you're going to experience that. It is a pre-recorded panel. They have some really great insight, like we mentioned, about New War, Angels of Zariman, and of course Duviri. Marcus actually plays a really fun game with them, which I won't spoil anything, but I was very impressed with their answers. So it's a very fun, little interactive. And then we go into the Dev Q&A with myself. It will be live on this stage. I will be joined by Pablo, Kaz, and Matt. We have some perspective from game design, from weapons lead, from art director. So we got a whole bunch of different questions based on, again, the New War, Angels of Zariman, Duviri. Duviri one is obviously going to be.
Oh my God. Megan has an alarm set. She's done with me. She's like, that's my threshold.
Dean told me to make an alarm because we got to go. We got 1 minute left. This is the schedule. Live Dev Q&A, and then of course the Art of Warframe panel. There's some juicy concepts in there, maybe a little bit of mocap, never before seen stuff. Community art show, Helen and Skyers will be incredible. And then of course Tenno Live 2022.
Yes. This is where we will have all the seats filled. You're probably wondering, you know, who are these chairs for? But maybe you already know. Yeah, the floofs. We're not going to let Steve and the gang sit there because they're taken. But yes, we will be back with a full squad at 5 p.m. here for Tenno Live, where we will be doing the future of Warframe. You're going to learn and see the live gameplay demo. So I need to stop my sweaty palms immediately because
You're
no
gonna
pressure.
kill it.
We're
Kill it every
live
year.
gameplay. Nothing could go wrong.
No,
But
nothing
anyway,
will go wrong.
let's roll on over now. Enjoy the sound panel. Thank you very much for tuning into housekeeping.
He's on
This has been Rebecca
PC
and
Juicy Pen.
Megan, and we are gonna go and let you enjoy the sound panel.
See you in a
We
bit.
won't keep you waiting.
Bye, guys.
But it doesn't matter what
Hey,
platform
everybody,
you're
I'm
on.
here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes
If you have a
will reward
ticket.
you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Yeah, coffee time. Hey, I'll drink to that. Yo. Shots. Get woke.
Tenno. Pre-order today at store.warframe.com.
I've already got my good morning Tenno.
Well, I think like that was the moment probably when we wanted to really lean in on what an environment could do for the game. And you know, you're going from smaller scenes like, you know, Grineer Asteroid and how that feels tight and contained, and then you go into Plains of Eidolon, the doors open up, and then there is a world above and beyond. And there's an awful lot of design that winds up going into it. So at that point, being able to run around in a video game on a large piece of terrain was, you know, not that novel, but it was novel to do within Warframe. So if there weren't the familiar Grineer Marines and some of the iconic bits and pieces of architecture and whatever we could wind up fitting into it, you know, like that's how you made it feel like you were within the Warframe universe. And we're exploring some brave new territory for us, which is a bit of an intimidating thing, but it worked out, which is great. I also come from an area of the province which people say is rocks and trees, rocks and trees, rocks and trees. So I knew the subject matter. The world building is kind of that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it as much in that space. So things that are like little local pockets and memorable bits. That is the moment where if you do systems level thinking, it becomes a whole, and that actually is the thing that the person experiences. I could talk about the hundreds of small things that go into that, the foliage, the terrain textures, how you make a tree, how you make water actually sit with atmosphere. Like even artistically as opposed to technically, like if you make a heavy use of value and saturation in one part over here, that can draw the attention of the entire level, which is not necessarily something we need. You know, we need to guide people from point A to point B to point C. If you use up all of those resources with the one cool thing over there, people make a beeline to it and they don't experience half of it. If you wind up having it pull apart in front of you consciously, your walk into it experience should not have you do that. You should feel like you were just
Are the
in a world
co-stream
in
codes
Warframe
for
that is
the
new and different.
PC
So,
only for the people who
the fact that we actually
co-stream
did
the
that, where people
event,
were able to
or
open
is
gates and still feel like they were
given
in
out? What
Warframe,
codes?
That's probably the biggest thing.
What do you mean by codes?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting
Sky
so much
Archer.
closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
If you're looking for drops, Twitch drops, friend, you will in fact get Twitch drops here. Twitch drops are enabled. You can see Twitch drops enabled at the bottom of the screen. For anybody that's been in here since before TennoCon started, just refresh my stream. Yikes.
This is by far the biggest group of students I have seen come to class. Thank you so much for rocking out to TennoCon 2022. My name is Gemma Laurel. I had the absolute privilege of voicing for Cephalon Melika. I can honestly say that the Warframe community is the best in video games, so have an awesome one and be great to each other.
Hi Tenno, I'm Maya Grant.
I was like,
and I
oh
play
yeah,
Arthur
Juicy, that's
Yonta.
cute.
It was a pleasure to voice the character, and I'm so grateful for you for playing. Thank you so much, and have an amazing TennoCon. Goodbye for now.
Well, if it isn't my favorite grubber. I'm Brent Mukai, the voice of Cavallero. And I hope your TennoCon is, enjoyable. That's it, right? That's all I gotta say? Perfect. Oh, and will someone just give me a damn Kubro already? Is that too much to ask?
Greetings, Tenno. So good to see all of you again. Hey guys, my name's Kara Volchov. I voice Hombask. I just wanted to say hi and let each and every one of you know how thrilled I am to be part of Warframe. Enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hi, it's David Ottavino, voice of the husband in the Zeraman ARG. Just making a quick video to say happy TennoCon. What could go wrong? Please, someone help open this door. It's jammed and I have to pee. How long have I been trapped in this booth of anguish as the stench fills my nostrils because I wet my pants. Happy TennoCon, my angels.
Hey Tenno, my name is Capritano and I voiced Kira in the Warframe ARG. Some of you
I didn't
may
catch
know
his
me
name. I
as
wish I did.
Sean or Cephalon Fog. I don't know, who cares? Anyways, I really appreciate you for finding all those logs and I really hope you have a great TennoCon. Bye.
It'd be really
Tenno,
cool.
I'm Calvin Joyle, the voice of Viso, or Vico, or Tico, depending on who you ask.
Wait, what?
The Warframe community is genuinely one of the kindest gaming communities I've ever encountered, and your sweet comments about Viso mean so much to me.
Yeah.
Have a great TennoCon.
I want to do some voice.
Hey Tenno, this is Adam Bennett, the voice of Call 175. Wishing everyone watching a happy TennoCon, and from the bottom of my heart, thanks to all of you for your love and for your support.
Hola, Tenno. It's me, Varsia. Remember me? Amiguitos, it's me, Gigi Saúl Guerrero. A big hello all the way from Vancouver, Canada. Queridos Tennos, I hope you guys have an amazing time at TennoCon. Sending a big hello, and just like Varsia says, let's shake the walls. Ow!
Hi, I'm Davnik Doyle, aka Captain Vala Glarios. I'm so happy to be here with you today. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I have one thing to sing to you. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yeah, we're all bound down in the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
Where's my guitar?
It's very hot here.
Don't make me grab the guitar.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Sounds of the System panel. This is a pre-recorded panel, and my name is Marcus Kretz. I work here at Digital Extremes. I am a senior community coordinator, and for the next hour, we'll be taking a deep dive into all things sound design, music, dialogue, and Warframe.
Ed, you're welcome
Now,
for
this
the
is a
drops, no
general
worries.
Spoiler alert for anyone who has been playing through Warframe.
If you have not completed the main storyline content for Warframe yet, there will be heavy spoilers ahead, specifically for the new war quest and for the Angels of the Zeramin update. So you have been warned, heavy spoilers ahead. Now, without further ado, I would love to introduce the panelists that are joining me today. I'm very honored to be joined by three incredible people. First up, we have George Spanos, audio director for Warframe. George, how's it going?
Good, good. How is everyone doing?
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. We also have Eric Preston, lead sound designer.
Hello, happy to be here and happy to talk about the sounds of Warframe.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, Eric. And one of our favorite composers, Keith Power. Thank you for joining us again this year. Great to have you.
Oh, so very happy to be here. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, it's been so long. I mean, this is the first time I've seen Eric and George in 2 years in person, so it's incredible how time has just flown by. And speaking of which, in terms of the audio team, you know, operationally, are you guys still working from home, or have you been able to come back into the office at all?
It's still mostly from home. It's, you know, we built a new sound studio, and so we're trying to, you know, coming in now and then to kind of use it, and that, you know, recording some Foley and doing some voice stuff and that kind of thing. But it's mostly from home right now, and hopefully soon-ish we'll get back in all together, because yeah, it'd be great to see the whole team day in and day out instead of over a screen and a camera. So.
Keith, I'm pretty sure you're still working from home, correct? That's your studio in the back there.
Well, I commute every day, and it's about a 30-second commute.
Right.
I walk from the house through my yard, and you know, and then I'm here. So it's more of the same. I've been working from home for many years, and I'm gonna probably keep that up. I like it that way.
Nice. Yeah, that 30-second commute probably can't be beat. So no, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Very nice. Well, it's been an incredible year for Warframe. Looking back, the amount that's been achieved in the past year really can't be overstated. But you know, really, I have to start with going back to the new war. You know, after 8 years of Warframe, it was the longest quest in Warframe history. You know, it brought an incredible amount of work behind it, but it certainly had an incredible amount of love and work that went into it from the sound team especially. So, you know, we touched on it briefly on last year's panel, but, you know, for the sheer amount of dialogue that was recorded for the new war quest, was there any logistical challenges in terms of capturing just that much audio?
Yeah, it was a lot. Like it you know, looking back on it now and thinking about it, you know, actually I should have.
So Tom Mid, I'm not sure what you're meaning by TennoCon code.
But it was
what
a
are
lot,
you?
and it was a lot of
What are you
coordinating with all the
referring to
different
about
actors,
TennoCon code?
It was a lot to kind of get it all hooked up in the game and everything. So yeah, but you know, in the end, you're so in the mindset of doing it. You're in this kind of the eye of the storm, and then you release it, and you're like, wow. And you take a look back, and you're like, wow, that was a lot of work that we put into that. So yeah, very, very proud of the team and what we were able to accomplish with that for sure. So.
Yeah, it was just an insane amount of, because I think even before that, I can't even think of the second longest quest in reference to that. Like, but the fact that the new war was, I think, on many first playthroughs was around 4 hours is just an incredible leap.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about any codes, friend. Sorry, man. Rip the internet, though. Nah, I'm lagging too. I don't know what's going on here. Do I need to refresh?
In terms of length.
And of course, you've got
That's
all the
good now.
operator and drifter dialogue ×4, right? So you're here, you know, you finish one, and then you're like, okay, we're done. It's like, well, no, you gotta do that 3 more times. And you know, in the cinematics, we would his reads, so all the other actors would have to follow the timing and the pacing, because of course, when they do the animations, they just do one version, right? So all the mouths have to kind of move at the same speed, and you know, a couple of our team members, Slater and Chris in particular, did a lot of finagling of dialogue lines to make sure they all lined up. You know, choosing operator, we call them operator A, B, C, and D. You know, testing them to make sure that they work, and then, you know, making another choice and testing another cinematic. And does it line up? Is everything okay? So that was a lot of work. I distinctly remember that, even from a tech point of view, making sure that they switched properly based on player choice. So.
Yeah, incredible to have, like you said, 4 different contexts for both operator and for drifter across 4 different voices. Like what a challenge that must have been. Now, another moment from the newer quest as well that I've been dying to talk about. That was probably one of my favorites of the whole quest. And again, another spoiler warning for the new war. If you have not yet completed it, massive spoilers ahead. There's a moment towards the end of the quest where we finally see the moment of, you know, seeing the man on the wall in, you know, perhaps their true form, and there's that really haunting vocalization that comes out from them. It absolutely terrified me. I know it really resonated with fans as well. For that moment, was that something that, you know, years back, you know, perhaps you'd always known that this, you know, form was going to come, and you always thought, oh, we know what voice we're going to use for that, or we know how that's going to sound? Or is that something that organically came up during development?
We had no idea, and but I have
oh
to say
no,
that
Juicy
the
Pin
actor is among us right now. So.
What?
So you're hearing it here for the first time.
It was me.
Yes, it was Keith.
That was you, Keith?
No.
Oh.
No, it was me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
Eric. Yeah, and Eric definitely speak to it. I think it took a few iterations to kind of figure what we wanted to do, because we didn't have that preconceived notion of what it should sound like. But man, you hit it out of the park, and it turned out awesome. But yeah.
I remember seeing the concept art, and I just found the concept art to be as terrifying as what it ended up being in game. And I was working on the sounds for that cinematic, and I started playing with some ideas. And sort of one of the earliest things that I tried was a walrus. So I had this pitch down walrus, and it had this really menacing kind of tone. And then it did a pitch drop, and a kind of like a minor pitch drop, and
It's
it
not like a
felt really
Minecraft
strange
zombie.
and big and scary. So that was kind of the basis for what ended up being that voice.
You
so
can always
using
change
that as a
it
base,
in your
I
settings,
overdubbed
Juicy Pin.
myself on it, hitting
Disconnect
the same
your
note as that
PC.
walrus kind of hit, except adding words in. And then I layered it multiple times, so my own performance multiple times.
And
pitched
then
it
link your
down,
PlayStation.
added some effects and processing, and mixed it together, and that's what the kind of the final result was.
And it's cool too, because we've got those words in there, right, that the writing team came up with, that he says. And I don't know, has anyone kind of figured out what deciphered what it is? And I don't know if the community is kind of, they've probably tried to pick it apart to kind of get those words and see.
There's been some very valiant attempts. I've heard some YouTube videos where they've pitched it up, where you can really
I say take them
get
both
close,
off of there
but
and
I
redo
can
it.
tell you that no one has found it yet.
I always thought it was, seriously, I always thought it was Eric is cool.
That's exactly it. That's what it was originally, but we had to change it.
Yeah.
We got it there for sure. But it took
in all honesty, I think that's one of the best kind of endings and cinematics that we've done, sound design wise, musically, vocally, all of that stuff. It really came together really nicely. And also for being one of the last things that we tackled, right? Like I think, especially musically, as I recall, that was probably one of the last cinematics, those last couple that you and your team worked on, Keith. So, yeah, it turned out great though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks. Yeah, Eric was awesome.
Yeah.
Guys. And I mean, I think that speaks to, you know, how great that audio is at the end. That, you know, to me, I thought it might have been something that's been, you know, cooking up for years, but to hear that it was, you know, something that, you know, had to be brought about almost in the 11th hour is pretty incredible. Look at where you guys are now. Could you imagine, you know, all those years ago, thinking, oh, you know, who knows, down the road we'll be doing the score for a 4-hour quest. You know, what might you say to your your former
The
self
Ephemera
for that?
I was
it's
really
like the
wanting
movie
isn't
version, right?
here.
It's, you know,
Which
get
one were
to
you
10
wanting?
years in or 8 years in or so, and let's do the movie version of this.
Because
Yeah,
chances are it might be either
It's better than the movie. Better.
like
No, but it's true. It's kind of like it's taking
one
a
that
lot
came
of
in a
the
pack that you
older
had to pay
ideas and
for,
building upon them and kind of bringing
or
them together and kind of, you know,
from Teshin.
making it feel more fleshed out. And that's what I love about, you know, all the stuff that we've been doing, especially lately, is it's taking a lot of those older ideas and kind of melding them into something new and incorporating them. And so you really have this through line of sound design and voice and music especially that has continued. And you play Warframe, and I'd like to think, I mean, you play it and you know it sounds like Warframe, you know, which is kind of always the goal. Yeah, it's always a good thing, I think. So.
Agreed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's incredible how moving forward that sonic palette has still held up, even though, you know, you've been able to take us in so many new, interesting directions, as we'll talk about later on in the panel for sure. But next up, we'll actually be seeing a behind-the-scenes video from the sound team that they prepared. We'll be taking a look at the sound design behind the Angels of the Zariman update. We'll specifically be looking at the sound design behind some of the new mission types, as well as a very highly requested look at the vocalizations for the Angels. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, Jess. Update. Let's take a look. So we are in Void Flood game mode right now, and we're going to take a look at making a sound for one of these Void fractures here. Let's start by recording some audio. Oh my gosh. All right, so we are here in Reaper. We've got some mouth sounds, we've got some ghost voices pitched up and down, some spooky breaths, some synthesizer. Let's take a listen. Okay, so that's a lot of me making some weird sounds. But we are going to do some processing. So on some of our voice breathing sounds, throwing a bit of flange on there, here and there, throwing a bit of ring mod. The ring mod really makes it rattly. You might hear the sound in some other gameplay elements in the Zariman as well. This was really fun. We're gonna throw some similar chains on me pretending to be a ghost. I was able to grab a sample of some sparks from a welding torch. We're gonna time stretch that, and we're gonna lower it in pitch just to make it sound super weird and artifacty. And I took the Void Ooze loop from the New War. I time stretched it a bit and just snuck it in as a texture layer. And here's everything together.
It's like literally not even the same.
Okay, very spooky. Let's throw this.
Oh no, throw it where? Where are you gonna throw it? No! Internet, hello?
In the game and see how it sounds.
I want to see it in the game.
Here.
Oh, okay.
Here it is by itself. That's all from me. Thanks for watching, thanks for playing, and I'll see you next time.
Hello, Tenno, and
That was a
welcome
really
to TennoCon
short
2022.
sound, though.
I'm Eric, part of the sound team, and today we're going to show you how we made the vocals for the Void Angels. We wanted the Void Angels to elicit a sense of beauty, but also fear. And what better place to start than with a Mayan death whistle? terrifying.
We recorded the death whistle and added some extra effects. That was feeling good, but we wanted to punch it up a notch. So this time, we recorded the death whistle again and pitched it down. Here's what that sounds like. And here's the two performances combined.
Once the death whistle was feeling appropriately terrifying, we wanted to add the beauty element. So for that, we used a reverse reverb trick on some female laughter.
We started with unprocessed laughter. And to begin this trick, you first have to reverse it. Once you have that recorded, you can move that to a new track, remove your reverb, and once again, reverse it to get the final product. Here it is combined with our death whistle.
Oh, nice.
Once the death whistle and the beauty element were combined, it was time to add a little bit of
Still
size
short for
and a
prime
little bit of
mods?
danger.
Oh, no.
For that, we used a microphone called a Sanken C100. It records sounds above human hearing, and what that lets you do is pitch down your own vocals by several times to make something simple turn into what sounds like a beast or a monster.
This is what our original unpitched recording sounds like. And this is what the same recording sounds like pitched down several times. And then we added that to our death whistle and our reverse laughter for the final product.
And that's how the Void Angel vocals were created. I hope
it dropped. You know, we had that preview trailer that came out where we got that first glimpse of the angel, and from that first shriek, I think fans have been pretty curious to hear how those sounds were developed. So that was a very cool.
You sold stuff. You got 260.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you only
speaking
need a
of the
little bit
Zeramin,
more.
Earlier
You're gonna have
this
to just
year,
do
we
some
finally got
some
to
void fissures.
step on board the Zeramin proper. We'd had a little bit of a visit during the new war, but since Warframe began, people have been hearing echoes of the Zeramin, and finally we got to take a look and go on board that doomed colony ship. So, it was a really remarkable mission. It was a really, really great update in terms of the sound design, the music, and all the audio. And I just have to say, from even the track that was playing over the Warframe launcher when the update.
Uh-oh. If I was able to clean out my prime parts, I'd have somewhere in the ballpark of 44,000 ducats. Oh my. Oh, dang. Do I need to refresh or no? Uh-oh. I'm gonna wait. Hey, Sephiroth, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk, buddy. I'm trying to reload this. What's going on here?
I like it. mom's place for a couple nights.
Yo, Brad, stay! I just wanna be free!
Just pass it to me, I'm open, come on.
Great, somebody's on the pitch. Wait, is that my freaking DoorDash?
How did he get out there?
A hot pretzel and an energy drink for James?
Yeah?
Nice moves!
Never leave the game when you order with DoorDash.
Own for what we did for the Zeraman update in terms of ambience.
And it's back.
A lot of it was kind of trying to weave in some memories of and echoes of what would have existed on the ship before what happened, but also trying to keep it somewhat realistic and in an area where it would be believable. Didn't want to make it too spooky. Didn't want to make it a haunted house or a house of horrors, but definitely wanted to feel that there was a presence there before what happened. So yeah, lots of iteration, lots of going back and forth with the team and working with George to get things right. We put a lot of time into our ambience work as well, and I know a lot of time people don't hear it under the gunfire, or some of the missions get right to the point very quickly. But yeah, we take a lot of time with it and kind of give each space its own characteristic sound. So yeah, if you're ever interested and you can get away from some enemies for any amount of time, turn the sound up and take a listen.
Yeah,
you'll find some stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly, and I just want to mention too. Sorry to cut you off, Marcus.
Go
Just
ahead.
before I forget as well, talking about other team members and just acknowledging the other people on the sound team, and that's Giovanna Agapito, Jess Buscema, Slater Groves, Jeff Hartling, Mark Perkin, Willem Shonkin, Jem Sermon, and Chris Teixeira. They all did a fantastic job on all of these updates, and can't thank them enough for their collaboration as well. So.
Mm-hmm. But in terms of some things in the update that are, I guess, a little frightening, I did want to talk about our favorite Void manifestation, a Skitter Girl, because for anyone who's been playing through the Angels of the Zeraman, you've probably been chased by this lovely Void manifestation. So I have to ask, is it more fun to do sound design for a creepy child than it is to be chased by one?
I think you have to be chased by one to know how to sound design for one.
Yeah.
A little bit of both. That voice was Archimedean Yanta, and she recorded some lines for us for Skitter Girl. And Giovanni, one of the sound designers, he did the processing and got that working and made it extra creepy with the echoes and the reverb and all that stuff.
That's pretty great. I mean, fitting that it's also Archimedean Yanta's, it's her own manifestation. So very cool to use the same voice actress for that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not a fun chase, but it is cool. It's a good time. And then in terms of the Zeraman, it very much has some certain tendrils into Duviri for sure. So I just wanted to ask, in terms of any sort of sound qualities, was there anything that perhaps we might hear from Duviri that is sort of layered into the onboard the Zeraman? Are there any maybe sonic Easter eggs that we might be able to find on board?
Yes. I think there is a sonic Easter egg in Zeraman. I think a lot of people have definitely found it, and there will be some sonic Easter eggs in Duviri from the Zeraman as well. So yeah, keep your ear out.
Very cool. So next up, we're going to be seeing another video from the sound team. This time, we'll be taking a look
Sonic
at the
Easter
revamped
egg. I
audio
haven't
for
seen
the
any of
Exodus
those.
enemies that came with the Angels of the Zeraman update, as well as we'll be taking a journey with our very own George Spanos to do some field recording. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris from the sound team. I'm going to show you my electromagnetic recording rig today. These are electromagnetic sensors which capture electromagnetic fields instead of sound waves through the air like your typical microphones on the left here. The magnetic field is strong with these dimmer switches here. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything dangerous. So I think I have something there usable that I'm going to try some sound design with. So I have Reaper open here, and I'm going to be sound designing for these little electrical orbs that come from the Bioelectric Eximus unit. So we're going to start with the electrical panel sound here. And it needs a little something, so I'm going to add tremolator here. Gives it a little bit of rhythm. And then I'm going to add this plugin, which is a grains and pitch plugin. It's really cool. So what I did next was I changed the parameters here and basically played around until I found something that was really unique and interesting. And I went with that. Yeah. So augmenting these dials here. A little bit of EQ, compression, phase, panning, pitch shifter, and delay and reverb. And just like that, the sound was done. Here's the final result. Thanks for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon.
Hey, everyone. This year we thought we'd show you some ambience recording.
Nice.
Now, I know we've done it in the past, but we've never used a binaural microphone in the past. A binaural microphone aims to replicate the human head. So it's got 2 ears on it, and in each ear there's a microphone. And so what it does is it records sound in a really interesting, in-depth way that you would normally hear the sound if you were out in that environment. Some of you know this as ASMR. The other thing we did was we got a seismic microphone. A seismic microphone, you can stick it onto metal, plastic, glass, whatever. And it records sound like normal microphones can't. So it gives it a depth and a clarity that you normally wouldn't get. It really adds importance and resonance to the sound, which is really interesting. So make sure you're wearing headphones for this, especially for the binaural part, and enjoy.
I think that's my favorite. This microphone right here.
Next up, of course, as we've looked back at the new war and at the Angels of the Zariman update, we now, of course, have to look forward to the Duviri Paradox. We first got our look at the Duviri Paradox during that TennoCon 2019 trailer where, you know, we saw that lone rider above that on that skeletal horse.
Thank you very much,
it was
Dilo
pretty incredible
Revezi,
to see that
for the
sneak
lurks,
peek,
all you
and,
guys.
now here we are.
And yeah, I hope it's
looking
very
at the
cool how they
Duviri.
do that.
So, you know, in terms of that 2019 TennoCon trailer, how has the sonic palette from that trailer held up? Have you, you know, still been able to kind of draw on that as, you know, the inspiration for Duviri moving forward, or have you had some different realizations between creating that trailer and then now creating?
Hi, how you doing?
update?
This is TennoCon.
It's always funny to look back on things from
2022
a few years ago and try to, you know, incorporate some of those ideas. And, you know, definitely, I mean, I guess to answer the question, there definitely some of it is being incorporated into what we're doing now, but of course there's a whole bunch of new stuff as well. You know, it's interesting when you you know, working on a trailer versus working on the game as a whole requires kind of a different kind of approach. And so what might work for a trailer may not work in the game, and vice versa. But the general tone of it, for sure, I think we're trying to carry some of that through, but also kind of build on it, you know. And Keith has been writing some great music for that, and I know the rest of the team has been working hard on making sounds for certain things in it. I don't know what I'm.
Yeah, if you guys are looking for Twitch drops or anything like that,
I know, it's
free
always a challenge,
in-game
right? Is there
items for
something that you want to get
Warframe,
into?
make sure you guys have your accounts linked.
The whistling is very
Your Twitch
very
account
Western,
linked to
which I
Warframe
love.
and vice
you know,
versa.
Speaking of different themes and ideas to draw upon, is there a specific kind of list of themes or inspirations that you want to draw on for Duviri? Is there kind of maybe like a genre you're sort of looking at in terms of where you want to develop perhaps the sound design even?
Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, and I mean, Eric, you can speak to this too. I think everything from Western to kind of, I don't know, I mean, I guess you could say kind of space opera in a way. So there's a lot of that we're incorporating into it and trying to bring it into a new territory. It's a big update. It's a whole new world. It's a whole new area for players to explore. And so, the question is always like, how do we make it feel kind of familiar in tone, but yet new and exciting? Yeah.
So I do have to ask before we move on from Duviri, George, you touched on this briefly before, but are there any, directions that will go sonically or perhaps, in terms of maybe a vocal performance that we haven't heard yet in Warframe? Is there any sort of untrodden ground that Duviri will go to that we haven't yet seen?
100% yes. And actually, I think Keith has been working on something that's going to be pretty damn cool.
Don't look over there.
Don't look at the screen though.
Or over here.
Yeah. It's going to be pretty cool. We're pretty excited about it actually. And we always try to do that, right? It's always try to like, hey, what can we do on this update to make it new and exciting and refreshing? And there's going to be plenty of that on Duviri, I guarantee it, from all departments really.
Yeah. No, it's been incredible to see the work already going into it, and I just, of course, fans may get another sneak peek later on in the show today for TennoCon 2022, but it's been incredible to see the work that's gone into it, and it looks it's going to be pretty special. Yeah. So I also I have to ask for there's certainly some aspiring sound designers and composers watching today. For a sound designer or someone who wants to get into composing, what's something that they could even do today to start working and honing their craft?
Like in this day and age, I mean, there's
practice.
There's YouTube, there's
practice
everywhere.
makes
there's
perfect.
So much content out there. Grab a trailer from your favorite game and redesign the sound. And try that. Try downloading Unreal. Try Unity. Try all of these game engines that I think most of them you can get free versions of or demo versions of. And just start working away at kind of figuring out what makes them tick, from the technical side, and then the trailers from the creative side. You can put a lot of different ideas into them and kind of build up your skills that way. I think is a good way of approaching it for sure.
Yeah, it really does take a long time to learn the craft, and there's really no replacement for experience and just trying and getting things wrong. So I always say the sooner you can start getting things wrong, the sooner you're going to start getting things right. So yeah,
that's cool.
Jump in.
No, that's awesome. No, thank you for those insights. Those are really great to hear. So next up for our panel, we're actually going to be playing a little game. So for those of you that are fans of the ever popular Wordle, there's another version called Hurdle, where you need to listen to music and guess it quickly enough, as fast as you can. And so today we're bringing you Warframe Hurdle, Wordle.
Nice.
And you guys get to play it for the first time ever. So very, very exciting.
Oh,
so
this is great.
Object of the game is you want to try and guess the source of the audio in as small of a duration of a clip as you can. So we'll play a small duration of a clip, and then if you're unable to guess it, we'll start playing longer and longer until we max out. I think we've got about 4 or 5 samples for each that we'll play. So you guys are working together on this, don't worry, and
Nice.
we'll have it separated by category so you can kind of stay in the same headspace. So first off, we'll be starting with the music category, so these will all be songs. So to guess correctly, you just need to either guess the title if you want, or you can guess what update the song is from. So here's our first track, and this will be about a second long.
Sounds of Duran. Oh. Keith, sorry.
Boom.
He wrote it, so what am I doing?
I didn't give it the name. As we
No.
I was gonna say the werewolf one.
Yes.
It was a
what
good
that?
time to
That
lag.
was,
I didn't even catch the name.
With Ballas and what was that update called?
The Sacrifice.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite tracks in the game. I love that track.
It's one of my favorite pieces I've ever written for anything. I think melodically it was successful. I guess I don't know.
Very it's fantastic.
It achieved what I was going for, and I don't always quite get there, and I felt like I got there with that one.
Okay, and let's check out the next track.
I think I know it.
Think you know
it? Yeah, Angels of the Zeraman. That's the Angel OST.
Yep.
The boss fight. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
correct.
forget the name of that one, but
Yeah, I think it's On Corroded Wings.
Pretty good.
On Corroded Wings.
Corroded Wings.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fitting titles.
It's the nanas. Na 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 na.
yeah, I never thought of those like na 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 na.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, so next up, so that was our music category. We'll be moving on to dialogue. So if you can guess either the character or honestly even the update that it's from, both will suffice. So you'll be hearing a shorter amount of dialogue, and then you'll just have to guess from there. So here's our first clip of dialogue.
Oh, that's Hunhow, vainglorious whelp.
Yep.
I forget the update,
Nice.
but yeah.
You got the line though.
Yeah.
Man, it's weird, eh? How that just clicks in.
Yeah.
It's like memories rushing back.
Yeah, it's just like seeing the Matrix.
Man, yeah, you absolutely sniped that, George. Yeah, I think that was a fan favorite among the community team for sure. We loved that line of "vainglorious whelp." It was just
It's from the New War, isn't it? I think
It is, yeah, it's the
Yeah,
New War. Excellent delivery, and it's such a good bit of dialogue. We loved it. All right, and here's our last bit of dialogue.
Dreamer.
Or a night? Is that Dreamers?
No.
Oh. Oh, I'm out then.
All right, let's hear the second bit.
Dreamer. Let them define.
Oh.
I should say they do scale up in difficulty as we go across each category. So this will be the hardest one.
This is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
It rings a bell.
I thought it was a second dream when I
Ready for the
first.
full duration?
Yeah.
Dreamer. Let them define. No more.
This is in the New War,
Mm-hmm.
and it's when you get to one of near the end, and you climb the tower, the Unum.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the Unum.
It is the Unum,
It's the
correct.
Unum Tower. Of course.
For the word.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
It was a pretty special moment in that quest because I don't think
Yeah.
there's different characters you expect to hear from. I don't think the Unum is someone anybody expected to hear from. So that was, when everything slows down there and you get that angelic voice that comes through. It was really, really cool moment of that quest. And I think this next category is also increasing in difficulty as well. Now we're moving on to the sound effects or the sound design category. So if you can identify, the source of these bits of audio or the update that's from, both will work. So here we go. Here's our first sound effect.
Some kind of infested or something.
Need a little bit more of that flavor.
Yeah.
The bell too, but
It's a scary sound,
It's a
whatever
tough
it
one.
is.
It's a tough one. Increasing in difficulty, you said?
Or
do we start?
There is actually a hint I had planned for this one that I can give now. It is one of the Archons,
Ah.
oh, okay.
but you'll have to identify which one it is.
Right.
Archon.
Keith
Archon-
has it.
What
I
was
know
that, Keith?
has it.
Archon number 3.
You're absolutely correct. It is Archon number 3.
Nice.
Nicely done. Yeah. Archon Naira. Nice.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Awesome.
Good job, Keith.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. All right. Here is our next sound effect.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
That's not what's in the orbiter. What's the I'm forgetting the name of the beast thing in your orbiter.
Oh, the helmet?
Oh,
the helmet. Is
No.
that?
This is the latest Warframe.
Yes.
From
man,
Angels of
that's-
Zeraman.
It sounded
Gyre.
like a beastly.
Yeah.
Cool.
It is. Do you want to play the full sound effect?
Yeah, that's her 4th ability. Yeah.
Correct, Eric. Yep, you're correct.
Yeah.
It is Gyre's rotor swell.
Nice.
Yep, nicely done. Yeah, you had it after that first second clip. Well done. All right. Well, thank you guys for playing Wordle. That was a blast. It was very cool to see, hear some of the, the bits of history behind those different pieces of dialogue and music, and you guys were proved you're quite good at Wordle. So, well, very well done. A few weeks ago, we did ask the Warframe fans, both on the forums and on Reddit, to pose some questions for the three of you. So we can jump into those now. So Guts440 on the forums asks, why in the middle of For Narmer do you use a sample of what sounds like the intro to This Is What You Are?
Why? I'm trying to remember why. I think it's something along the lines of just trying to bring an echo of This Is What You Are, like a distant memory of how things used to be, sort of that kind of idea, like a little echo that, you might miss it, but you more than likely will just get this sense that it's connected to the past.
Mm-hmm. And Keith, I have to ask, how did that feel taking that anthem of We All Live Together, this hopeful, beautiful song, and then kind of inverting its entire theme? Was that your idea to corrupt your original idea?
Ooh. I don't remember whose idea. It was all very collaborative. It's George and I had I think it was a 2-hour call one day, Zoom, quite like this, where it was just ideas back and forth, and the good ones are usually George's, and then I attempt to take credit for them later. But it definitely, I love the idea, no matter whose idea it was. I love the idea of having two pieces that you could actually almost overlap. I wanted them to play at the same tempo, in the same key, but I don't think we ended up doing
Change
the same
things
key
alert.
for vocal
All you
range
guys out there,
reasons.
we're just hanging out, just chilling.
But, the melodies play off one of another.
Enjoying
and
Wardle.
the corrupt version of it is exactly the concept.
Enderleia on Reddit asks, what sound effect in the game is the most transformed from its original recording?
Wow.
That's a good one.
A lot of them, actually. Hey, Eric. I mean, it's funny, like we were saying earlier. You come in with an idea and you kind of twist and turn things until it's kind of like having like molten steel or something, and you're hammering at it into like bend it into your will, into the shape that you want it to be. Yeah, I've done the one thing kind of comes into mind. I don't remember what it was for, unfortunately, but just taking the sound of like a lion roar and just really like stretching it out and putting plugins on it and making it something kind of like completely different. I'm sorry, I can't remember what I use that on, but it happens a lot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're always trying to, refresh things and keep things updated where we can, without changing things too much. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any one particular sound. It's lots of little things over time. And improving the technology that we use to play our sounds is a big part of it too.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of indirectly affects older sounds and gives them new life and puts them into a slightly different context.
Yeah, I could only imagine as time goes on, that technology would just only enhance the those original recordings for sure.
You surprise yourself too, right? Like you'll pull a sound in and you'll try different things, and you kind of, I think that's a big part of sound design, is like you can't be afraid to try things. And I'm sure it's the same with music too. It's like something you would think would sound a certain way. It's like, well, how can we make this sound something different? And just let's just try things on it, right? And not really thinking of the rules, as it were, in that sense. And you can come up with some really interesting stuff that way. So
nice. Def Techno on the forums asks, what is your favorite sound effect that you haven't found the right place to use in game yet?
Easy, George.
Rubber chicken.
There you go. There you go. Yes. Yeah.
One day.
One day
there will be a pitch down rubber chicken in Warframe.
Keep your
Man, we
ears
used to
out.
have one of those in the office, eh? When a build would be broken, someone would squeeze the rubber chicken and you'd hear through the office. So where is that rubber chicken?
It's in my office.
Just waiting to be used on
Tucked
something.
away.
Yeah. Man in the Wall 2.0.
Yeah,
exactly.
Ooh, that would be really. Those chickens do sound honestly pretty terrifying. So that would.
I'll bet it would sound horrifying.
Yeah, chicken in the
down
wall
2
pitch.
octaves
That like
with
that.
some-
Yep. Yeah. Got to try it now.
It's gonna happen.
Next Warframe.
Yeah.
Juviri Easter egg.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Chicken
And
frame.
I think one fan question that we definitely received a lot from this forum post and on Reddit.
I think
but
about chicken
across
frame. I think
many
about
avenues,
Fortnite.
I'm sure you all have heard it a lot for sure. But when should fans potentially expect the next Warframe soundtrack?
Well, I was talking to Keith about this not too long ago, actually. We have one in the works. It's funny because I was combing through all of the music that we've written since, 2018. Yeah, and he's got it right there.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah, and it's, I was talking to our merchandising team, and it's literally 4 records worth. It's an incredible amount of music that has been written in the past 4 years.
Wow.
And so we actually are hoping for the end of this year, but I can't make any promises as to that.
For sure.
But it's long overdue, and we need to get it out there, and it's definitely in the works. And we will definitely do it.
That's amazing.
And it will be 6 records by the time we're done.
And it will be 6 records. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, because we started talking about it like earlier this year, and so now Angel of the Zerum and those tracks have to get added on, and now whatever else comes out before it. So, but it'll be good though. It'll be good. Excited for that.
I like your spirit, Keith. I like that. Let's add a couple more records on there. Let's get up to 6.
Yeah.
Let's make it a deluxe collection.
Go all the way.
Yeah. Fantastic. Now, I am very excited now. Earlier on, you guys informed me that we actually have a bit of a sneak peek of some music incoming from the upcoming Duviri Paradox update that we will play for you now.
Here we go, baby. Let's do it, Juicy.
Thank you for sending that along. That was pretty special. Yeah, and honestly, a massive thank you to the 3 of you, but also to the entire sound team at Digital Extremes for all the work that you do for Warframe. It's absolutely incredible. And thank the 3 of you thank you to the three of you for joining us today for the sound panel. It's been an absolute blast.
Well, thank you, Marcus. It's been really fun. I enjoyed this. So.
Thank you,
Marcus. Yeah, it's been an honor.
Yeah, no, honor's all mine. Thank you so much. I also want to give a special thank you to DE Corey and the community team who helped co-produce this panel. So thank you, Corey, for your help. You were instrumental in this for sure. And don't go anywhere for TennoCon 2022 because next up we have a live panel brought to you by our very own Megan Everett as she goes through a live developer Q&A. She's joined by Pablo, Kaz, and DE Matt as they answer all of your questions live. So enjoy TennoCon 2022.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
As a concept artist, that's kind of the most exciting stuff because I think it started out as like a terraforming situation. We were going to take this crazy hot planet of Venus and cool it down with these like
it was
organoids.
Orokin devices
Yep.
that were there that the Corpus had come and
Right.
tried to turn back on.
Yeah.
Because of the turbulence of this terraforming device, you'd have stuff melt and then it would freeze up, so you'd get these giant frozen sideways icicles, off of mountains
Yeah.
and stuff. So we're trying just to think of, how could we describe this place?
How can we make this look interesting and make sense and also make it make sense because we're not supposed to be on Venus, right? Like, and then there's this colony just dealing with this debt. And I'm like, yeah, that's like us, right?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Again, little things
very
that help
relatable.
kind of
makes it personal. Yeah, I think also one of the things is like elevation, like because like Plains is pretty flat. You know what I mean? Like or Valis there, it's pretty mountainous. You can go really high up in that level, and I know you can't do that with Plains Eidolon. So I think that played a key factor. The color, the mood, Warframe's so fast, like when you're playing these other levels and stuff, it's like, okay, now you have this massive world and terrain to traverse, and so like the K drive came in to kind of speed that up.
To be honest, the K drive thing didn't happen when we started doing the landscape.
That came later, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of came. Those elements actually work really well just in general for gameplay. Yeah, I think the landscape, when you see it, it kind of felt like, oh, here's a great opportunity to inject this because
kind of surf in the snow. Yeah. Well, also like some of the vehicles got explored a lot.
Yeah, again, we were trying to tell the story of what was happening. So we had like almost like forestry type equipment where they were chopping down mushrooms and like a logging type thing. Yeah. I don't know how much of that actually came through, but we were trying that because again, we were trying to fill out. It's so big, and just to try to tell these sort of small stories throughout the landscape. We're seeing how we can take this into sort of any direction we'd like.
And go outdoors, yeah.
Well, just in general, like just anywhere. So it's really, really fun to be a part of being able to do that, I guess. So.
Yeah. More Valis is what we want to do. Nailed it.
Hey Tenno, Megan here again. Did you know that we have new merch in the store? Just like this lamp. If you go to store.warframe.com, you can get yourself one of these lamps that changes color. But not just that, you can also switch it out from a lotus symbol to Excalibur.
Aww.
Wow, just like that. Make sure you go to store.warframe.com and you can get one of these and check out all the other merch that we have available as well. That was your scare?
Yo.
What was that?
That was so scary. Yeah, Ninja. Thanks for the alert. D-Lo, welcome back. Yeah, it was totally stalker vibes.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. we're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close
Said it was a
and
Prime
very
Access
unique
thing? Oh, I
experience
got you,
during
Hope.
the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Log in for a credit. Where? I didn't see it. I didn't look though either. Hey, do 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 do. Diddle 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 diddle.
Hello, welcome. Sorry, I'm staring into the abyss at Dean, and I can't really see anything. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the audible sensation
There it is, Juicy.
of the art, not the art panel, the sound panel with Marcus, George. This is very disorienting. I need to take that out. I'm like screaming. Sorry, Dean. I'm supposed to be able to hear him. With George, Eric, and Keith Power, and it was so fun to watch that get put together. And thank you to everyone who gave support to that. Marcus, you're incredible. And now we're here for the Dev Q&A. I am joined by some very fun, lovely people from DE. I'm going to let them introduce themselves one by one. We'll start with Kaz.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I am the weapons lead at Warframe.
Me, Matt Tremblay. I guess I'm next, right?
Yeah, you would be
After
next.
Kaz, that's me. I'm one of the art directors on Warframe.
And I'm Pablo. I'm a designer in Warframe. You know me.
You know me, it's Pablo. On this segment, we have 55 minutes, and I have a bunch of questions here on my iPad, and I will be asking them. These are questions based off of questions that I've seen on dev streams. I maybe creeped some Twitters, just kind of curated some stuff. We're going to talk about the new war, we're going to talk about Angels of Zeraman, and then of course a little bit about Duviri. But before we get into that, I said at the beginning of the stream that I might do a giveaway, and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a Garuda Prime Access. She does end today. I don't know why she would end today. There's no reason why she would just up and
Nothing in
leave.
particular.
Nothing in particular why Garuda Prime Access would end today, but we're going to give away a Garuda Prime Access. Dean is rolling. Can you guys see how tiny that text is?
That's really small.
Yeah, my glasses don't go that far. So
No, my
it's all you.
contacts do not. Although I can actually see Apex Acolyte. Am I right, Dean?
Wow.
Oh my God, Apex Acolyte.
Wow.
Congratulations.
To be young and have good eyes.
I mean, not young, not good eyes, so I'm just closest to the screen is all. Apex Acolyte, congratulations. You have won a Garuda Prime Access. Please whisper the Warframe Twitch channel you're watching right now with your in-game alias and the platform you play Warframe on, and we'll get you your Garuda Prime Access. Congratulations. All right. Are we ready for some A's to the Q's?
Yeah.
I love it. Let's do it.
All right, first we're going to start off with just with some general questions about your actual role and what it is that it means to be ABC. So we're going to start with Pablo, and what does it mean to be a game designer?
You do a little bit of everything. You kind of go around. Sometimes you're working on coming up with a new Warframe. Sometimes it's kind of looking back and seeing, recently we did, for example, rework of Focus, rework of Eximus, systems that have been in the game for, literally an eon. So
the dawn of time.
Yeah, pretty much. Eximus have been there for 9 years untouched, right? So sometimes it's a bit about like looking back and seeing like, okay, well, what could we do to improve what's there? Sometimes it's like, what is new that could be like exciting, Sometimes it's like looking for new ways to give new rewards for players that feel kind of new, like evolving weapons, for example, was a thing like that. So you kind of, it's a little bit all over the place. It's kind of trying to find how do you keep something that has existed for 9+ years fresh and keep it fun.
Mm-hmm. You're the fun maker.
That's the idea.
That's the hope and the dream. I love it. Kaz, weapons artist.
Yeah, so we make a pretty weird game here at Warframe.
Do we? I don't know.
As I'm sure you know, our weapons and cosmetics are pretty unique in the industry, so as a result, all the people on my team are pretty weird and unique themselves and very creative people.
Mm-hmm.
We come up with just amazing things, and it's new every single update, every single time. So coming up with something from nothing, from I guess Pablo's design direction as well, and then just going crazy with it. It's just the dream for any artist, just to be able to just go step outside of the box so far every single time. It's fun.
I'm still waiting for like a corn launcher. I'm still waiting for the weapons I want.
Well, wait and see.
Oh my goodness, the anticipation. I do have more corn questions, but we'll wait. Matt, art director, tell me more.
Corn questions.
Oh, Matt, you're about to be introduced to the world of corn.
Art director, right? It's one of those positions at the studio that does a whole lot of stuff, like Pablo was saying, on the design side, but it's obviously more art-centric. There's a few of us on the project. It's a big game, so there's different areas, different kind of responsibilities, I guess, in terms of the overall art look of Warframe. But a lot of what we do is work with, the creative team, designers and creative directors, the narrative team, the art team, and there's all different types of groups there. So as an art director, most of the job is just liaising between all of those groups, making sure that the creative direction aligns with the visual direction, the artistic direction, and then keeps that art train kind of running on the tracks, essentially. There's all kinds of super talented people that we all work with. So I'm not doing a whole lot of the actual day-to-day creation stuff myself. I leave that to people like Kaz, and there's so many super talented people on the team. So yeah, as an art director, you do some art and you do some high level stuff, but you really just kind of help move the vision along and be there to support the people who are actually doing the day-to-day content creation.
And all three of you, you've been here for a while. Do you know? Do you know?
I think I've been like 11 years.
11 years?
Something like that.
Matt, you're a vet.
Yes.
25.
23.
Ooh, I was so close. Kaz?
I'm like 7.
Like 7, yeah. 9. Yeah, so we're, we've been around. But I think that's one really cool thing is, you all three have very unique different jobs, but they all kind of blend into each other. You know, like there's not a time where your art direction, something that you're working on, doesn't involve Pablo or doesn't involve Kaz. Like everything kind of blends together. And Pablo, I want to kind of take us all back, because like I said, a lot of years here. We've been through a lot of iterations of Warframe and what it's been over the years. Do you remember the first thing that you worked on when you came into Warframe?
I was actually still finishing our previous project, but people were getting ramped up on Warframe, and at that point I was a UI programmer, so they needed basically the basic components to be able to make menus and stuff. They just needed kind of like the basic foundation of how to draw a list, how to draw a grid and stuff like that. So I was literally doing kind of that on the side of the other project and just sending them over, and they would just kind of assemble the screens.
Do you remember the first screen you did? Do you remember?
Probably Arsenal, but that might also be a lie, because I made that screen so many times by now.
Yeah, it's like, what did it even look like when you first did it?
Yeah, we've changed that screen so many times that I'm sure that I just have like...
It's perfect now though, right?
Yeah, don't need to touch it ever again. It's great.
Yeah, I don't know. Like some of those things probably was Arsenal, but the first design thing, like once I started to kind of transition a little bit more to that, I think it was changing abilities to no longer be mods. I think that was like my first. big change essentially kind of got the ball rolling. Because, you know, obviously the pipeline of UI programmer to designer is not a common one.
It's not a step over. It's
not a very natural transition. So yeah, I think that was like the first probably either that or Endo. One of those is probably kind of where I kind of got started a little more on the design side of things. It is interesting. Sometimes I like start playing and like start thinking of all the things that we've done. Like it feels weird, obviously, a game of this size. We were talking about, you know, it's very kind of like it's a collaborative thing. You just cannot do it. With,
you just kind of do it.
Yeah, it is impossible. Like it always feels, you know, it always feels almost like a miracle to get like even.
That we get anything tangible out of it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much we're gonna comment on what happened last night.
We talked about it this morning.
So
they know. They know.
Okay, well, it always feels like a miracle when we pull it, and you know, I think we're. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I definitely think like the general sentiment is like we're all super fortunate to be able to work in such a successful project that is also so creatively free, that really allows us to kind of do crazy things and switch it up all the time.
Yeah, it brings me back to like just remembering conversations. Like, a motorbike warframe. A year later, we have Gauss, right? Like you have these like little trinkets of ideas that you think are so far-fetched, but Warframe is so far-fetched that like you can make it make sense.
We're just hanging out, chilling, enjoying some TennoCon 2022. Hope you're having a good day.
You know what? I've been blessed in my tenure on Warframe to be concentrating on environments more than
That's true.
the
You're
super
right.
tricky stuff.
I mean, we have some weird environments.
We absolutely do. We absolutely.
And I hope you
do.
get your drops.
The thing is that it all like the people that work on the project, it all has to mesh together. You know, like we all work together towards a common goal of making this game, and you know, you can't do it without the other people on this stage, and you can't do it without the other people behind the scenes that are, you know, watching from home today. And it's difficult sometimes to come up with something fresh and new and exciting, but there's so many people that are so invested in the project, that if you're stuck, you just have to look to the person next to you and say, you know,
what do you got?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah.
Like, is this a good idea? You know, ideas come from Pablo, ideas from Kaz, from me, from anyone in the studio.
Corn Warframe.
Corn, yeah, I mean, for sure. I really like that, actually.
We just established it's a far-fetched game, okay? I'm going to keep nailing this home. No, that's a beautiful point. And just kind of go back to what we're talking about. First thing you remember working on Warframe, Kaz. I know if we go back to your origin story, it's like one of my favorites of all times because you were part of the community and, you know, we had a relationship in terms of, you know, fan art was out there and all that stuff, and then you're a part of DE now.
Yeah, I did TennoGen for a little while, but my first project was the Barrow Katir Kubro armor that the community effectively considers a cone of shame.
Oh no!
It was pretty funny when I saw all those comments. I agree with it though. It's kind of like that.
Cone-esque.
It's
Barrow
funny.
Katir is very
It's
coney.
funny.
That guy's got cones.
Yeah, he's got cones on cones. And back then, I was off-site for 7 months waiting for my visa, and my only way to communicate with the studio was with emails with Carrie, and he told me how to use Substance Painter through emails.
Wow. That's a long back and forth.
Yep. That was an interesting time, but I'm still proud of that first project.
You should be. No, that's really awesome. Matt, do you remember the first thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, if it's like, I think one of the really cool things about Kaz's story is that she was part of the community.
Exactly.
You know, like she impressed all of us, you know, with her artwork, and then like just her attitude and all that kind of stuff. And like you were the first person.
Yeah.
The first community person to come and work on the art team anyways.
Yeah. No,
Thanks for giving me a chance.
No,
he was on my
how could we not
interview.
though?
Oh, you're Matt. You're the interviewer.
How could we not? Anyways, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to divert from that, but I think it's really a good way to emphasize how important the community is to us as well, because some of you know, the best people, the best, most equipped artists and designers, all that kind of stuff. Like the community has all kinds of great ideas. So back to the other point, like if we don't have our own ideas, and we can look to the community, because the community has been.
Yeah, I hope you get that
really
straighted out,
inspired by
Juicy.
The collective work that we've done.
If
which
not,
is
you could always
super
just get it
rewarding
later.
for me to see, anyways, and I'm sure it is for most other people. You know, to get you know, a response from the community that's so positive and so interested in what we're doing. That's pretty awesome.
No, and you're absolutely right. Kaz, I'm pretty sure, was the first person that from the community, like we eventually, like you came to the studio, like you live here now, like there was that whole process. Like
I live here now.
You live here now, and you've lived here for a while, but I'm pretty sure you're the first one that we reached out to.
And I put so much into getting hired here. I made those little void key cannons.
That's right.
And the bobblehead too. I made a Captain Vor bobblehead.
I still have it in my office.
Oh, that's
the
where
ones
it
you made.
is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have it. I took it. It's not gonna lie. It's in my office. I'm hoarding everyone's replicas and props. I'm sorry. Although you have a lot. You have like the giant queller at home, which I would also like, but you don't have to give it to me.
No, you can't have
But you can keep it for now.
I know. Now she's like, you're never getting this. Taking another step back, Pablo, do you have a favorite thing in Warframe that you've designed so far?
A favorite thing? I don't know. That's kind of like choosing between your children.
What's your favorite child? It better be Jair.
I don't know. Like honestly, it's I think overall, like the magic of Warframe kind of lives and dies, but that like the moment-to-moment gameplay, like that sort of.
Hey, grab me a coffee too,
I always
Juicy.
think of it like you get like a moment where you're almost kind of dancing. You're not even thinking about how you're fighting, and I think the fact that we've managed to make so many things that kind of still can work with that without breaking it, because you know it's an interesting balance. Yeah, I think in general, like I don't know about a thing exactly that I.
You don't want to pick a favorite kid, I get it.
But yeah, in general, like I think what I feel the proudest about what the team has managed to accomplish is like when you're playing Warframe, you know it's Warframe. You know it looks it looks like nothing else. It plays like nothing else. You know it sounds like nothing else.
Oh yeah.
So you know that's kind of the. Like I think that's really what I take the most pride of for the whole team, just in terms of what we managed to make there, and the fact that it's so unique and so its own thing.
What a great answer, Pablo. Goodness. Guys, can you follow up with that? What's is there something design-wise that you're most proud of that you've done?
Probably just the incarnate weapons. The set that I did. I designed 3 of them and I finished 1 of them, and then the other 2 I gave to members
D-Lo,
of the
take a
weapons
shot for
team
me,
to
bro.
finish, and they did such a great job. I'm so proud of just that whole set all together. It just all came together really nicely. So the one that I finished was the shotgun, and I'm gonna be 3D printing that.
Are you? Gonna have it?
Which version?
Will
it transform?
Will it transform? Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's talk.
See what we can make. Matt, has there been a most proud moment as an art director so far?
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this morning. I think the thing for me that really resonated the most was the second dream. I think the reason being is not because we were doing, you know, anything super different on the kind of environment art side of that stuff, but just like that was the first cinematic quest that we did, and it really turned the tables or turned the corner for us in terms of what the direction that we were going with Warframe. And I think that a lot of us worked on, you know, more single player games previously, you know, and like campaigns and things like that, and we hadn't really done anything, you know, that kind of level in Warframe yet. And the response from the community was super awesome. Like the response within the studio was super awesome. So yeah, I think looking back, we've done a lot of really great stuff since, but it really kind of struck a chord with me to realize what we could do, you know, and the quality work that we could put out. It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I remember when just a few people, I think it might have been like a VIP group for one of the old TennoCons. We came to the studio at the office and the theater at the office, and they had us listen to a really early version of the song, and we were like, "What is this? It's so different than everything else," and it wasn't finished yet, and it was just, it was so magical, like to hear that for the first time, just knowing that the direction of Warframe was about to change to something so much deeper, so much more meaningful.
I think the really awesome thing about that was that it made me personally realize anyways, I reacted to it in a way emotionally that I hadn't reacted to, I think, any other game that I had played. You know, and maybe it was because of the personal connection to the project, but yeah, there was just something like the songwriting, like there was so much about that evoked emotion. Yeah, for me, it really kind of flipped the switch. It was really, really quite enjoyable. It was interesting.
Yeah, it was. I remember the development process of it, and like you could feel that there was a shift.
I mean, I like the overall getting lost in the
like,
game.
Try
What
this
about you
really,
guys?
You know,
hopefully, you can get you a vodka soon.
Idea and story
Juicy.
and emotion that we want to evoke, because our game is very, you know, looter shooter, slashy, like gore enabled game, and then we're going very emotional. The song was incredible, and it was probably for me in my career, like one of the highlights is just the reception from that. And I know for me, like I'm always chasing that feeling because I want to feel what everyone else felt over again.
You want to feel loved.
I want to feel loved. Love me. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it was a game changer. And, you know, we've done so many quests afterwards, and you know, just continuing that story. And now we're at Deviri Paradox, which is just a wild ride. That one, which you'll see later. I'm not gonna talk about it right now, but I do have some more nitty-gritty questions for you all. Pablo, I'm gonna go to you. How do you approach reworks in Warframe, considering we now have 49 Warframes, not counting primes? We've got bosses, enemies. How do you approach a rework?
It sort of depends. Sometimes, like, we actually just did this exercise, like, literally 3 weeks ago or something. I asked part of the community to look at the usage for abilities and kind of look at, like, the bottom abilities. Because I wanted to consider, can I rework abilities without reworking frames? Just as a way to kind of speed them up a little bit in those reworks. My conclusion was I can't.
A little more involved.
Yeah, once I started looking at some of them, like, you know, some of the lower ones where, like, one of Grendel's abilities was really low, but then if I looked a little bit up, another one of his abilities popped up there, and it started feeling like, okay, well, I can't just change one ability. I have to, like, go in and do the whole shebang. So generally, it's kind of like that. I will sit down and I will play. I guess I can spoil that in the next update. There's going to be a couple reworks for Mag and Excalibur. Small for Excalibur.
And the OGs.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Essentially, I was looking at the starter frames and trying to kind of make them a little smoother for newer players. That's kind of... So, for example, that one is the first time I've approached it like that. Like, I sat down to think, not like how would be the best way to use Mag, but what would be the best to change so that a new player can pick her up right away and play her without it being too complex, right? So, for example, she has that whole shrapnel mechanic that a lot of people don't even notice that it's there, just because there's like tiny little glowy things that most people don't, even like the description barely mentions them, right? So, so in this case, it was more about that. Like, how do I make it so that someone can just, because she's an awesome Warframe already, like veterans can play and destroy anything with her. So she doesn't need help there, but she does need help for like someone that's just starting the game. So the approach for this reworks was that, like just how does someone brand new pick them up, understand what they do, and work with them. But sometimes it's more about like, okay, well, what are the awkward edges of a frame that people don't enjoy playing with? You know, what is it that it doesn't quite work? Sometimes it'll be like their abilities are single target and our game is not single target. Sometimes it'll be like, you know, their energy economy is bad or things like that. So it kind of is very case by case basis, but generally try to look at their kits in more of a holistic way, like how will they play entirely?
Yeah, and I think, you know, utilizing stats is important and very cool because, like you're saying, like, you know, not to say that no other Warframes are going to rework, like you're saying. We're looking at Grendel. Like there's a bunch of Warframes on that list that we're taking a look at. But yeah, you look at stats and you're like, okay, one ability's most used. There's another one. There's another one. Maybe that means I got to go back in and just kind of like give it an overhaul. So, and I mean, 9+ years of Warframe. A lot has changed in the game, and some abilities just don't get used. We took away Excalibur's jumping because everyone can jump now, like stuff like that, right? Like game changes, so Warframes have to change with it. So I think it's a very interesting way. We're going to talk a little bit about the new war. That old thing that happened in December of last year.
Then not some new war anymore.
It's not a new war anymore. It's an old war.
The old new war.
Matt.
Yeah.
So in the life of the new war as we know it, very spoilers, Narmer-controlled world.
Yeah.
We're now Narmerized, if you will. From an art perspective, what was the process like to turn, our very familiar environments of Warframe into a more Narmerized, sentient aesthetic?
That was fun. Fun.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't bad. I'm joking. It was difficult in a way and easy in a way. I mean, easy in that we had a very kind of small palette of things that we wanted to utilize to tell that story. Difficult in that we were taking old levels, old tile sets, and then trying to put this element on top of that. And those tile sets were not composed; they weren't created with this usage in mind.
Right.
And so, because the game's so old, because we like to reuse stuff when we can, when it makes sense to the narrative and stuff, we have to sometimes make allowances or sacrifices or look for more creative ways to, adapt those things to work with the new storyline. So that was a bit of a challenge. But we handled it in a way that was similar to anyone who played the game or has played the game from the early days. We had these fire, ice infested versions of all of our levels, and we kind of used, we didn't do anything really new there. We just used some of the kind of old techniques and tricks that we had done for that, but then tried to make it work for the storyline in the new war.
Was it hard to take, like if we look at Orvalis being what it is now, like that was an entire, like just it felt like almost like a redo of the entire world, essentially.
Yeah, that was interesting. Luckily, with a place like the Orvalis, there's a lot of technical stuff that goes on behind the scenes that allows us to do stuff with the visuals that really makes it a lot easier than it could be. It's the same level. You're playing Orvalis, in its regular form, and there's a few little knobs and switches that are flicked, and then you're playing it in the new war form. And same thing goes with PoE. We did a post-war PoE that players have seen, and that was a little bit more heavy-handed.
That things destroyed.
We had things destroyed. The path that you travel through as call, that all exists there. If you play the early part of the game, you're going to see original PoE, and if you get to the new war and then post-war, you'd be playing that version of PoE. So it was a little more challenging that way, but again, it's that like collaboration of technical design and code and art and everyone working together to try and kind of make that thing happen.
Yeah, that's very cool. Pablo, New War. A lot happened in New War. Average 6-hour quest. There was a lot that went on in there. One of the common questions that we get when we do kind of those bigger quests are, there's a lot of really fun things in them. Example, the New War. We had those cool puzzles. We had archons and stuff like that. What's the process like of taking something that wasn't really meant to be a mechanic and maybe changing it into a mechanic outside of a quest?
I think there were many, I know as we were making the new war, there were a lot of conversations about okay, well, we're making all this new stuff.
I like new stuff.
How can we then turn it into not something that you just play once and then you kind of move on? Obviously, being a live service game, we kind of need to come up with things that have replayability and that you kind of go back to over time. And without spoiling anything, you'll see a little bit of that later today.
Ooh, I was hoping you were going to say that.
You'll see a little bit of the fruits of that labor will come a little bit later today. And there's still a few things that we might kind of circle back to at some point next year, because there is a lot in the new world that was left there. But I've a few surprises later today.
Okay, I like it. Leave them wanting more. I'm into it. Still on the new war train, Kaz.
I'm
New War
already ready
also
for more.
introduced a hefty amount of weaponry, also Narmerized, very sentient-esque, of course. A familiar name to many, Liger. They designed the Ravarex Gunblade skin, and you kind of took it the rest of the way, kind of like what you were talking about earlier. What's the development process like behind taking a concept like, a beautiful one from Liger and making that come to life in Warframe?
Yeah. Well, Liger did a really great job. They always do such amazingly detailed concepts and don't leave a lot of room for interpretation.
You're just like, okay, I'll do that.
There's still room there, though. Once you bring it into 3D, there's a lot of new problems that arise. When you turn the object, does it look good from every angle? You have to see it from every angle. Does it look good from player perspective, etc.? So there's still room for interpretation there, and that's where I like to put in a little extra creativity in there. It's really fun to work from Liger's concepts, though.
Liger's insane, crazy, far-fetched, but very Warframe concepts.
Yep.
Yeah, love Liger. All right, we're going to go into little Angels of the Zariman chat, shall we? Released this year, finally get to board that mystical unicorn that is the Zariman. We've made it. 9 years later, we get to board this ship. Pablo, where do you even begin to start designing a quest, characters, game modes, enemies, etc., kind of knowing the importance that the Zariman 10.0 has in the story?
From the start of when we were sort of, obviously, a lot of the Zariman, like the look of it was developed from the new world, related to the previous question. But from there, once the aesthetic of the angels was established, it became very clear that you needed to fight those angels because they were super cool. So sometimes, that's a cool thing about making games. Like, he can go in many directions. Sometimes it'll be like, I'll say like, hey, we need to do this for gameplay. Let's figure out the art. And sometimes it'll just be like, you see some art that is super cool, and it's like, oh, shit, we need to do something with that.
So what do we do with this? Let's throw it in there.
But the establishing of the angels was very important. Obviously, I think the first traces of speaking of the Zariman were probably like Rhino's lore entry, something like that in the Codex.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Rhino's
Going
lore
way
entry in the
back.
Codex, like back in the a billion years ago. Was it Rhinos or was it on Numbers? I can't remember. One of those. Actually, I think maybe in both. Now that I think about it. And anyways, obviously, the idea of how the Zariman sort of fit into the world has existed for a long time. But to bring it into something more concrete and something that could have a little bit more of the emotional stakes, with the crew being there, with them having a weird relationship to you, and with your two selves. Spoiler alert. That part was kind of what drove a lot of the narrative there. Once we knew that, and once we also knew that we wanted to start planting some seeds for something that you people will see later on today, basically that's where a lot of the ties for like the new enemies and some of that extra spice came from. And we've always had like the eye towards like, okay, well, what does the Zariman mean? The blocking of the void and what is on the other side, and all of that has been kind of in the. We're always working on one thing, and we always have the eye on like, I believe the next one or the next couple. That's kind of how we do. So yeah, that's kind of how I inspired it. We did know that it had been a while since we had made a game mode, since we did like Jupiter rework. I think it was the last time we did Disruption.
Disruption, yep.
Right.
Yep.
So that I don't know how long it's been since that, but it's been a while since we've done a new game mode. So.
So we did 3.
In classic fashion, we did 3 at one go.
Yeah, why not?
So yeah, that's honestly, like, sometimes, as players and I think as developers, it's very important for us to always kind of don't fall into a rut. You know, you don't want to do the same sort of thing all the time. And I think that for us, that was Angel's Asylum. I was more focused on kind of finding those new gameplay spaces and trying new stuff, going back and reworking really old systems. That was kind of the drive there, while planting the seeds for stuff that will be seen later today.
Later that we might show. Might not have an answer to this question, but is there anything that we worked on for Angels of Zeraman that didn't end up shipping because it didn't feel right or it just didn't have a place?
I mean, there's like whenever we're ideating, there's always like a lot of things. At some point, it was going to be 4 game modes instead of 3.
Oh, of course. Why not?
You know, there was that. At some point, the Incarnon weapons was a bigger thing that might be at some point. But, you know, there's always like a lot of... If every idea you come up with ends up in the game, it's probably you're not coming up with enough ideas. So generally, a lot of the things that we come up with end up like, maybe later. You know?
I mean, they're shelved and then they might come out. You never know. Yeah.
It's always good to have a backlog of good ideas.
Exactly. It never hurts. Speaking of Incarnon weapons, Kaz, you mentioned before, you know, there's a good amount of lore as well behind these Incarnon weapons. Can you kind of share the kind of lore that we use to create Incarnon weapons?
Yeah, so a little bit of history there too. They originally started out as just security weapons, like Tenno-style ship security weapons, but I did a couple concepts and they didn't really feel very special, so then we decided to kind of pivot there and change them to more of like a ceremonial look, and kind of went a step further with that to make them come from like maybe specific trees or something like that. They're really special pieces of wood that they made into weapons that are too fancy to use.
No one
but
touches
of course
this
you
tree
use them.
except to make a weapon out of it.
Yeah, like it's supposed to travel with the ship as sort of a remembrance of home when they go to the new system and all of that sort of thing. And when I was doing the Incarnon modes, they have a little bit of like an animal influence to each of them. Like the tonfas, the void tonfas, are actually like a big horse shape if you look at it.
I didn't even realize that.
And the dual pistols from the shotgun, they're like a little like alien dog thing that's like ready to jump.
I'm learning things today. I had no idea.
Yeah, these were really just a blast to work on. They really, the style of them, because they're ceremonial.
J72, what's going on, buddy?
Into kind of a comfort zone.
I'm on the TennoCon on
flowing
Warframe.
lines
Shout out to
and really
Warframe!
elegant shapes and
Exclamation
stuff,
Warframe
so-
in the chat. If you guys aren't following the channel Warframe, make sure to click on that
Just a
link,
great
follow
project.
away.
I mean, hopefully more Incarnon weapons.
I remember one of the references for like the backstory was a GIF from a Sylvester Stallone movie. The one where he uses like cursing tickets to wipe his ass with. I can't remember what it's called. You know which one?
Wait, what?
I don't remember what it's called. Anyway, they had a museum of violence. It was a museum of violence, and that was part of the reference.
I did not think that was about to come out of your mouth just now. I'm so sorry. You're too funny. Oh, design inspiration can come from anywhere, folks.
I want to know now.
As simple as wiping your rear. Anyways, moving on. Pablo, unrelated to that.
Any more Sylvester Stallone?
No, I don't need any more Sylvester Stallone knowledge. Let's talk a little bit about Gyre. You did do recently a Gyre kind of Q&A with the community, which was really great, so check that out if you haven't seen it. But just kind of, again, what was the design process, inspiration, and struggles that you had creating Gyre?
Yeah, so Warframes generally start generally from like 2 different places, either, well, or maybe 3.
Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, first Sylvester Stallone.
It was Van Damme this time, wasn't it?
Then Arnie. So generally they start either someone has an idea for a theme that they want, you know. Someone will come up with something that no one has ever said, maybe werewolf frame, for example.
Who would do that?
No one has ever mentioned that one.
No, never.
So
Okay.
someone will come up with that, and then we'll kind of look for ideas for the theme. Others come from like a mechanic. So for example, Nidus came up, like at first the idea was something that pulls enemies together and you hit them. And that's the initial mechanic, and that's where Nidus kind of got started, right? So it was a more mechanical origin. And then there's the last one, which is the folder of magic. We have
a backlog.
One concept artist, Keith Thompson, that just comes up with the craziest ideas.
He's got a brain, that one.
Yeah, he's like all sorts of crazy things that he's put there. And we have a folder literally with like 20 or 30 different frame ideas that he's just like drawn over the years, and he just like does an illustration, puts a little like text of what he imagines would be, and just drops them there. And that basically every now and then we need a new frame, I'll open that folder and I'll just start looking around and be like, oh, this sounds cool. And then I just kind of start thinking like, okay, how could they work? What could they do? And if I find that one of them excites me, then that's kind of the one I roll with. So that's actually how Jared came to be. I love the idea of the skirt expanding with the electricity. I thought it was really cool. Sometimes it's hard when you've been doing this for a while. Sometimes it's hard to not stop yourself when you can see ahead that there's going to be problems. And immediately I saw the skirt and I was like, this is never going to expand.
That's going to be a problem.
Clip all over the place. You're going to slide and it's going to go into the ground. It's going to be a nightmare. I was like, no, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, we're going to make it happen.
So sometimes you just kind of have to say, screw it, and go with it, even if it's not
someone else's problem.
And fortunately, talking about the magic of a team, I didn't solve that problem. Jeremy came up with an idea. Jeremy was an effects master, and he came up with the idea of, it was again a group thing. First, the part of the idea was when they did the character modeling, instead of making the full skirt as it was initially designed, they cut a part on the front and a part of the side so it could actually open. Once that was in there, it was still a problem. But then he came up with the idea, okay, when you activate the ability, it opens upwards, so it's kind of like becomes almost wings, and that solved it. And that was one of those things that I'm very thankful that he figured out, because I was going to make her basically not be able to slide. Y'all
like parkour? Not with Gyre. No.
Parkour.
So I'm glad that he saw that. So it's kind of that process of like finding that seed of an idea, which again can be a theme, a mechanic, or a visual, and then from there kind of start spinning, Gyre, kind of spinning around with the ideas and finding. To me, the most important thing with a frame at the end is that it plays different to the others.
Right.
That's like
has a sense of uniqueness, and it's not just
So how are you going to do an electricity frame when you already have bolt? There's many different things that you have to do to kind of separate it mechanically, visually, auditory. All of those things kind of need to split so that it works and stands on its own. And that's kind of the trials and tribulations of coming up with frame number 49.
Yeah. We got lots more in store, my friends. Tune in to Tenno Live. Sticking with Angel's Airmen a bit, we talked about Incarnate weapons, Kaz, and we're actually talking about this organically behind the scenes about something you might see later on, no spoilers, but we often get the question when we see, especially with the Incarnate weapons, I remember seeing on a dev stream the question of, how do I even hold that? Like, that just weapon is just so wild looking, like, where do I put my hands? And is that actually something that you have to think about when you're creating weapons? Like, it's so crazy looking, but you should probably be able to hold this.
Yeah, actually that's kind of where we start, because we have so many shared animations for all the different types of weapons. So, for example, the tonfas, they have to fit in the hand a certain way, and they kind of glide along the side of the arm, so you can't make any shapes that would clip into the arm. They spin around in certain ways. I kind of broke a rule there with a loop that goes over the top. So if it spins this way, it clips. But I mean, it was too cool. I could not do it. But we do try to respect like the hand positions for all the weapons as much as we can, just so that riggers don't hate us and animators don't hate us.
Like, don't worry, you can hold it normally, even though it's pointy in every direction. It all will work.
It's definitely the first step in our process to make sure the character can actually hold it.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna get into some spicy to vary questions. We're gonna see.
I think in using weapons, holding the weapon is a very good first step.
Live gameplay demo.
I agree.
Fury Paradox, the quest. You're also going to get an in-game experience with the Deviri Amphitheater that will open at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. But we're going to peel back the curtain just a little bit, give people a little taste as to what they might experience later. Obviously, they've seen trailers and such, but Matt, like I said, they're going to experience the Deviri Amphitheater very soon. Can you peel back the curtain a little bit and describe the design process of a world like Deviri?
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, people that have been watching us do TennoCon for the last couple of years have obviously seen Deviri teases. Yep. So it's not a new idea. But what we have had to do in the last bunch of months and over the last year is actually figure out how we're going to make it, you know. So the amphitheater was kind of step one for us in terms of prototyping how we were going to make the world. We had an idea of what we wanted to do, you know, but you know, an idea on paper is different than than actually making it. And so we had to do a lot of experimentation, a lot of R&D. There's a bunch of stuff that had already been done from those teasers and those trailers that kind of established a bit of a baseline for us. So we weren't starting from scratch, but the amphitheater level was the first production kind of island that we made for Deviri. So there's a lot of stuff that we did wrong, you know, like in the process, you always, you know, break a few eggs, as they say.
Oh, of course.
And try to make sense of what you're doing while you're doing it, figuring out what works, what doesn't work. And I think one of the things that has been really great is that the concept art team that we have supporting us did so many great concepts of that stuff.
Which you're going to see in the art panel. Continue.
Awesome. And so yeah, it gave us a really great place to start from. And then we just kind of built on that. It was a really awesome team of people working on creating the bits and pieces of that. And we learned a lot of really great lessons that we were able to apply to the rest of the Deviri space that we'll see later on. And beyond today, there's lessons that we've learned from doing that. So, you know, it's really kind of cool. It's an ongoing process. You're always learning new stuff. But the amphitheater was that testing ground. And I think it turned out really great. Like I'm
cool.
pretty happy and pretty excited to see what people are going to think of it, because we haven't done anything like this in Warframe. You know, I think that's really great for us to, if we can be excited, then fans are going to be excited. So that's super important. So I hope that people are going to be as excited as we are to actually show it to them.
Yeah, I mean, even going back to talking about Second Dream and like that feeling of like, oh, things are changing. Like I get that feeling from Deviri because it is so different, and we're going so. I mean, I can barely understand time travel, but I'm like, yeah, paradox. Let's do it. Let's make it real and crazy. Like it's visually, it's crazy, and everything in between.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yes.
Like there's stuff that we've talked about wanting to do, and the goals that we have for the Deviri world. There's some challenging stuff there for us to consider and try to you know, come together and try to figure out how we're going to do it. But I know we're going to pull it off, and I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Like I think it'll be a nice, you know, a nice refresher for people who are used to what Warframe has been for the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it's always fun with Warframe. Like, we've been working on this game, the same game, for a very long time, and when we get a chance to reinvent something in some way, it's refreshing for the dev team too. Like, it's so much fun to work in these new styles. Like, oh man, the Void Angel stuff, the Deviri stuff, it's so much fun to make new things like that.
Speaking of new things, without spoiling too much, but we know horses exist in Deviri. They are a thing. We'll learn more about them later.
Horses.
But obviously, you know, one has to ride a horse. There are many ways that one can ride a horse, but perhaps a saddle would be helpful.
Yep.
What's it like trying to create a saddle, perhaps, for a Deviri-style horse?
Yeah, so we weren't sure if that was going to work at all at first, because the horse shapes are weird too, just like everything else.
Everything is weird. It's not an accurate representation of a horse at all.
Yeah, they also like wiggle a lot, and like, so there's only, like, I had to find some shapes that would kind of compensate for all of that, and found that something that's kind of back heavy that the players are going to see more is going to look good too. So yeah, something around there.
So you can expect some horsey saddles maybe in the near future.
Yes.
Back to Matt a little bit. while we're not going to see it today, but Duviri, like many of our other worlds, will have a form of wildlife. There is some wildlife you will see, but what you won't see, but will exist, are fish. I got a lot of questions about fish. I don't know what it is. People love fish. I love fish, but
They'll make great floofs.
Sanskate,
you know?
yeah. Fish floofs. Designing a paradoxal, fractal wildlife and fish. Where do you even start?
With Keith's concepts.
Keith, you're
like
the
Pablo
best.
said, you know, like
When in doubt,
yeah,
it's always Keith.
yeah. the ersatz look of that stuff, like that's what we call it in house, and
Ersatz, yeah.
like that stuff is so interesting and unique, and it relies on so many different design elements. But you know, like looking at them, it's a horse shape, it's a sheep shape, it's a owl shape, it's, you know, but it's not like anything you're going to see in the world, you know, like, and I think the really cool thing about that, you know, based off of, like riffing off of what Keith had designed.
Okay, so
and
he
the ideas
said
we had
sheep
for
and
the
owls.
story of the Duviri, you know, there's, it's not a fully realized world, you know, and so there's elements of that play into the environment design, the character design, the animals design, you know.
Weapons too,
yeah, of course. Like if we're doing it right, we're taking that idea and we're applying that theme and we're applying it to all the parts of the animal. Hey.
Hey.
But yeah, so we're applying it there, and so we took that horse and we used the horse as the jumping off point, and we designed some fish. We're not entirely sure if we're going to use them. You know, we're still trying to determine what the design goals are for the big picture of this, but because we know that's a part of the other open worlds, we just kind of started rolling with it. So if it's something we decide we want to do, we've got the stuff ready to go. So we're using the same kind of characteristics, except the horse had negative shapes, you know, fractals.
Like
there's
Swiss
some
cheese.
It's like Swiss cheese, you know, you can see the inner workings.
Yeah.
It's not flesh, you know, like there's some really cool elements to those things that we're trying to apply to these other parts. So I think like the ones that we have done so far, I think they're pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about them. So
yeah, I saw it. Like Deimos fish already confused me because I'm like, what am I looking at? Like these things are wild, and then we go to Devere and I'm like, what am I looking at? It's wild. You're not going to see fish today, but you will eventually. Fish exist. Going back to
it's true. I've seen them.
It's true. They exist. Duviri, Pablo, how would you say that Duviri, without getting too crazy, how do you think it differs from our other open worlds?
It was interesting when we started like actually figuring out what is this.
What is this? Is this Duviri, like that meme on the internet?
Yes, it's kind of like that meme. It is an open world in the sense that it is open, but it has like, you know, the things that you're used to seeing in our open worlds, you know, bounties, fishing, mining, all of that stuff. There's none of that there. So expect it to be entirely a different thing. I don't want to go further than that, but essentially it is a different thing. It's not, you know, like I think it would be misleading to even call it an open world because it's more of a guided experience that we're going for. I don't want to get too much into details.
Okay, yeah.
All I can tell you is like, of all the systems that you're used to from our general structure of open worlds, none of them are present.
I love it, like none of them are there.
Yeah, essentially there's nothing. None of those are there. It's an entirely different take. So, you know, like, you know, Breath of the Wild is an open world, and what is 2077 is also an open world, but they have nothing to do with each other. It's kind of like that.
I mean, this is what we're saying. Duviri's wild. You got some wild ideas.
It's a paradox.
It's a paradox.
It was like, you know, one of the things is obviously, you know, 9+ years into a game when you find yourself and you say, okay, what is this going to be? And it's like, okay, well, it's like nothing else we've done. You know, that's a challenge, that's fun, and that's, you know, it's also kind of scary because obviously, you know, the safe shore would have been to just make another open world, right? But you know.
But let's do
We already
something
did
a little
that.
Who wants to do
different.
safe?
Yeah, who wants to do safe? Not us. So we're actually 2 minutes away from being told to get off the stage because we've talked a lot. I didn't even get through all my questions, which I love, but I'm also kind of sad because they're really good. I do have a couple chat questions that Corey, thank you, back at home, grabbed for us. I'm just going to go through them real quick, and they're all going to be very vague. Any new Warframes coming up? Stay tuned. Are you going to talk about the next Prime Warframe? Stay tuned. Where's Call 175? Where is the new War hack puzzles? Stay tuned. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some exciting information soon. A lot of those questions you will be very pleased learning about later on. But before we go, I do want to just kind of pick your brain in terms of you have. I mean, we kind of already touched on. You have free reign with a lot of things, like everyone's ideas. Give it to me. We'll see what we can do with it. If you could design anything in Warframe. Corn Warframe. Pablo, what do you got? You tweeted about it, so you have to make it happen. I'm just saying.
If I had free reign and infinite budget and stuff like that,
yeah.
I would love to make tools to allow players to make missions. That would be
like a Super Mario.
That'd be really
build
cool
your
to
own
make
level.
missions.
Whenever I see like the creations that people do with the dojo,
Yeah.
I'm so blown away whenever I see
We'd
that.
have so many dragons.
I saw one link this
Even
morning for Dagobah or something. I
Yeah.
saw it in the community channel link today, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Whenever I see those, I always feel like, damn, I wish we could. I wish that could be turned into like a player-made mission that people could play, because I think they would come up with really cool stuff. Unfortunately, it's very hard. So
We've been talking about that for so many years.
Matt,
But-
Rain, what do you got?
Oh my gosh, you should have prepped me for that question. I'm going to steal Pablo's now.
All right.
It's interesting though. That's a really that's one of those things that we've talked about for years. That would be so amazing to do, and then it just is so daunting a task to think about actually making it work. Like it's just it'd be really cool. Actually, I think I get a thrill when I see those player built dojo compositions as well. I'm just like, how the heck did somebody think to do this and combine it in that way? Like it's just, it's really amazing.
Gaz, free reign. Quick, fire.
I want to make a glam rock frame.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Does it have corn involved? No, I'm just kidding. Maybe that's not. Maybe.
Possibly. I mean, corn's a band.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, we are out of time for our live dev Q&A. I know, Dean, you were frantically waving at me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, Kaz, Matt, Pablo, for coming to this crazy stage and answering my cues with your A's. I appreciate all of you for being here. I'm so excited to show the work that you all have put in for Deviri. I'm very excited for them to finally see what the heck we're talking about, because we're being very vague. I know it's painful, but all will be revealed at 10 Alive. Next up, we do have, I believe it's the Art of Warframe panel. Daniel Sokolowski is joined by some really awesome people to show you never before seen stuff. So enjoy, thank you again, and we'll see you at 10 Alive. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugata.
Got it, and
But
got
that's not
it.
all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Taylor! Oh, Taylor, I just realized I'm a Bolarola. Girl, you look great. Thank you.
What is this?
Pancake, but I'd rather be a waffle. You want to see my tricks? I gotta make room. I can't reach. Boom. You win. And you can buy us on store.warframe.com as TennoCon merch.
What's TennoCon?
Oh boy.
Yeah, Hope, the plushies are very cute. I think they would look good with my Pokemon plushies. That's the PC tower? I just now put that together.
Demos was great because we had a lot of new enemies in the pipeline, which is great because, you know, more content for the players, more fun stuff to animate. The designs in Demos were so interesting that it was really, really inspiring for us as animators. It's important for enemies to be able to cover a lot of distance. In this landscape, which was different from others, is like the jugular. It could literally pop out of the ground almost anywhere. The jump scare moments are always fun to do, to essentially set the player up. And I think some of the enemies that do drop from the ceiling in this case, and it allowed enemies to kind of ambush the Tenno. With the infested, you kind of get, like, they're a lot more instinctual. You know, the Therid, for instance, or the leaping thrasher, that long, sloppy arm. It reminded me of, like, if you've ever seen an octopus walking on land. It's hard because there aren't a lot of real-life examples of things that even look like that. So you kind of have to take where their weight is and how they would lumber through the landscape. But when you get a faction like the Infested, they're so different. To create the day-night cycle, fast is up in the air, and then Vom pops up. That's the signal that the day-night change happens, and because of their sheer scale, you have to slow the animation down like so much. The team just, honestly, I think they really faithfully created a world that did the Infested justice. There is one enemy in Deimos that it's the giant floating orb that spit enemies out onto the ground. If you look closely, the little mouth might look familiar. If you look in the back of the orbiter, that's Helmut's mouth. We took the whole orb and rotated it back 90 degrees, and yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight,
Wow, I didn't know
at 5
that.
p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Did everybody get the hood from the marketplace?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another pre-recorded panel. We are going to be setting the stage for the Duviri through the art of Warframe. My name is Danielle Sokolowski. I am your panel host, and I am joined by...
I think that's the first time I've heard it pronounced.
My actual last name, Sokolowski.
I was always like Soko.
Now you know.
Oh, wow.
Now everyone
All right.
knows.
It's good to know.
Usually everyone just calls me Danny, which everyone can do here. I won't put the pressure on you for my last name.
Yeah, I think that's it for me.
But yes, I am joined here today by 3 wonderful panelists from the Digital Extremes art team. Might as well start over here with Eric.
Hi.
Hello, Eric. What
How
do
are
you
you?
do at DE?
I'm Eric Vedder.
Eric
and I'm the lead concept artist. Where do I look? I look over there. I'm looking at you guys. But yeah, lead concept artist.
Lead concept artist. And Jeff?
I'm Jeff. I'm art director, animator guy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Carrie is here as well.
Hi, Carrie. I'm with the environment side and the art and all that sort of stuff.
He does more than that.
No worries, Juicy Pen.
You know.
Kind of does everything.
Yes.
We're just hanging out,
So
chilling,
today-
bro.
Oh, actually, before we get into
Guys
all
can
of
leave
this, I
alert.
want to
Get your
thank
get your
Sarah
drops
from
here.
the community team, who is actually here today. She's going to be assisting us with presenting.
Thank you,
But big
Sarah.
thank you to Sarah
Thanks,
for
Sarah.
helping put everything together, and a big thank you to the art team, of course, who they're not all here, but we love our art team, and they do some incredible work. I also have to give a massive spoiler warning. We will be going through the new War
I think
Quest
they'll tell us
and
live,
spilling
Hope, where to
all of
go.
the beans on that. So if you haven't played the new War Quest yet, you have been warned, or even Angels of the Zariman Quest, just a heads up. But speaking of the new War Quest, Did you guys know that over 1 million players have started playing the
What?
New War quest?
Wow.
And we're actually we're very, very close to 1 million players having actually completed the quest.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's wow.
I just learned
Surreal.
this the other day, actually from Pascal
I
on
think I
our
got
team.
goosebumps from that. That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, that's my first question. How does that make you guys feel,
Jeez.
knowing that the quest you created has been played by so many people?
Amazing.
Yeah.
It feels amazing and
A
surreal.
little scared.
A little scared. I mean, it
We don't have
was.
to go into every living room and master detail, so
It's a great quest. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So it's just
That's
really
really cool.
cool that everyone's getting to see all that
Yeah.
hard work. And
It's
so
kind
dope.
of hard to believe because it was released last December.
It feels like so long ago.
Yeah, it honestly
Yeah.
does. 2021. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's played it.
I think also just the triumph of doing that quest in kind of the COVID remote
Yes.
situation was
Yeah.
was really daunting, and the team just kind of killed it. It was
Totally.
really impressive.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna go through some of the art for the New War that you guys wouldn't have seen yet. So on our path to Viri, we released the New War, of course, which, as you all agree, is the biggest cinematic quest to date, and a
Yep.
huge effort from the whole team.
Yep.
And I thought we'd kick it off with a look at some of the animation work
Cool.
that went into that. So let's have a look at that.
Oh, poor Tim.
I love it.
He's seen better days.
That's great. Oh no, who's that big nerd?
I just stand around and hold things. Do throw actors
You're like, I
around.
want to be Lotus.
Yeah.
This was
Oh, that's so
probably
cool,
one of my
man.
favorite scenes. in the
Oh,
whole quest.
cool.
Yeah.
It was really fun to make.
This especially is just so good.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I think that's me laughing at them.
It is, yeah.
I think each of those guys had to do that fall probably a dozen times. So.
oh,
So, you've been stuck here this whole time?
Not here, exactly. But yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems, right now at least.
This one was cool. I think we actually ended up using
To freedom.
the very first take. They just acted out
Really?
the entire thing on the first go. We ended up using it. Tim even ad-libbed hands on the head.
Yeah.
Like,
It's great.
Which is such a
It's-
fan
I know,
moment.
it's so
Yeah,
good.
that's awesome. That's full of spoilers, eh?
Yeah, I told you. I said, maybe we're spoiling some stuff today.
Me shoving Jay.
Dean, I think we'll have to put a big banner
Ah.
that says spoilers throughout the whole stream.
Yeah.
My whole life's been a lie.
Especially
Yes.
It's not
see more of
actually
him.
Lotus playing as Lotus. It's some guy. Some guy in a suit.
Those mats come in handy.
Yeah,
There was
they
a lot
get
of this.
a lot of use. The amount of fall animation we have is.
I realized to say their
that
names.
was just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes of animation work.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, in total, how much mocap footage you think you got for the New War?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, honestly. Like yeah, because we record so much and we kind of cut up and splice different parts of it. Except, like I said, that dinner for two, those guys did it. We just used the one take they did, which was
Right.
amazing. It was, I don't know. I can't just the sheer amount of animation that the team did, like to get it out was. I'm still kind of like in awe of it, to be
Baffled.
honest. So. Yeah, I don't know the actual. I'd be curious to find out actually.
Yeah, we
maybe
should figure that
maybe we
out.
can find out and Dean can put it
Yeah,
as a
can
ticker
we
that goes about the
splice
actual
that
like
in?
minutes of
Yeah.
mocap we have, because I would be kind of fascinated to find that out.
I do want to point out that I did originally credit Jeff in the video when I first edited it, and I showed you as a mocap actor.
I
And
think you called me
said-
a performer.
I did. Well, let's say you made a great Lotus, so I felt like
I'm
I
just
should
a-
still credit you.
I'm just a big prop that I need to hold on to something or get thrown around. So I don't know if that's really fair. I get paid to be a bully during mocap sessions.
It works.
So, yep.
It works. it's interesting too because it's clear our animators are not just animators. As you saw, there's Jason and Tim, and they're on our animation team, but they're also performers. They're actors. So how does that ultimately affect the final product of a project like the New War?
It helps a ton, and moving forward, we've actually even had more of the animators step up and do more of the acting themselves, which is really cool. Yeah, it's hard. Like a lot of people think you do the mocap and you're done, but the amount of animation and keyframing work that goes into it to make the performance have really good pacing and exaggerations. They usually end up keyframing the hands entirely by hand. Same with the face animation.
Right.
But there is so much editing and like kind of artistry that goes into it. It's a really good template for a foundation to build on. But yeah, the amount of keyframe work and artistry that goes into it to kind of get the performance out of it as well is
it's
huge.
impressive. Going back to kind of speaking on characters, we of course in the mid section of the quest are greeted with the Drifter. So we don't know who this character is initially, and then all of a sudden we're playing as them. So we have some early concept art. Actually, Eric, this piece here. So what were the early thoughts on the Drifter's overall appearance?
Well, I spoke to Jeff about this, of course, in depth, and and the Kamiki brothers too, which you'll see some of their stuff too coming up. Just kind of like a haphazard collection of parts, because we didn't want it to. You want it to feel like you're playing a Grenier, but not like kind of pieces of it. So yeah, I just tried to grab like the knee pad for the helmet and stuff, and I was like, oh.
Well, actually, that was the original idea that we pivoted because Steve ended up liking the kind of the main Drifter look more than so the original idea was to start this quest out as the Grenier cosmetic set.
Oh, which we actually do have.
And then we were going to do it the
Tomiki
opposite.
Brother. Oh,
yeah,
I see.
we were going to do the opposite. We were going to offer the other one later as an option.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But we reversed it when like Steve liked the impression we made. But we thought when you start the mission, you'd be playing as Eric said,
right,
a Grenier.
I do want to point out that the melee weapon strapped in the concept here was swapped out with the sheave, a ferocious melee weapon, as we all know. Any creative decision making there?
Time. The creative decision was time.
Time.
It's always
that is
time.
a good one.
Hey, look, this exists.
Done.
And then,
Ship it.
Yep.
And then this next one here is ultimately what we are familiar with.
Correct.
So the poncho.
The poncho.
Yes.
Love the
Very
poncho.
cool.
Yep.
Also I see some little facial hair here in the concept art.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
No,
That wasn't
I
you?
might have inspired them because they saw me and they're like, yeah, he's pretty
glorious.
cool. Let's put that in the game.
Right.
That's probably not what happened though.
But it brings me to another question. We talked about this on the dev stream. The beards, the facial hair. Are we still doing? Is that still planned?
Yeah, there was actually an update going in. When do we film? Do we say when we're filming this?
Yeah, I mean it is pre-recorded. We are filming this.
So
what is the date? June 22nd.
Yeah. So just a few days ago, I saw a check-in.
Continuing on with key characters, our friend Era. Well, turned friend, I guess you could say, because when we're on Pergasa in the New War quest, Era seemingly saves us as we're going on to the last Archon fight. He seemingly perishes. At least that's what we think happens under some debris and rubble.
Yep.
But he will be returning in some form, but maybe not the form that we are.
Seems like he really lost his head.
Oh, Carrie, you're waiting on that one.
A little, like 15-second build up.
Now's my chance.
Now's your chance. So we have this new Archon
Very cool.
concept here, which is just, I mean, what can you say about it? It's kind of unreal.
Yeah.
We also have the model for it as well. If you want to go to the next one there, Sarah, yeah. Teeth, lots of teeth. Terrifying. Is there anything we can say about this without really saying anything?
I think it's pretty clear. If you have played, no, but I do remember, and I appreciated also that some people were a little disappointed with Era's resolution in New War, and a lot of that decision was around scope and time. Unfortunately, because we did, it was a hard cut we had to make. So, but yeah, we're trying to fulfill that.
Right.
Now.
So we're bringing him back in a big way.
Yep.
Awesome. And you'll get to see more of this new Archon in the future. But yeah, getting back to the quest, after we defeat the final Archon, we get to the final showdown. This is of course, the climax of the quest.
This is really
it's surreal, honestly.
Yeah, Craig did a great job.
Yeah. Just an insane stage. And when it comes to such big stage moments, what are some of the goals in the environment art to evoke these very powerful, emotional scenes?
Well, I think there's a bit of a hierarchy to the whole experience. There's Egyptian pyramid vibes, which ties into a lot of what he has going on as a character at that point.
Right.
You want some connection to what we've shown in the previous sets with the sentient surround, but then he's made it his own, which is, I think, pretty important for a character to get the opportunity to put a stamp on the world. And then you're going to be blowing it up. So that's kind of an important thing to try to factor in there somewhere too. So how your silhouettes will go as it gets pulled into a black hole. It's kind of a bit of a thing.
Yeah.
Spoilers, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
spoilers, yes. Again, huge spoiler warnings for this.
Spoil away.
Yeah. But it was funny, Sarah and I as we were putting the panel together, we had a discussion about how it just feels like as the stage is crumbling around you, so are the relationships that are playing out in front of you with Ballas and Lotus, yourself as either the operator or the drifter with Lotus and Ballas, and it's just utter chaos.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, yeah. It was very heavy and just very cool, and this piece here is just, it's stunning. Of course, Craig
so
just, doing incredible.
This really helped with the production, because it was a hard thing to figure out. Everything all the motifs that you kind of listed off was intentional, and just kind of figuring out how to best kind of stage that and have the progressive kind of collapse of this, while you were playing was pretty hard to implement. It came in pretty late.
But considering
lots of people doing really hard things.
Yes.
That one was late actually, but yes.
Considering that it was such a stellar moment, and but that moment was not over. We defeat Ballas, and we have this almost moment of relief with her, where we're like, oh, it's over. And then the air gets sucked out of the room, and the man in the wall appears, and we're just kind of like.
There's a little bit of a company history of one more thing. So, that would be the one more thing in that case.
This would be the one more thing. I'd also be lying if I said I didn't specifically look in the animation folders for Tim being hoisted up on a plank by you in the way that the man in the wall
just holding
enters.
him up
you should have done
like baby Simba. I'm holding up to him.
Yeah, because that moment is just so it's completely unreal. And
I think Daryl keyframed all that.
I was going to say that would have had to have been.
It was he's a pretty limited character, for what he can do mobility-wise.
He's a man in a wall.
Yeah. But the new war was kind of closure of a lot of things, and we wanted to make sure that we kind of gave players a taste of what the future paths could be.
And I think, Carrie, you bring up a good point of when we first spoke of or said the name The Man in the Wall in quests like The Chains of Harrow. I don't think people literally thought we meant a man in a wall.
I think actually that concept has been hanging around for a while. So in our minds, it has literally been a man in a wall for some time.
But to be fair, and usually Keith is on these panels, but and it's people can see it was his concept that he did, and we just kind of this was years ago, so we were just kind of talking over the idea and how to explore it, and he just tried one literal, and it was amazing.
So you guys had the idea, and then he kind of brought it to life, and then it just stopped and worked.
It was actually fun that a lot of players noticed the missing portion of him as well.
Yes, which I wasn't gonna mention, but if you do look, this is giving you a really good look at him as a whole, because in the moment in the quest, it's very quick.
It's quick, and people picked up on it. I was actually really pleasantly surprised by that.
So from the time that the concept existed to actually seeing him in the quest, there's a lot of lore that kind of happened in between that point. So, the Red Veil calling him the lidless eye, and Albrecht and Trotty's stories of or his encounters of the Man in the Wall. So from those aspects, did the concept to the actual creation of the Man in the Wall, did that change at all with those in mind?
I think, I don't want to speak for them, but I feel pretty comfortable saying that stuff like we had committed to this.
I see, okay.
So we committed to this, so they used it as inspiration for a lot of
Awesome.
those ideas. The only thing that changed, which I think we're going to get to later, but you know, the original idea that Keith pitched to this was that he kind of formed his wall of, if you go back to the original sketch, you can see a Grenier ship in there.
Oh.
He kind of had collected lost ships in the void and made this form. So when we built it in 3D, though, we wanted to kind of tie it closer to how the void represents Deviri and things you see in.
Which, speaking of which, since we're on the topic of Deviri, the void, kind of the unknown, this is a really intriguing piece of concept art because it's not something that we
Can
actually.
we compliment the title of this card, though? Sure, and like
Sarah, yes.
Well done.
The grasp of the void.
Really grabs you.
It really does. It really does. But it's not something we've actually like experienced in the game at any point. So when I saw this, we're like, is this more symbolic than anything else? Is this like quite literally what the void looks like? Is this just an interpretation of how much it's affected the Zariman, like what we saw in Angels of the Zariman, and how
Is
it
it
kind
one of many pictures that informed what the Skybox decisions were?
Yeah, which we actually will see another picture. And yeah, speaking of kind of the Skybox art that was put together for specifically Angels of the Zariman, I think quite a bit of people noticed this when they were playing the quest as you load into the missions, or even if you're just playing in the Zariman missions period. When you load into the ship, you see the Skybox, and there's this kind of picturesque situation behind, or I guess maybe beyond is maybe the better word, of the Zariman. But before we get into that, before we dive deep into Deviri, which I'm sure a lot of people are very excited for, we're going to do a quick intermission and look at some really incredible concept art. So here's just a look at the concept work that went into by the incredible Chomiki brothers.
I think this was totally their pitch as well. I don't. Yeah. I don't think they were given any kind of. Like, that's kind of the cool thing with deluxes, is that it kind of lets the internal artists and sometimes external artists, which is cool too, just kind of do like, here's our unique take on a Warframe idea.
Yeah. Right. Whenever we have some time, which is not very often, but if we're waiting on feedback or something, I tell the team, hey, if you have a deluxe idea you've been playing around with for a while, or it's sitting on a shelf, bring it back. And so, because Ray sent me a big list of like, these are all the ones we can have for deluxe.
Very pretty.
Options. So yeah, they had this, and I was like, oh yeah, just run with that. That looks amazing.
It's so good. I did actually have a chat with the Chomiki brothers, and they said they were really inspired by Ureli's kind of like playful anime style animations, which I know Pablo was gunning for. And I want to read this word for word the way that they described her. They said that they have a passion for edutech, and they wanted to propel Titania's design into a, and I quote, dangerously pointy, aerodynamic, high-tech butterfly cyber knight.
That's amazing.
Well, they really nailed it.
Successful.
They
did,
right?
Yeah.
They did. We also have her, of course, her exalted weapons, the Dex Pixia, just bringing in that like high-tech style again, and her Duwata. Very cool.
Yeah,
and,
I love that. That's amazing.
They touched on every aspect of her, like even her razor flies and her razor wing got the treatment as well. So our cute little fairy lads are rocking the tech as well.
Yeah, amazing work.
Yeah, and then of course the Syndana as well.
I think it looks
very,
amazing.
Very cool. The next deluxe we've already shown.
So cool.
So this is really just a reminder of Liger's Zaku Deluxe, which we showed in the first dev stream at the beginning of this year, I believe.
Oh man, we did.
Yeah, I know it feels like a lifetime ago, but this I think it was the the kintsugi.
That's right.
The kintsugi method, Japanese method of putting
blending together with gold.
Right. Yeah.
Repairing broken things. Yep.
Yeah. So now, I said this was a spoiler-filled stream, and it continues to be. But for the sake of salvaging a major moment in the new War Quest, I'm not going to say anything beyond just for those of you who know, you know. So Sarah, you can show this next slide here. So for those of you who know, you know. But this specific cosmetic will be coming in the Zaku Deluxe collection, which, of course, again, by Liger, it's just, I'm so excited.
Yeah, and this was Liger getting inspired to offer this kind of cosmetic choice based on how things go. Yeah, I made this pitch and then they killed it.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Amazing.
And Liger also let me know that there was a lot of inspiration from the kind of Duviri stylings as well.
Yep.
I wonder when Titania is gonna
this isn't the
come
next
out.
deluxe coming out, just to be clear. This is just in progress on Zaku Deluxe stuff, since everyone was very excited about that. You know, it wouldn't be a panel stream without announcing the next Prime Warframe. So, Korra Prime is our next Prime Warframe.
Get to steal all of them.
I know. I'm only showing the concepts.
Yep.
Just a little tidbit. Again, 10 live, 5 p.m. You'll get to see more of that. But it was only fitting that Skyers put together Core Prime because, as we know, or maybe you don't know, Skyers is the creator, designer of Korra and Venari from top to bottom, with, of course, the help of the team. So he put together Core Prime. So we see some early concepts here, and she's just so regal.
Yeah, really great vibe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Very neat.
And then, of course, her Venari, her little furry companion, is also getting the Prime treatment.
Not so furry.
Yeah, actually. We've gone away with the fur and we've replaced it.
I like it.
With pointy golden things, but very exciting stuff.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool.
So that was our little, I think that got everything for our intermission. So we're going to go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to some, we've had our hors d'oeuvre. We're going for the. There's
no pressure in the intermission.
There is no pressure in the intermission. Now you guys got to be on your A game, because we're at main course situation here now. So, would you guys say that the new war was like the first big step towards Duviri from like a player perspective? When you're working on it, was Duviri kind of in the back of your mind? Like, are we kind
I'd
of?
say so. Yeah.
Not mine.
No,
New War was pretty much all encompassing.
Yeah.
We knew it was the next step, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's some of the things we were introducing here. We'd kind of revisit, I guess, and thematically have parts of Duviri for sure. Yeah.
And then, of course, with Angels of the Zerami, we literally get even closer to that point, which is why we're bringing the Skybox back here. And it only makes sense to go back to 2019.
The Skybox guys don't get enough call out.
This is true.
They don't get enough call out. They're so good.
They're incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And they kill it, and they often get crazy requests a lot of times for other ideas, and they're just the coolest guys to work with.
They're so good.
They're super
easy
talented.
to work with too,
2019 was the year, TennoCon was the event, and we debuted the Duviri Paradox trailer. And I just want to go through some of the concept art that kind of went into.
Yeah, I really loved working on that.
So that entry scene, we have the man on the ground. We're like disorientated. We're not sure where we're at. And then this crazy creature comes flying above head. When I asked you guys what the right concept was for this, so there's actually two. Again, works by Keith Thompson.
The answer is yes.
And the answer is yes. I thought that these were completely different creatures, but we have a cat-dog situation happening here where it's a double-sided worm.
That's right. Yeah.
So those are the jet engines on the back.
So is there like a case where like they have completely different characteristics? Like, do they have like purposes for being on one end versus the other? Like, I'm just generally curious.
No, not genuinely. There's jet engines on one end.
Oh, you weren't lying.
No, I'm literally,
One actually is the back.
One is the back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we have the propelling jets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And then the one in the front is the I guess the attack, because it does literally have a.
The previous image was.
The previous image was the front, because it's got a.
It's got a gun underneath its chin. It's got thingies up above its head.
Yeah. And it is like it's dragon inspired, and there's themes in Duviri that kind of are why it's a dragon.
Dragons are so cool.
So
Yo, you're in a
after
hammock
we
right
get to
now.
visit
Had some
our
Brazilian
worm friend
food.
Here, we're
Nice,
greeted
bro.
by, maybe greeted isn't the right word, but like
greeted.
he's greeted. You know, he's a little
You're on your way into
hostile.
Walmart.
There's the
you
horse.
pass by this guy. You're not scared at all.
Just checking in, seeing what's up.
A DAC soldier,
Man, I had a
seemingly.
lot of fun working on this.
Which is,
It's
yeah,
funny
actually.
to revisit. I know, sorry to the community, it's been so long, but.
But we're here talking about it now. So
It's a couple of years.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Better late than never. So we have the DAC soldier. Again, another original piece by Keith Thompson, and just
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a bit of an incomplete theme that kind of goes on in a lot of the Deviri aesthetics. So that's why you're kind of seeing portions of these concepts are kind of exploring that.
which we see a lot of in the later concepts will show kind of the fractured nature of things.
Yeah, and if people look at the horse again and stuff like that,
Yes.
there's things that show up.
Yeah,
I
of
guess
course I was
Derek,
looking
from
at the
your point of view,
horse.
just
Of
working with the
course.
concept team, it seems like there's a lot of freedom from Digital Extreme side to let our
Totally.
artists kind of
Yep.
work off of whatever their comfort levels are.
Because they're
or-
waiting for feedback.
We're waiting for feedback 24/7. So, we'll get
So
so
lots
much
of iterations
time. So
happening.
much exploration is happening. No, I encourage everyone to like. What's so great about Warframe is that we want everyone's kind of unique touch and ideas to things. So, as Jeff said, some like very detailed concepts to work from.
Yep.
Others, we encourage kind of creative freedom in a way, right? So within time frame.
Within
of course.
reason.
Of course,
Yeah.
yeah. That's always the tricky one.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's. I always say it's the best job in the industry. Sorry. we get to have a lot of fun being creative in this game, and the people here that make it. It's awesome. So
Yeah.
it works, right? So.
And
God, I still love
yeah,
this
this
thing.
is
So
this is
cool.
just so the Dax, of course,
Wow.
riding the Kaith are
Stop.
just
Still love this
Can we
thing.
get sculptures of
I
these
know.
like?
please.
Why haven't we?
all the different iterations of these?
Yeah.
They're
Can
so
we get
beautiful.
like those like like the toy you put a coin in and it's a pony and it rocks? Can we get one of those in this style?
So
I don't know if
beautiful.
it'd be comfortable though, but
No.
not at all. So yeah, the mount that the Dax is riding is this Kaith here, and we've only seen one variant of it just from the trailer itself.
Right.
There's actually 3 variants,
There is.
and
all beautiful.
they're all just so stunning.
Oh, yeah, man. So cool. Sorry, I just get lost in it. I just love it so
It's so
much.
interesting
Yeah,
that like you
great.
see so much like interior anatomy, and usually that's kind of like
Wow.
horrific.
I don't know, I kinda like
skeletal
the,
and stuff, but there's
the
such a
second
beauty,
one
like,
the
a
best.
combo of the two.
Yeah,
It's just
that's a
like
really
it
good way to
blended
put
so
it.
well, and
Yeah.
it's amazing to watch and
Yeah.
to look at. So
That one, probably not the funnest to sit on, but...
No,
that was a
that
little
one, yeah.
more
Yeah.
intimidating.
It's
but
a little bit more
the
abstract.
last two
Yeah,
are just
yeah.
are gorgeous too.
I guess that's another case of when translating concept over into what could actually
You know, I
work.
think these
Yeah.
ones are so intricate. You'll find the models are very close to these concepts.
Cool.
Yeah, I think just because the complexity of it and just kind of how detailed they are. Sometimes a concept is like it's so clear, you
Yeah.
know, and the idea itself is so abstract that
Yeah.
they just kind of are good to kind of follow. For.
No news. No
So
news right this
when
second.
people first saw the
Pickles.
mount.
Probably look
in the
closer to
trailer,
5 o'clock.
First thought immediately, because we love mounts in general, or any modes of transportation.
Current
in our
time,
game.
3:30.
Really gonna steal the thunder
Oh,
of the show.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
only showing certain aspects of it.
Are you approved to do all this?
I was approved. I was
I think you
approved.
snuck
I
all
promise.
this
I
in.
promise.
I think you
Maybe I
approved.
did.
You got something
Maybe a
approved.
little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe this will
Sarah,
get
you and
edited
Sarah
out.
went rogue.
Yeah, Sarah was
Blame
peppering
Sarah.
in things. But yes, this will be a mount. We have.
If you're showing what I
K-drives.
think you're showing.
Some aspects.
You
of it.
are. Oh my god.
Okay.
So yes, you will be able to ride these beauties, ride the beasts,
Amazing.
and yeah, we have K drives, we have arc wings, and now we have mounts. Now we have mounts.
100% credit
J-Rad,
to just how
no news
talented
yet,
the
buddy.
animators are. This
Fantastic.
is
Yeah.
all hand
That's wild.
keyframed animation.
On the other hand, Jeff was really excited about getting a horse into the mocap studio at one point, but
Yeah.
nobody
Were you
wanted to do the show.
actually?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Our mocap room isn't that big.
It'd be incredible.
Someone would be getting kicked for sure.
Someone would definitely be getting it.
Yeah, like the animation on that is beautiful. And that's only a snippet. There is like anytime I think I've talked about this before, but anytime we do mobility animations, things that have to like have movement driven animations, it's just a huge library of work. And so that's just a taste, but it's really
So how
really
does
impressive
that
stuff.
go? Because I mean, you're making little small snippets that get stitched together in the game, And like, how does an animator do that in their head where it flows?
There's a lot of back and forth. There's some new systems coming in for this as well with Daniel on the AI side and the animation-driven kind of movement. So it's a lot of collaboration. Like a lot of. It's kind of like taking a lot of pieces of movement and then in the code they stitch it together.
So interesting.
So when we get to the end of the 2019 trailer, we have the title.
I really love that trailer. I don't watch it
again. You should. It's great. You guys did a great job.
Fantastic.
We're met with this very kind of shrouded character in the back, and we're all wondering, okay, who the heck is this? And we have some concept art of this particular individual, who you will learn more about. And I don't think we will say much more than that. But Dominitus Thrax is here. And there's quite a bit of significance in the mask. Like, that's definitely something that you see often, like not just only in our promotions for Duviri and even for this year's TennoCon. The Duviri theme is very much centered around the mask. And was that a significance that was pulled from Keith's concept here that was decided on, like from the team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the kind of ideas that he explored that we wanted him to help us visualize. The mask was all him. He kind of threw it in there, and it was just such a strong element that we kind of built on it. We kind of rethought the trailer itself actually to work around the mask. Kind of like we were already in progress, and then we kind of pivoted because we liked the element so much.
Very cool.
Yep.
So now we get into the cool. All of this has been cool, but here's the extra cool stuff. Our Duviri exploration of the landscape itself, and let me tell you, this is only a fraction of some of the pieces I saw.
This is so old.
Man, there's so much stuff.
This is the first stuff. Mike Sabolge and myself, we were exploring this stuff. As you'll see, I think the next one's Mike's. But yeah, this is
still relevant though.
Yeah, which is really cool. It's been I think 3 years plus, right?
Yeah.
So, but I remember talking with Jeff. You kind of explained it to us, like you wanted the ship to come in and like. It would build this land out, like it would kind of spread from it and create land masses. And there were these big tower ideas that were discussed as well. They'd move across the land, and so like this next one I did, I just was trying to build upon that idea. And yeah, you had some really cool ideas for that. That I know we kind of went away from this, I think, so a little bit. But
I think there's still some nuggets in there, though.
Yeah,
like I think the old idea was because it's a colony ship, that it has some emergency tech in it if it got stranded, that it can kind of do its own terraforming, which is why it's kind of fractal based. It's kind of like this world built on math, and then it gets corrupted by the void as well. So,
right. It's clear as we go through these concepts, like this especially, like
that's right.
it has gone through so many different styles and artists, and just the feelings that it evokes and the questions that you start asking yourself. Like, this is, I would say, pretty far from what we saw in the trailer. So what was kind of the goal with this one in particular?
Oh geez, I think it was like, if you can kind of see in the back, it's like the big like circular dome was like you're close to the ship. So things that were closer to the ship had more like definition and stuff, but still were weird. And we looked at like Dolly and these other kind of artists as reference and stuff. And I missed the mark with this one, but it was neat.
It's gonna sound like a dig, and it's not. But the great thing about concept though is that sometimes you have to see what you don't want.
Exactly.
Interesting. Yeah.
100%.
And so I think this was like one of the first ones Eric did, and he kind of went off the idea of the fractal construction and just kind of threw this out, and we were like, yeah, we'll never be able to make this.
For sure. It's really good to get that down at a beginning stage before you're in.
But it also kind of sparks conversation, and you get really good feedback out of it, and you kind of build from there. So
you might take like a corner, a little piece of a section, going, that's kind of a neat pattern system. Let's apply it to the next thing.
Like legitimately, you do in concept art, you kind of want to see big ideas.
Yes.
That you can kind of you kind of have to reject, but
early
kind of
big
course.
ideas. I always send Carrie huge big ideas way too late.
While you're waiting for feedback.
Yeah, while we're waiting for feedback, obviously, we're sending big ideas.
I guess that's that's a good question too, Carrie, for the environment team when you see these concepts. and you're going.
The environment team would not see that concept.
No, there'd be several layers of protection.
Yeah, they're hidden in my folders, and sometimes other people get them, and I'm like, why are they building from that? That's not allowed.
Yeah. So is there really? There's a lot of kind of like, seeing these pieces and picking and choosing some elements that maybe you want to retain.
You take chunks of little bits and. And what we can do, and then what evokes, and then you kind of come back to some things much later when it's like, okay, this problem was partially solved then,
right.
And then you can run it down to a degree. Like, you're not looking to burn through idea after idea. You're trying to get to one place, but at the beginning, there might be something here, here, and here, and then you're kind of going that way, and then maybe there's a nugget from over here.
Yeah, and to give those guys also their due, like you kind of have to rely on their expertise with building the stuff to realize something that works in a concept isn't going to work in 3D, and then they have to kind of problem solve and figure out how to kind of interpret it, and kind of make it into a system.
Here we actually see something that is more in line with what you actually experience in the trailer, and I think I would say is probably we're getting a lot closer here to what Deviri is ultimately panning out to be.
Well, this is still old stuff.
Oh, is it?
Which is hilarious. Yeah, this is
but
still
again, that actually goes back to the prior point, though, where it's like this now has relevance again, right?
Still
when you
good,
get a really iconic moment, like you can tell yourself the hero's journey when you look at that, right? So.
Absolutely.
You restarted on the Switch.
Kind of
Nice.
Now that we're talking about it, I am seeing these elements.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of Switch Tenno out there.
The paradox,
myself included, Pickle.
Clearly communicated here too. Also, just the level of kind of absurdity, and we almost have like it looks like it's like an elephant graveyard in a way, like this especially, like this, and even when we saw on like the Kaith mount, like we see him kind of sitting in the back there.
The horse kind of, I think, the horse kind of like was the aha moment for Deviri. Honestly, like before any of this work was being done, I think. Is that right? Yeah. The horse kind of came in and it kind of dictated a lot of.
We pulled a lot from that.
Yeah, it's always difficult too. Like, how do you take something that is that organic and that crazy, and then take it into the size of a world? Because it's like it works at this size, and then once you start to walk through it, how does it work?
That's so interesting. Just from that one.
Yeah! Exclamation switch.
Yeah, it's a built language.
Yeah. That's awesome. Oh, speaking of graveyards, I don't know how else you could.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
Look at this.
Stuff.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Sabology did a lot of work on this stuff.
Yeah.
It was
so talented.
Yes.
Honestly, but then there's actually vegetation, and these studies are so interesting to see kind of the nitty-gritty elements that go into building up these spaces that are just so vastly different from one another.
Yeah, and color is a very important, even though you haven't seen a lot of it, color is a very important role in Deviri. But even when we were exploring the trailer being heavily black and white, you're still looking at it in color,
right?
Before you. So.
Yeah, and then we have something like this as well, where I think that this is really interesting too, because even for me as a player, this for me is the first kind of sign of life beyond what we've already seen in a way that's
some of these
so
concepts
different.
reminded me a lot of like Magic the Gathering.
We are, which is a place you guys will be going to.
This is where Carrie starts to shrink. Just disappears into his chair.
Yeah, Tenno Live is the place to be. If you're in game, this will be where we have our live event moment.
Is that how you spell it?
Amphitheater? Probably not. Amphitheater? Oh, I forgot an H. Amphitheater.
It's like T-tree.
I have to have a spell check on that one every time. So.
Yeah. Again, another kind of sign of life, I guess, on Deviri, or amphitheaters, generally a place of culture and entertainment and presentations, which again is a great spot for us for our actual presentation during Tenno Live at 5 p.m. And what was the kind of design process for like building a stage specifically for the event? Is there any like particular significance to this location as well in the Deviri landscape?
Wow.
Choose your words
carefully.
Yes,
and I am not going to be be able to tell you very much about it.
We'll keep our lips sealed, so they'll just have to wait until
I think
they're
that
actually.
would be the right one in this
case.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Bombastine, another character you will be meeting. Won't say anything really more than that. You'll just have to experience Bombastine come the live event.
Yeah, and just to to speak to how long these concepts have been going on for, I think he was done before the horse was.
Oh wow!
So that's why. So the team that's working on Bombstein now, we kind of have to circle back and kind of there are very similar aspects to this design, but it's been updated.
We see, and is this the updated?
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then there'll be updates to the update.
And then there'll be
Yep.
updates and updates. Yeah.
Nice work by Marco again.
And that concludes our segment on Duviri.
Wow.
So I know we kind of blew through it.
So you don't have to watch 10 Alive anymore.
I just blew it all out of the water.
We're the new 10 Alive.
Yeah. Is there anything more you guys want to say about the process of building something that's been discussed and kind of thought about from the players since 2019, really?
Just that it's been a lot of work, and Carrie's been a real champ.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job on it, and Jeff's feedback has been great.
Even though you're waiting on it.
Even though we're waiting
on it. When it comes, though.
Yeah. I think it's always just about the team.
Yes.
Like
I was gonna kinda go there.
Yeah, the team right now is just, you know, they're working on it right this second.
Absolutely.
You know, and
if my phone was allowed to buzz, it would.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment with the team.
So
yeah, everyone's doing such a great job, start to finish. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
It's really cool to see the process, and thank you for sharing the concept. Work and approving it, which I will say there was approval for these things. Jeff is shaking his head, but
Sarah just ran through me when I sat down. She's hiding.
She's running out.
She's running away. She's saying goodbye. I don't want anything to do with this. We do have one last reveal.
Oh.
But before we get into that, it is a special segment with myself, Eric, and a special guest. But before we get into that, I want to thank
Am I getting
everyone
kicked
here.
out?
Wow.
Goodbye.
Wow.
Wow.
Very welcome.
All right, well.
But yeah, scram. But I appreciate you guys coming out today and doing the art panel every year is just such a joy and
awesome. And
presenting
huge
the
thanks
work.
to you and Sarah.
Sarah, of course,
Sarah, Dean-ish.
And Dean.
Dean and the team.
But all we had to do was show up and take credit.
Yes.
So
there you go.
really
That's true.
There you go.
Yeah.
But we appreciate
Thank
it.
you for making it easy.
Yes.
And we appreciate all the hard work on the art team. There is a whole cast of just incredible talent at the art team and beyond, and it's always such an honor to show everyone's work with the community and get people excited for these things. So thank you all.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get into this one last segment.
Yep.
So
see you all in the amphitheater tonight.
See you all there.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Actually, keep watching. We're not done yet.
We're not done.
We're not done yet.
Oh,
One more thing. One more thing.
They're
One
not
more
done
thing.
yet.
Can't wait.
Ever
We're going to
since
be
we put
there.
out a survey earlier this year. Actually, I think it was the beginning of this year about the Warframe experience. And we had a very specific question in there that was, we have fairies.
If you didn't catch it.
Yeah, if you didn't catch it. We have fairies, we have necromancers. Would it be nice to have a werewolf theme? And unanimously, everyone said pretty much yes. So we are here today with a very special guest, a comic book legend, founder of Airship Syndicate Studios. Joe, we hear him in the back. Joe Madureira,
Hey-o.
also known as Joe Mad, is here, famously known for your work on the Marvel comics like Uncanny X-Men, the Battle Chaser series, as Eric here is so proudly displaying, and the Darksiders games. And we are lucky enough to have Joe here today to talk about the process of putting together a really rad Warframe that the community has been asking for. So, hello, Joe. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Thanks.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're really excited. We're here to discuss the opportunity that Eric and the team here at Digital Extremes had working with Joe to bring to life a wolf-themed Warframe. And we have some concept work here, just kind of some progress shots of that whole experience. So we're going to go through that today, going to ask some questions, and we can get started. Why don't we start with some early work we have here?
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess Joe could speak to these, of course.
Yeah, so, I mean, from the onset, I was super excited, both because I love Warframe and all the awesome designs of the frames, but I also love monsters. That's really what I was drawing. When I was a kid, I was just fascinated by creatures, dragons, dinosaurs, whatever. And so, werewolves, vampires, anything like that, it's what I get super excited about. So obviously this combination was something I was all about it. Like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, I want this. And the tricky part is, how werewolf to go, how wolf is to wolf, and still fitting within Warframe and putting that sci-fi spin on it.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of exploration we did. Eric contributed a lot as well and kind of helped keep me in like on the right track. And so we just played around for a while and tried different things and figured out
so cool
what worked.
Yeah.
So it's been super fun.
Yeah, it's gone through a lot of changes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
And I guess the werewolf theme, like as a whole, has had so many permutations over the centuries, like a traditional like lycanfolk, these fantasy stories. So what was the process of kind of, as you mentioned, Joe, reinventing this well-known, well-loved theme and a character into a game like Warframe, which is very sci-fi?
Yeah, so I think on the very first few, we went very werewolf with it. Like taking into account the gameplay and design stuff, it helped rein us in and, it's like, how could we turn fur into armor? How do we keep the shapes that will convey sort of like a canine creature aspect, and then
I think one of the things that we struggled to initially was the claws.
Right.
We were told no more claws because we had Sevagoth, we got Garuda, and even Valkyr was kind of like the one we had to kind of stay away from as much as possible. Which of course we drew claws in everything we had, but then we started to pull it back. I did this weird insect thing here.
Yeah, I think there's like a joke that I just put faces and teeth on everything, especially when I was working on
which is literally what we're looking at right here. Lots of faces and teeth. Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do my thing and put faces and teeth all over this thing, and then it kind of helped. It's like, hey, okay, what if they were more wolf-like faces, and like they articulate and the mouths open and stuff like that, and that kind of started to push us in like a cool direction.
Right.
Again, it's always more fun to start crazy and then dial it back a little bit. So I wasn't really taking into account like, hey, is this giant shoulder going to block the targeting reticle? But as we're, working the design aspects in a little bit more game design, it's helping take shape a lot, as you can see. And I think we've arrived at something that hits all the right marks, hopefully, at least for us, but it's really the players that get to decide.
This is going to be dope. The idea of like, I don't know if we could speak to the abilities we better not, but
still in progress.
But a lot of this is work in progress.
We can talk about like the elements of like a wolf or werewolf theme that we kind of honed in on in terms of design.
Yeah, specifically the bite, and as Joe said, there's like mouths and faces on everything. So we definitely kept this up, and this is really cool. So
basically, like if you touch any part of her, you're probably gonna get bitten. That's like dangerous everywhere, and like because of her agility and like again like leap, just things that like I wanted to keep her like agile looking and lean and fast.
Yeah, and
like a hunter. She's very much like a hunter type character, so like
so cool.
Speed and agility and stuff like that is kind of what I was pushing for, and like threat level.
I feel threatened.
And that tail that you've thrown in there, like that's like an energy tail, so it's not fur. We're allowed to do that. We were told it's okay.
No fur, but energy fur tail.
Energy. We can kind of.
We're in the clear.
And one thing we had to consider too is that this character is holding a gun. and shooting and
Yes.
weaponing. So it's like that kind of also had to informed the designs
Yeah.
a bit too, right? So
Loving monsters in film, and like I would buy all the Fangoria magazines when that was a thing, like back in the day, like horror movie like effects and stuff like that. I've just always been like a huge fan of monsters, so I'm sure all that stuff is in my DNA, and you know, a lot of it is kind of what inspired Darksiders as well.
Yeah.
Back in the Vigil days, it's like, you know, having monsters and demons and like bad guys basically leading the story versus, you know, your typical happy hero type.
yeah.
Like it's just like a theme that I love, and I like gray characters and evil characters and tragic villains, and so monsters are just my thing, and so yeah, all of it really inspired this.
Obviously, we're not going to do a typical werewolf approach. Warframe never does the typical stuff, so
yes.
this
The what? Hope you guys are enjoying your day. Almost 4 o'clock. And then another hour. We're gonna see some real action. I don't know, even some of these art on the new Warframe. What? Hey, I can't wait till it's release. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to do a full-on reset?
on it has been really cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where we go with this.
Yeah,
So
I am very excited.
This is so cool.
It will not be the next Warframe, just to be clear.
No.
It will not be the next Warframe. It still needs some love, and it still needs to actually, you know, get made. But still workabilities to come. But those will be future dev stream conversations that the folks can look forward to. I think once the art team is able to really attack this, they'll have just as much fun as you guys.
We release Warframes. There's like a weapon that we ship with it.
True.
An accessory.
Yeah.
So like, what do those things look like that? I know we tried to play around with maybe some weapon ideas in the early stages, but we were just really trying to focus on getting like an initial look to get going in.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just trying to think of like what else are we shipping with this and how we can add to all that. So more work for Joe, which is I'm trying to get doing. So it's gonna be good.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about for the process of getting here with the werewolf frame before we?
No, I just want to do this more. This is awesome. Like working with Joe was great, and yeah, it'd be cool to do more of these things.
Yeah.
So, unless I ruined it, but.
No, it was super fun, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of this, and thank you guys. It's an honor. I can't wait to run around the game.
Yeah, totally.
With her, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you so much for working with us on this and taking part of this for our TennoCon art panel this year. We thought we'd end the art panel with a bang with a new Warframe announcement designed by, of course, Joe Mad. And yeah, it's a very special event for us. I think internally we're all very excited as well. Like, we're like, yes, it's finally happening. So thank you, Joe, for also making our vision and our excitement for this come to life. And yeah, I guess we can sign off here for and head off to other segments during TennoCon. So thanks again, Joe, for joining us. Thank you, Eric.
No problem.
Sticking around.
No problem.
And again, thank you for watching the art panel for this year. And we'll see you in the next segment and during Tenno Live. See you there.
Bye, everyone.
Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Of harrowed stars, of hallowed chains, speak. For an age you've guarded the divide between dust and void. Speak. From within your everlasting sacred vessel, you held the lidless eye. Speak. Rap. Tap.
One bizarre way is to compare it to a sitcom. In the case of the open worlds, there is an external, ongoing situation in which the characters are embedded. The situation doesn't necessarily change, and the story comes from the way the characters respond to it and to what it is doing to them and to each other. It's really about getting all of the backstory thoroughly detailed first as to what the story of the setting is, and then you proceed from that to the story of the individuals within it. In its simplest possible form is make me care what happens to the characters. Because if the character isn't in trouble, if they're safe, then it doesn't spark that innate human concern that says, I need to know more, I need to know if this being needs to be helped. Example, father is trying and spectacularly failing to use. The role that the character has to feel like it fits in naturally with the situation even before any Tenno come along and want to buy guns. There are basic commonalities to a town or a hub. It's the oasis of respite in the middle of some kind of an ongoing conflict. On Deimos, you've got the infestation encroaching of Zariman, very environment itself, and then, if that wasn't enough, you've got the Corpus and the Grineer, each with their own agenda getting in on that. There's also being mindful of the many different ways in which the Warframe universe is different from our universe. One of the things that we have had to watch is keeping track of words that we've used that refer to real-world concepts. That then means that, or something like that, must exist in the Warframe universe. Little Duck says that we've kicked the clown car. Like, does this mean that somewhere in the universe of Warframe, clown cars are a thing?
Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible
I don't know if that's
Tonight
what that
at 5 p.m.
means.
Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience.
The new
during
skin's
Tenno
releasing
Live
today?
As a special thank
Oh
you for
my,
joining us for TennoCon
Sephiroth.
today. For the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
Yeah, that. I didn't realize that was the custom PC tower. That's awesome.
When the water flows, I can recall.
Welcome to the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. I'm Helen Hickola, a member of Warframe's community team and one of your co-hosts for today's segment.
And I'm Mike Skyers, a principal character artist on Warframe and a TennoGen supervisor, your other co-host. We firstly like to thank Go Light Up for their awesome performance of We All Live Together that you saw in our intro. You can check out the full version on YouTube.
Over the next hour, Skyers and I are going to take you through some gorgeous community art and dojos. We are going to be showing Skyers all these pieces for the first time, and I'm really looking forward to sharing it with him and all of you. There were over 300 submissions this year. So many. And Julia Fields, Veronica Botnick, and I had a lot of fun going through every single submission and appreciating all the hard work that went into it. But of course, in a 1 hour
Oh no.
Frosty time is kind of like you time. If you time tasted like a Frosty.
Hey, Willie, can I get a hand with this?
You got this, brother. I know you've been working out.
Please, this is pretty heavy.
That's why I got the small, man.
When it's Frosty time, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new Strawberry Frosty.
Hello there!
Hey, what's up?
Look at that! Wow! What was that? I'm coming! Thank you. You know, I control what I hear. You can too.
Representation of that, but they don't only make mechs, they also create gorgeous rooms around those mechs. So let's take a look at some of those. She's regal, she's gorgeous, she's guarding a library.
That's crazy.
So you can see here, they have like little personal decorations they've added in addition to all the major ones.
I gotta join a clan like this. This is crazy.
Yeah, by the church, you.
You guys have space?
And I like this trend where they've taken a corpus decoration that wasn't intended to be a book, but lots of dojos are using it as a book now. Just shows what clans can do when their imaginations run wild. Next room.
Wow. Okay, yeah. I gotta join this clan.
There's one for you.
Or at least take a visit, yeah.
So obviously you can probably tell they've taken a lot of inspiration from Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and my fave, Mobile Suit Gundam Seed.
And Evangelion.
You nailed it. That's the other one.
That's crazy. I'm so curious to like find out what parts they use to make this.
So many. And overlapping them to create certain shapes. Yeah. All the debris is so carefully placed.
And the effect coming off the eye is really awesome as well.
For sure, I wouldn't mess with either of those creatures, although clearly there was a winner. Now this is our third and final room we're gonna look at today. If you go visit Violet Church on the star chart, you're gonna see so much more too. So it's not only a gorgeous mech in this beautiful courtyard landscape, they've created rooms for the dojo members. So it's actually like a little city or...
Yeah, you got like personal quarters and that's amazing.
We're gonna move on to another PC clan now, Umbra Lua Lycans. The reason we're gonna look at this clan today is they have so many strange but beautiful designs. The whole dojo feels enchanted or maybe haunted. Let's take a look.
Wow, that's a straight up medieval dungeon in Warframe.
Yeah.
What is this game?
What is this game? How are people making this? Yeah, and you see those corpus props as books coming back.
The stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. So thoughtfully and carefully placed too. Little surprise coming up.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that spooky?
Okay, I never knew you could do all this kind of crazy stuff with dojos. It's amazing.
Welcome to Warframe Dojos. It all feels like a hex or something has been put on each room. I'm really into it. Ooh, I love this one. I'm not certain that's supposed to be Excalibur, but I think maybe the room is called Relic of the Past.
Okay, okay.
And we have more of these.
I feel like it's a little bit more Atlas. It's got no neck.
That's
all,
a fact.
It's all traps.
That's a fact.
I hope this audio
It was
doesn't
the
bleed
Iron
too much into
Giant.
the
And there's a story
TennoCon
being
audio
told
for
in
too
this
long.
piece. Saving the day. But if you look really closely, yes. Taking a selfie with the giant. So saving the day for that soul there. And now this is a structure they've made entirely on their own. Like, this isn't a preset room we've given them. They've taken walls. Yeah, right? Looks like level design, which I suppose it is. So thank you, Umbralua Lichens. That is so gorgeous. We're moving on to PlayStation now. We're gonna look at a clan called Raven Fox because there's this other cool trend in dojo decorating where players recreate scenes from pop culture, movies, TV shows, and Raven Fox does a really good job of that down to little smart details. So here we go with Raven Fox. Star Wars
Get
fans?
out of here. That's amazing.
Anyone? Han
And the
Solo?
inside.
Yes. To scale, so you can walk around in there and just see Luke
They
training.
have the chessboard.
Yes.
Don't come for me. I don't remember what it's called.
I don't remember either. Twitch chat will tell us, don't worry. And look, they're working away on it. There's a floof there.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
we're entering another in the sci-fi realm of film. Anyone recognize that suit from Aliens? It doesn't just end here.
Tell me there's a giant queen somewhere in here.
Maybe. Ah. Where are we going, Skyers? Doesn't look like we're going anywhere safe and good, that's
No.
for sure.
They're gonna fix some of this dojo up.
I don't know.
Falling apart.
I don't know if they can. And down we go. You look afraid.
Oh no, yeah. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Is that so sick?
Oh, they even got the eggs too. That's great.
And down to those classic Raven Fox little details, we have an unfortunate victim on the left there.
Oh wow.
Yep. And of course, we had to showcase what the clan could do with an original design as well. This is their Guardian of Eternity that Three Claw, one of their lead architects, created.
It's impressive.
Yeah, they have little floofs operating this, there's a word for this, observatory. Observatory. Look, more are arriving.
That's impressive.
It is, and this scale. All of
Especially
this,
going through all the items that they can use to curate what they need for this piece.
Starting with the skybox. It's madness. We're jumping back to PC for our fourth dojo to check out 12 Olympians.
All right, I got the Segutra
Long live the king.
and the fan blade.
Upon his throne. So this also just started with a skybox.
That's wild.
Name that movie.
Yeah, so when I first saw it, I thought, oh, mine's a Moria, and then
Yes, and we're
I
going
wasn't far
in.
off.
Absolutely. Mordor. So they've taken like a mix of Cetus decorations, of just natural rocks and just
Creative
infested.
caves in space.
Creative caves in space, guys. All of this. Those aren't even lava effects. They're a different kind of glowing
Oh,
effect.
yes,
They've
I
made
know that one. Yep.
just made it look like lava.
From the New War. The scale of it. There's a movie.
And it's a movie. I think it's
Okay.
so cute. So they created a little
That's
camera,
great.
director's seat. And now this is an original work. Yes, this is called Frozen Throne. And if you make the long trek up to the top, I don't know if you would. It doesn't look very inviting. It looks a little scary at the end here.
It's a great slide.
It's a great slide.
That's all amazing.
And you can also go into the kind of cave creation that they've made. There's a lot more to explore than what we've even shown here. But, you know, gotta give everyone a little preview.
Yeah, no, these are definitely worth going in and checking out in person.
We're now going to jump into a dojo from Warframe's Wii game server build. Meng Huang Guo Du translates to Dreamland, and we love how they've used more open space rooms to create entirely original landscapes.
Okay, let's take a look. Whoa, already off to a crazy start.
Yes, a huge city. We've seen cities before, but I think where it's really been taken to the next level recently is that people create like areas you can walk through. It's not just for looks.
Yeah. It's got underpass and everything.
Yes. I love this statue. Can you say Orican cool? I mean, it's such like an Orican style statue piece.
They even recreated their weird dread hair stuff.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Love it. So we're seeing like a very diverse range of styles here. We're going to talk more about how dojos make this kind of art, or dojo decorators make this kind of art in a bit. But those hamsters.
They got some cool stuff, they got some cute stuff, we got it all here.
We got it all. And again,
Cool spaceport, somebody's dropping a bomb on it somewhere.
yeah, a whole alien fight, and you can go through and like they set up every single piece, every floorboard, every doorway, every computer. They place themselves. Wow. I love things that tell a story like you feel like you're looking at a frozen moment in this battle. We're moving back to consoles. We're checking out an Xbox dojo called Dojo Prime. Great name. And everyone who watches Prime Time will know that recently the community team has been freaking out about shadow art. That's what we call it. It's basically when dojo decorators play with our in-game light and shadow logic to create some cool 2D looking pieces. But there's a lot more you can do with this shadow and light, as we'll see. So let's start things off with Dojo Prime's work.
That's a shadow.
Yeah, so they have placed a background and used our text boxes, which you just type into, to create like blocks of color.
That's unreal.
Yeah, so you can use that glow there and then put decorations in front of it to like create the shadow effect you're seeing.
One Piece.
One Piece! And more anime.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know these references.
Yeah. An original landscape to show some diversity in this dojo. They do a lot of stuff, like so much. I can picture the clan sitting down for very important meetings here.
Yeah. If I was in a meeting, I'd be distracted by stained glass. Like, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we supposed to be doing?
Exactly.
A fountain.
Yeah, and what I appreciate about pieces like this is how carefully you have to work to like make everything align like that.
Yeah, creating these circular structures must be a task.
Yeah, it would be very time consuming. And now we're going to look at another style of that playing with light and shadow idea I was telling you about. Notes from Underground on PC is a master of that. And they've created this kind of style that we in the community have been calling Tron style rooms.
Yep.
And
Also a fan of Tron.
yes, so more for you, Skyers.
Yep.
And we've seen more of it coming up, like more Tenno are giving it a shot in their own dojos, but this is some of the earliest stuff we've seen of this look. So, let's see. We're like, what? So you can walk all through here, like you've been.
I'm just amazed. I'm like, how? How do they do this? That's amazing.
It's wild. Feels like Yes, this is a simulation. We've pierced the veil in this dojo. Going through warp speed.
That's so cool. Yeah, I have to visit this one too.
Absolutely. Well, live on PC. You go check it out. Okay, this room, we're looking at it from one direction.
Are we going up, down, left, or right? Because I have no
I
idea.
don't know, but we're about to go the opposite way, and it's a different color.
That's impressive.
Yes. And that alignment again. And the spirally madness has not ended, Scars. It's
And the
only
eyes
begun.
follow you.
Yeah, we're all mad here. That room's called.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, pay attention to how this works out.
Is my brain gonna break?
Yes, Scars, it is.
There it is. It's already gone.
Just like that. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna notice maybe it's a little topsy-turvy as we come out this doorway.
Are we gonna be on the ceiling?
Yes!
Oh,
It's the same room you started in, but upside down.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, it's so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Gotta have a strong finish with that Tron-like space again.
That's so impressive. I had no idea that I was gonna come and look at those just like this today.
Yeah. Well, we aim to please, Skyers, so we aim to please. Okay, our next dojo is Sky City, and they're gonna finish us off with some more themed rooms. Are you a fan of Elden Ring, Skyers?
I am that one person in the room that has not played Elden Ring yet.
Well,
but
fear not. I'm sure plenty of Tenno out there have, and even if you haven't, you're going to enjoy these designs. But there are some things you might recognize as inspiration from Sky City as we go through.
again, I like want to go and walk around it. The scale of this is
And there's
very
a
impressive.
dragon. This city, this poor city in ruins. Beautiful ruins.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's got levels.
It's got layers
The
to
verticality.
it. Exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna get a closer look at what it's like to walk through this city in ruins landscape that's been so carefully set up.
Love the golden roofs.
Oh yeah. And now another of a similar feel.
Yeah, tone change.
Little
Some
tone
blues
change.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
This is epic.
Huge, absolutely. This is Academy of Rhea Lucaria.
My school didn't look like this.
I wish. I wish. Now this is an original one because you got to finish strong and show what this clan can do. I mean,
This is
huge.
yeah.
It's
I'm
wild.
gonna fly my spacecraft in here.
You could get in there with a small jet.
The new little tiny Lisette come through.
Perfect. Yeah, finishing off with that huge sci-fi ready railgun.
That's amazing.
Beautiful. So those are all of our dojos for today. Thank you all so much. I'm blown away by them.
I had no idea. That's amazing.
I hope you learned a little bit about what our Tenno can do.
I'm gonna have to visit a few of them.
Yes.
Just to get that scale, because like I can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yes. Well, fortunately, you can't do that because those dojos are live on the Star Chart all weekend. So please go check them out and let those decorators know how much we all love their designs. You ready for our next segment, Cyrus?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's jump into it.
Hey, Ghost Lee, what's going on? How are you? change this first one.
Okay, so now we're going to be getting into the traditional art category. So the things you'll see in this section have been created with physical media like pencils, ink, and paint.
That's right. Well, let's kick things off with Irolia. Okay, so painted directly on a shirt.
I'm very familiar with this character.
Aren't you, Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Skyer's Warframe Korra, I think it's a strong start to show you this beautiful creation. Yeah, it lives on a shirt.
That's great.
Out in the world now.
Yeah, part of the best part of this job is to see people do fan art of the work that we make, and it's really cool to see this on a shirt.
You did an amazing job, Irolia. We're gonna do the next one for today, Exgaia. Exgaia created their own Warframe concept of the Vulcan frame and their weapon Talos.
This guy looks like he's a forger, and I love it.
Oh yeah.
He's got like the lava going through. Yeah, it's super cool.
Certainly, yeah. You can see the volcano inspiration. I feel like Ember would welcome Exgaia into.
Best friends.
Yeah, they'd be best friends. I can see it now. I can see the more fan art even now. So thank you for that and all the detailed work in this piece with your concept. Naxos has created the next one for us. Whoa. Where the sentience went, the new war started, is what they put as a comment with this piece.
It's very detailed. I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's got the whole story. Man.
Yeah, it's like the longer you look, the more you see.
Yeah.
Our next piece is by Tipton.
Stop. That's awesome.
Skyers is very familiar with this kind of art.
Yes. Well, yeah, painting model kits and minis is like my pastime.
Yes.
So that's crazy. And I see we got Ivara, Mesa Prime, Loki Prime. There's even a Lotus in there too. That's crazy.
I know. They've created a whole collection and it's gorgeous. So we really appreciate this fine work.
I hope they use it for some kind of game.
Oh, surely. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Show us how you're doing that too, please. Warhammer, but make it Warframe. Next we have Mira Casardis.
Incredible.
Yeah. Making Saren,
Saren Prime is gorgeous, like, design. So love seeing artists recreate her and do their, tell their own story. She's got a corpus tied up in there.
Yeah, an unfortunate corpus.
Yeah.
Yes, but fortunate for us because we get this beautiful piece of art.
Yeah.
So thank you, Casardis. As always, your work is magnificent. We have Drone Made now with Ember and Frost in ink. Kind of like an opposites combined theme.
It's very playing card aesthetic.
Yes, I can see it now. Yeah, and I'm always a fan of this style of like the lines to create shadow.
Yeah, the hatching,
Hatching.
I am so bad at that. So I'm looking at it and appreciating it. It's like, it's so nicely spaced and I can make out everything. I know for me, when it comes to that stuff, it's like, it just turns into a mess. So that's really cool.
Yes, super appreciative of that. We're on to our next one by Rina May Palma. Speaking of shading.
A holy boy, yeah.
Our holy boy. Yeah, so we have Harrow here, in all Harrow's magnificence. It's just another carefully done piece. Like, you can just see how much time had to go into every detail.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Golden Shades has the next one. And their comment with this piece is, "You are the hope and future of the Tenno."
It's a very angelic looking operator there.
Yeah, you can see some inspiration. So I love that the operator feels like the powerful being that the operator is in this piece. So thank you.
Space Child.
Space Child. Pyra is bringing us our next one. This is an illustrative love letter to these two critters, and I wanted to test my knowledge of utilizing my markers to their fullest. First sketched in pencil, mechanical pencil, then inked with simple ballpoint pen, and then of course they used a colorless blender marker to do the initial shading with the ink laid before. And final pass was color with a Prisma Prismacolor primer markers and white gel pen. You familiar with those materials, Scars, I imagine?
Yes, and I avoid them because they're anything permanent. I'm very much a digital artist because I like my Control Z, and with this stuff, you got to commit, and it's impressive. Like, the blending is beautiful.
And we have one more piece in this category by Smallish Poppy 6. Another
Hero piece.
Of course. We have micron pens, Prismacolor colored pencils, and a gold pen here.
That's really beautiful. And I like the Tenno, like golden Tenno aesthetic on the edges there. Yeah.
Yes, it feels like an Orican homage piece, almost like Harrow's breaking through it to something more. Yeah, and that is all for this category. So thank you, everyone.
That's amazing.
And you can expect to see more gorgeous hand-drawn art in the future on prime time as well, of course. Shall we move on to digital art?
Yes, let's do it.
And I'm super duper fantastic. Yeah, man. Just enjoying the new Titania skin, putting the final touches. Nah, Sephiroth has it as well. I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of people with this skin pack. It's only 195 platinum. Yeah. Only 100.
So digital art was definitely the category that
95
received the
plat.
most submissions for the art show. We have a lot to show you here, a lot of good stuff. And we're starting things off with Naruban's Mirage Prime.
Wow. That's so great.
Oh my gosh, I love her. The trickster herself.
They're all in there.
They're all in there, all the clones.
I was like, okay, 1, 2, and then the other one's, I'm here too.
Yes, and she looks prime. The gold.
The posing is great.
It
Gives them
is.
all their own personality, which is really cool.
It's really well said. Thank you, Naruban, for this stunning piece. And now we're going to move on to Cret DUY for the next.
Aww.
I know. This is a classic Cret DUI piece. I'm a sucker for romance. What can I say, Skies?
It's very sweet, yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, it feels like entering a fairy realm or something, but with warframes. What's not to love?
And it's that moment when their horns are right about to touch.
It's special. It's like they're gonna kiss.
Yes.
We love it. Thank you, Cret GUI, for this and all the other gorgeous pieces you
My
do in
heart
this style.
grew 2 sizes today.
Sure did. On to Sand Chomps. So this is an animated GIF, and you can see the kind of gold Vitruvian style with
Taking
it.
from the sacrifice quest, that moment. That's really cool.
A moment that stays with all us Tenno, I think. It's very deep. And Sand Chomps even said this is their tribute to the sacrifice quest, and they adored the theme of love.
Yeah.
Yes. On to Pyraptor. Zaku. They're in pieces, of course, because the broken Warframe is there. But I love how there's a quality of being broken, but also powerful.
Oh,
This
yeah.
piece.
You can feel the real, like they managed to keep the gesture in there even after doing all the amazing shading and stuff, and it feels, you can feel it moving and happening. That's great.
Thank you, Pyra Raptor. On to Harma Griffin.
There's too much heart in all
I
these.
know, it's like they formed a pieta with more frames. And the flower edition, which all of us who know Helminth will appreciate.
That's beautiful. And great work of use of color too, and the lighting with like the sun rays coming through and going across, leaving your eye.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
And Trinity, what a great choice for that character
Yeah.
mourning, another Warframe.
Meg is gonna be fine.
Yeah, Meg fell in action, but Trinity will bring Meg back.
Yeah.
Fear not, folks. Our next piece is by Nello Sart. Yes, we've gotten more of the void qualities since the Zeramin has opened up to us, and we're seeing some stunning art of that.
I love the new aesthetic that we've added to the game with all the spirals, and it's a really beautiful way, a beautiful shape language, and they've recreated it here very well.
They have. Even with a reflection of the Zeramin logo there. I think that's so cool. Our next piece is by Jorana. It's your girl again.
More Cora love.
Our
Never get tired of
artists
seeing that.
And yes,
love
hope
her,
this
I
the new
swear.
skin.
I hope so.
This new skin is looking
And
amazing.
Great
Absolutely.
Deadly. Beautiful but deadly Cora. Done great
And
justice.
it's customized colors too. The blood red face, that's really cool.
Smart. Adds a lot to the aesthetic of the piece. Our next piece
It's
is
more of a
by
pink than a
Takai
purple,
Ali.
but hey, I like it.
This is epic.
I love it all
Once
the
again,
same.
we're back in the void with the Zeramin.
This is a great like poster aesthetic.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with it, Takea Lee said, "Together we will save our home, our Zeramin." It feels like a preview for a movie.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was like a movie trailer poster. Perfect for that.
Awesome. Our next piece is by RUV, or Rev.
This is amazing. We were just talking about
We were.
Warframes with clothes, and here we are. This is epic.
Yeah, so all the boys in their cool,
Loki
cool looks.
looking spiffy as he should be. Yeah.
I feel like they've really chosen like human outfits that suit the Warframes.
Oh yeah, no, these are perfect. These are perfect.
I have so much
I
appreciation.
want Rhino as a personal trainer for sure.
Sign me up. Sign me up. So thank you, RV. They're quite a trio here. Awesome. Toasty Tea Leaf has our next piece.
Totally different vibe.
Totally different.
Yeah.
We've gone 180 degrees around. Yeah. It feels like Kiss of Death, kind of. Toasty Leaf, you nailed the vibe of these characters in any case.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. And Shadrad brings our next piece.
Another movie poster.
And this is actually an attempt at a movie poster in the
Oh,
style
okay.
of the
Nailing it.
Duviri paradox.
Nailing it.
So, very appropriate for TennoCon this year.
Yep.
Looks
She got the memo.
Yeah, clearly Shadrad knew what was
Shadrad
up.
got the memo.
Frevelisk has our next piece, Meg.
I'm always amazed when people make Meg look really cool. She's like.
What do you mean? Meg's cool.
Meg's like OG.
Well, you can't go wrong with that reflective helmet. And they've really used it
And
well.
they've recreated that effect amazingly.
She looks like Queen of the Stars, of the Cosmos. Thank you, Frevelisk, for doing Meg justice. She looks so cool. And Art B. Horrent has another.
Did you just pick all these horror pieces
I
from me? I
promise
don't want to
you,
seem like it's
Skyers.
biased. Not rigged.
I promise, I didn't just choose a bunch of chorus for Skyers. I swear the
Okay.
community sent so much Cora to us, and we were, I mean, Julia and Ronnie and I were
This is
obsessed.
amazing. This is a mix of the TennoGen skin and the Deluxe skin inspiration here.
And like this, sitting on her deadly whip, spooky. And it's a kind of like all her victims in the background.
Oh, I didn't even look that far yet. That's sinister.
And now we're gonna look at Sil Fix's piece. the lotus.
Do you know which? Who did you choose?
I mean, I wanted to keep both, so I went for the lotus again.
Okay.
But who did you choose?
Lotus as well. The new
Okay.
design was like too cool to say no to.
So cool.
Yeah, yeah.
They were all magnificent, but I couldn't let go of either side.
Mhm.
And I guess that's
No, this is gorgeous.
part of the message. Yeah, I think it captures every face of Lotus beautifully, but has a uniting quality that I really value.
He's beautiful.
Gamlee with our next piece. Again, we're going 180. Can we talk about how Hydroid is riding the Kraken?
Yeah, and you got Ureli riding the front of that wave there.
It's too fun.
It's amazing.
So I hope everyone at home as well is having a good time noticing all the little details. I know we have. We're moving on to Platts. It feels like a Hayao Miyazaki movie.
It's a great day.
It's a great day.
It's a good day, yeah.
Good day for some adventures. And they said, my friends and I enjoying the Dog Days event.
Yep, I got it.
Platts and friends are having a good summer.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Leo the Pug is bringing their next piece. So they said, ever since the release of the new war, I was mesmerized by the design theory of the humanoid statue now known as the Angels in the Zerman ship, and had the idea of merging that design with Trinity. So here's my take on that concept.
I think they work well together. I was like, that's Trinity Deluxe, right? It is, yeah. Because you can see the ring on the
all I
top
can
of
do
it.
is
I think
laugh.
They blended those two styles together very well.
No doubt about
Thanks,
it.
DE.
Thank you, Leo the Pug. Super.
I'll gladly
Super
buy it twice.
This
I couldn't
last
wait.
piece
I couldn't
on
wait
our
for my
list.
free gift from DE and my friends at Warframe.
I mean, I love K-driving. I love riding creatures in Deimos. The speed, the motion is coming through in this still shot.
Yeah. And it's always impressive to see when somebody's gone in and rendered something so like highly detailed, but it still has the energy and the motion in it. And they've done a great job at keeping the energy of this alive, as well as like giving people a feast for their eyes.
Yes, we've dined well in this piece. And in this segment.
Yes.
So thank you everyone for your digital art. We're now moving into Captura.
Hey, to be fair though, I'll gladly.
Captura allows players to create detailed images of their in-game characters.
If it's Titania, hey.
Some of these are straight out of Captura. And
I
some
want
of
a
these have been
second
edited
one access.
afterwards to create something
Second
truly
one.
Yes. So our first start in this segment
The
is It's True Blue.
millisecond.
First start. There's only one start.
It's
But
not
it's a
blue.
great start. No,
this
we're
is
in
great.
Deimos now. Very red, dark.
The framing is great on this.
It feels like the start of an adventure.
It's another movie poster.
Another
Another
movie
great movie
poster.
poster.
Yeah, It's True Blue. You've done a beautiful piece here. Our next one is by VGC. Protea with her past actions behind her created by Temporal Anchor.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's a fun effect to play with, to create a picture.
I think Protea is perfect for this. I am so impressed by the action sequence. What a great use of Captura.
Yeah.
Gwanox has the next one. A Captura I edited to give it an Outrun art style.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for this kind of look for sure.
The synthwave look.
The synthwave look. That's what's in my headphones all day, I tell you. Our next piece is by Purple Flip.
That's epic. Those wings.
Those wings. Yeah, it's scary. But you know, I somehow feel like this character is on my side even though I'm terrified, you know?
It's here to protect you.
Yeah.
From darker things.
Tells a story. Rowlin Captura.
Hey, well, 17
Yes,
minutes
so this
remaining.
Is cover art for a version of Warframe. If it
I'm
was
going to
a
go ahead and
sci-fi
step away
racing
for
game.
a quick break. I really don't want to miss any of the action. It's
And
go
they
time,
even
baby.
included-
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna leave everything
It is
alone.
all
I'm not
the
touching
looks
nothing.
of Kick Drive.
I'm gonna step
Thank
away
you,
real
Rowlin Captura.
quick.
This
BRB.
is a really fun idea.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Kaylee Emerald. This was their first Captura they took with these wings, and it became their favorite immediately. So this was like a one-shot wonder in the Captura tool.
Yeah. It's great use of TennoCon and some in-house stuff. And the lighting is beautiful. I wonder where that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A single soft light coming down.
I do sometimes look at Captura and wonder how much of it was in-game and how much was the editing. They merge things so nicely. Thank you. We're on to Medusa captures. Hero pose. I wanted to challenge myself to try something different for TennoCon. I wanted to pay tribute to the beginning of the Warframe story. The new Void Shell skins gave me inspiration for these stone warriors. They are that.
That's cool. I see they replaced Meg with Rhino.
Rhino is also an early
He's OG.
Warframe.
He's OG. Yeah.
So we respect it, and we've given Meg the glory that Meg deserves. So here are all the guys in their super cool stone looks, just like that intro cinematic quest.
Yeah, that's great.
Koroliva Krasta, a Magic Wisp as a siren mermaid.
That's really cool.
Coming out of the water like that.
More TennoCon love.
More TennoCon love. And the reflection is what really sells me on this piece. I feel like sirens aren't necessarily kind, are they? And that comes through too.
The mood is perfect on this. Yeah.
Thank you so much for all of your beautiful Captura pieces. That was our last one, and we have another category to get into.
All right.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Off we go. The physical art and props category includes very hands-on media like woodworking, clay, and 3D printing. Our first one is by Lord of Creepers.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so they made...
Tell me it lights up. Does it light up?
It lights up.
Oh. You got a picture of that?
Yeah, well, you can see a faint glow here.
Okay.
We'll have to... We're going to need to do a whole slideshow of this piece to show you all its magnificence or something, because, yeah, it lights up. It is a model of the war. You've done yourself with this prop.
That's amazing. I want it.
You're going to go fight. You're going to go fight some sentience. On to Specimen Delta's piece. Comey.
I need one of those, too.
We're going to deck out Sky's whole space,
Yeah,
playing Comey with a war at your back. Ready to go. So they used a combination of 3D printing, woodwork, and hand-ground charcoal sand.
No, that's beautiful.
They say, care to play a game, old friend?
Yes.
Yes, but
please.
yes, but I want us to have a good relationship after, not like in that
Oh,
quest.
I'm ruthless with this.
Oh boy. Noted. We're moving on to Fib Philip. a model.
Okay. What is this made out of? I need to know.
We have this one made out of polymer clay, painted with acrylic and fluorescent colors.
Wow.
That's
a lot. That's not easy to do. I worked on this character and like, even just doing it in the 3D model was a challenge. So to do it physically, that's a very impressive piece right there.
Ooh, yeah, I'm sure you can appreciate it more than any of us.
Oh yeah. Just like, all the strands, like especially you see coming off the back there and like getting those to be the right shape. That must have been a challenge. So that's very impressive.
And it measures around 28 centimeters or 11 inches. And they're gonna make Wisp next.
So it's big.
Say.
It's
Yeah.
a decent size.
A decent sized model. And they have earned the Solaris Workmanship Award as a special acknowledgement of all of that.
Congratulations.
Yes, well deserved. Milwa is our next piece.
Oh, we got a floof.
It's a floof. They sewed it all by themselves.
That's fun.
So it's especially worthy of the Clem's Choice Award. We love a charming piece like this one with all that care in every stitch.
Congratulations.
Yes, huge
That's
congratulations.
adorable.
It is. And now we're gonna go to Ketamel's piece.
Stop.
Yep. Obviously depicting the Void Angels. It is 34 by 31 centimeters in size, polymer clay, LED lights, and acrylic paint.
That's amazing. This is a perfect like representation for these things, like as a relief sculpture.
Yeah, and the LEDs, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
it would have been amazing enough without lighting.
Yeah.
But here it is.
Yeah. That's really well done.
Stunning Ketamel. Nomad Arts. More polymer clay. So this is 9 to 10 inches tall. They've made a few pieces. So we chose one of our favorites to show you here today, but they make many of these out of polymer and painted with acrylic.
That's wonderful.
And it's cool how she's like in a heroic pose there.
Jumping back.
Yeah.
Matrix pose.
Matrix pose.
Yeah.
Thank you so
The
much.
detail,
Nomad Arts.
amazing on that.
Gorgeous. And MG. Oh, thank you, Dean. Okay. Magic Thighs with the next piece.
Oh yes, I saw this on Twitter.
Yeah.
I love this. Ureli's signature pistol. And I love they used a clear acrylic with some, they textured it somehow, and it looks like it's like the actual bubble material there.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it looks like if you just pulled that trigger, destructive bubbles would go flying.
That's fun.
Yeah. Thank you, Magic Thighs. You have also been given the Solaris Workmanship Award for this magnificent piece. Well deserved.
It was a fun design to work on and to come up with for Ureli.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So working with the weapons team, we're like, well, why don't we, she does bubble, so like, why don't we make a weapon inspired by bubble guns? So we sent it the concept, and the concept came up with this lovely design, and we're like, yeah, perfect.
Oh man, yeah, I can imagine the team had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
Our deadly bubble gun. We love it. Our next piece is by Widescreen John.
Multiple pieces.
Yes. So this is a bunch of props that they've made for Warframe. Widescreen John's kind of like, in the community team, we look forward to their next gun piece, you know? We see the recreations often on Twitter.
Oh, these are really cool. It's impressive. Like, Warframe designs are not easy, so it's always really special to see people take on the challenge and take it on so well to recreate them in real life.
Oh man, that's true.
Especially, look at that thing.
They have a full arsenal here. It's crazy. Our last piece for physical art and props is by Zeneca Tenno. Iotan.
That's beautiful.
Isn't it so cool? So they said Iotan treasure inspired bronze sculpture took over 100 hours with 8 moonstones in a single labradorite.
Oh, and it jingles.
It jingles.
That's beautiful.
10 bronze castings and 87 parts to complete the fabrication.
That's amazing. I was wondering, I'm like, is that real metal or is it painted? But it's bronze castings?
It's like as Ayatan can be in the real world here. So that is a wonderful conclusion to this section. Our last category is going to be cosplay.
Stunning. All right, to finish things off, we're going to look at cosplay. This section, you'll see people that have taken on the task of recreating Warframe characters in real life.
They sure have. First up is by Tal Jawa. They've said, "This is my cosplay of the Nyx Pasitha skin. It took around 2 months to make, and it is made of EVA foam and foam clay with some LED lights in the helmet."
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
And the helmet lights up. It's cool.
As you were saying, like no part of Warframe design is easy to make in the real world.
No, especially with deluxe skins where they take it to another level, and to see that this person has recreated that. Do we have other photos of this, or is this just the one?
I think this might be the only.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I know.
have
We
to check
want
it out.
more.
Yeah. I'll have to
Tweet
see
us
some
more. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah.
Stunning.
And the weapon too.
Right. It's not like they, just did a Warframe. That would be crazy enough, but they also made a weapon to complement it.
That's really beautiful.
Beautiful. And they've been given the Solaris Workmanship Award as well for this piece.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. We're going to look at Ritten's piece. They said, "A cape-type Limbo Prime cosplay for a very special guinea pig."
This is great.
It's a very
I
special.
never knew I needed a guinea pig with a hat in my life, and here it is.
It's not just any hat, that's a
It's
Limbo,
a Limbo Prime hat, the fanciest hat.
I can't get enough of it. Obviously, for such a good guinea pig, it had to get the Master Tisanai Award. Thank you for sharing this gorgeous pet cosplay.
This is adorable.
I feel like the guinea pig had a good time having all these snacks in the chute. Now we're gonna finish things off with a cosplay by Arboreal Key. Does it look like Captura or what?
For a second there, I was like, this is in the wrong area. No,
So,
again, more TennoCon love.
certainly.
Yeah.
And we've seen this cosplay before. We've seen it on Twitter before. But since we last saw it, they've added claws, they've added more details, and obviously they did a beautiful shoot.
It's a great photo shoot.
Yes. And they're working on a Nyx Deluxe for TwitchCon in Amsterdam.
Yeah, have to keep my eye out for that.
Keep our eyes out. I'm blown away by this one.
Stunning.
So naturally, this piece wins the Best in Show award.
Can't argue with that.
No.
Can't argue with that at all. It's even got weathering on it. It's not just like clean. It's got some dirt and grime on there. Obviously, LEDs is a must.
It's a must.
Yeah.
That concludes the TennoCon 2022 Community Art Show. Thank you to everyone who submitted. I can't tell you enough how much Julia, Veronica, and I enjoyed looking at your work. And I'm so happy I could share so much of it with all of you and with Skyers, one of Warframe's wonderful artists.
Yeah, it's been a huge pleasure. As an artist working on the team, it's such a treat to be able to create something and then have it released into the world and then see people interact with it and even go out of their way to do their own art based off of it. It's really re-energizing, and thank you so much for that. It's been amazing to see all this, and I hope you all enjoy watching the rest of TennoCon 2022. Bye.
Bye. Hey everybody, Megan here to let you know that by watching this year's show on Twitch, you're going to earn yourself some incredible free items if you have your Warframe and Twitch account linked. Watching TennoCon until 5 p.m. Eastern Time for 30 consecutive minutes will reward you with both the Veracruz Warfan and the Renala Sugatra. But that's not all. Tune into Tenno Live between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern Time for another 30 consecutive minutes, and you're going to earn yourself a free Titania Prime. That's right, a free Prime Warframe. If you already have your Twitch account and your Warframe account linked and received drops before on Warframe streams, then you're all set. But if you've never linked your Warframe and Twitch account together, simply go on over to warframe.com/Twitch, Log into your Warframe account and follow the simple instructions to get set up. And that's it. Enjoy the show.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
You're Sanskate Floof.
What?
I'm a Bolarola. Okay.
You really are.
I'm okay with this. If you're okay with this, if you want to talk about some things.
4 legs, and I've got flippers.
Yeah.
So, maybe not. But maybe if chat buys enough stuff on the Warframe store, we'll be able to turn back.
Maybe. Did you know that we have TennoCon merch?
What? When did this come out?
This morning.
But it's not the morning anymore. Is it still there?
We've got a Wake Up Tenno mug.
Oh my god, I hope it's still there. Because, like, how am I going to know how to wake up if I don't have a mug that tells me how to wake up?
Don't panic, don't panic.
Okay.
We've got a Warframe lamp. Maybe that's still there.
I love lamp.
We've got, Mesa t-shirts. We've got a Neja and Wukong t-shirt, a Rhino t-shirt, a Ureli t-shirt. You like t-shirts?
Really?
Nightmare, thank you so much for all the kind words, buddy.
TennoCon merch pack, you can still buy it. If you want to celebrate TennoCon and you want to have a creepy mask on your chest.
Yeah.
In game, you get
Got banned on Warframe Discord because,
There's so much that's in it.
We've got an Excalibur bobblehead.
Hell yeah.
A Sunny Popper floof. A Teshin statue.
Yeah, I just slowed it
I
up
love
because of,
Teshin. He is really cool. He's got 2 swords, which, like, considering I have
Dang,
no
that's
hands,
crazy, Danger Wolf.
that's more swords than I can hold. You know what? It's worth it for the amazing merch that you will be able to buy. Possibly, I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. It's still June. So when you're seeing this, you're in the future. And if stuff is sold out, it's not my fault.
No. And so you could go check out all of our merch for TennoCon. And I'm gonna try and figure out a way to not be a Bolarola anymore.
Cool. Bye.
Bye. Hey Tenno, Danny here. We're getting so much closer to unveiling some incredible surprises. Tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be opening up the Duviri Amphitheater orbiting Earth in-game. Join your fellow Tenno for an up-close and very unique experience during the Tenno Live presentation. As a special thank you for joining us for TennoCon today, for the next 48 hours, you can claim a special operator and drifter cosmetic, the Stranger's Hood. This exclusive cosmetic is available right now on all platforms in the in-game market for 1 credit. Be sure to log in and claim yours. Bye, Tenno.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
I'm a fish from Deimos. Like a brown? Yeah. I'm liking this as a base.
Ooh, that's a look.
Hello everyone and welcome to All Stars Warframe, a friendly competition of Warframe's greatest challenges: fashion, interior decoration, budget cosplays, and of course combat. My name is Earl T. Kim, also known as Earl of Sandwich, your host for today's competition. A big thank you to the Warframe devs and the community for all of the fun we're about to have in today's competition. Now, it's time for some frame fashion.
I'm thinking Dalmatian
I'm
or
thinking
ice cream.
puppies.
Puppies or ice cream. Both great things.
Cottage core! Bad and bougie! Tactical? So close to potted plants! Alrighty, let's put 3 minutes on the clock and let's get them in.
Okay. You know what's gonna be the bad? The bad's gonna be the whip.
The ice cold sort of vibe.
I think it whip because she's cozy in the cottage in the forest.
Oh,
yep. Let's get some burgundy. We're gonna change that white to something else.
Okay.
I like that she's got the bow too. Very nomadic.
Oh yeah.
Energy, I don't even feel like I need to touch that.
Ooh, that's a look. Once you've got your selection, start making your way to get your selfie shots. Where are we gonna go?
Gonna go to Deimos. Let's go, go, go.
It's gonna be a nice and cozy spot.
There better be a
Outside.
tree.
Tactical
Perfect.
snow mission. You're in the mountains. Let's go.
Pose.
Pose. We got 5 seconds.
Right up on the cliff here.
Pose for it.
Yes. Work it.
Boom.
Are we good with that shot? Tactical as ice. All right. Chat, which team was a 10 and which team was a no? Poll is live. Oh, that is the final score. Congratulations, Ambers to Ashes.
I feel like that went really well.
We're going to be getting into a little bit of gameplay.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in.
The goal here is for me to do the headshots, Charlazar to just go ham, just blow it all up.
Back up, back up, back up, back up.
We are crushing it.
You see an enemy, just cut through them.
So I initially thought my 4 went through the bubble, but I don't think it does.
The movement is so crazy in this game, man.
Yeah, traversal
That was like one of the
is
first things that I ended up falling in love with this game.
Oh, wait, where am I going?
Oh, it's this way.
Oh man, where'd you go, laddie? I lost you.
Went through a door.
To the green, to the green.
To the green.
Yes, get there, get there.
Which way did you go?
Oh, another beefy.
Got a minute and a half left. Let's get those final kills in.
Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it.
Get back, get back, get back. Get out, get out, get out, get out. You're making Space Mom nervous. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds. Yeah! Alrighty, and we'll call time for that. Next, we've got our competitive Orbiter interior decoration. Our themes today are Boogie Nights, Polar Paradise, and Beach Vacation. All right, poll is closed. Beach Vacation it is.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
No, we need to get our colors going.
I'm gonna get some bright yellow. I'll throw some lighter green in here to kind of give like aesthetic, maybe like some lime palm trees.
I also want to start with the sand, but on the sides, we're going to go with the blue.
Let's get the ocean water in here.
Ooh,
I'm liking this as a base.
Decoration. Do we have any decorations?
If you had some beach balls, that'd be perfect for this.
Oh, I'll get a planter right here though. I'm gonna get a couple of these probably. Hold on.
What is that?
Those are the little jellyfish.
Let's get our beach towel laid out. You see it? This is where we hang out.
Look at that. Ooh, hold up.
40 seconds,
here we go.
y'all.
No, we got a tree up here, almost like a palm tree.
All right, let's get ready to take that photo now.
I'm liking it. We got all the crabs. We got a couple of jellyfish right there.
Oh, I love that.
Dude, can I lay down? I can't lay down, but you know what? We can sit. We're on the
Perfection.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
Woo! If that ain't beach vacation, I don't know what is.
This is the final tally, so I believe the victors are Embers to Ashes, first place. I'm hearing that the leaderboard is finally ready, so we can see the results of who is victorious for All Stars Warframe. Oh! In first place, we've got Embers to Ashes with 360 points. Well done!
Let's go!
Thank you for bringing yourselves. Thank you for bringing your spirit. And thank you for bringing all of your energy.
All right, guys. Is everybody ready? Aw, yeah.
So
hello, and welcome. That was a sick intro, Dean.
That's cool.
Hello and welcome to Tenno Live, the end keynote of TennoCon 2022, which means we've made it through the day. Woo! Any bruises?
Nope, just some sunburns.
Any sunburns?
No.
Anyone radiating heat at a level that's...
This is embarrassing though, no one showed up.
I know, no one showed up.
Yeah.
This is real
Hey,
sad.
where's everybody?
We were gonna have the DE staff here to have like a pseudo live audience thing. We made it work. This is luckily we were able to get a nice stage put
It's
together.
cool.
The
I
events
love
team
this.
made
I
this
feel-
awesome.
This is awesome.
Yeah,
I
so
feel
we're
bad it's just us getting
I know this is
indulge in it.
it's quite empty, but
Yeah.
you're here.
There's
Twitch
like
chat.
6 people.
You too,
Thanks
for being
everybody.
here. Yeah.
If you're watching, welcome and thank you very much for joining. We have about an hour of Warframe to talk about here, so we're gonna do some intro, some housekeeping, just saying hi.
I love housekeeping. It's the best.
Do you?
That's my favorite part of everything.
Scott's got a beer.
Okay.
I don't. We're already
Oh.
off to an unfair start with.
Spirit animal.
Where's my beer?
Sorry, we'll get you one.
No, it's okay. I'm okay. Anyway, welcome. My name is Rebecca. I will be somewhat running the show here with Megan.
Hey guys, back at it. We're back.
This is your third live show today.
This is my third live. I feel like I've done the most work. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm totally joking. I'm totally joking.
Probably right
I'm
though.
joking.
But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. We really do have a lot to go over, and we are going to get started after you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, you guys know us, right?
Yeah.
Well, you might. People might not. This
Been
might
a
be.
minute.
They don't recognize you. You shaved your beard.
Okay. Yeah, so I did shave. I'm Sheldon. I am the COO of Digital Extremes, and I'm really excited for all of the work that our team has done and to show you guys this. I shaved my beard because I'm just excited.
Okay. Great.
That happens when you get
Thank you.
excited.
I'm just
Now get rid
You
of it.
start shaving places.
I'm excited too.
Stop the
Please. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?
Next time.
I'm Jeff.
We had a
Jeff with a G.
We had a rehearsal last night, and
just-
a construction crew cut the fiber optic cable
Yeah.
that connects us to the office, and that was exciting.
I was recovering
And-
from my booster. I don't remember last night.
And Jeff said he doesn't remember because he just had his booster.
Yeah, I was kind of,
Yeah.
You were
Needless
cranky.
to say,
I was cranky.
life has thrown everything at us for the past 24
Yeah.
hours. We lost 6 hours of internet to do builds and get everything ready for the live gameplay demo. But
Canada
we're here
lost internet, or half of
now.
Canada.
Rogers lost internet.
Wow, but
you know. Anyway, we're here now. Steve is joining us. Hello.
Yeah, hi, I'm Steve. Thanks for tuning in.
And the most sunburned
And
man.
I'm
on the
really
planet.
burnt. I'm Scott. Oh, can we go tight on Scott? I'd
No,
really love
no.
to. I'd really love to see that burnt. No,
No,
no.
no.
No, I don't. That was not man. That's just the.
He did.
I'm under the brim of the hat.
Well, let's get things started. For some people, they might be used to, because it's been our 7th TennoCon. We are kicking off our 7th TennoCon. We always end it with what was really started as a live audience dev stream. So we did that for a while, and then we did it digitally because of COVID, and now we're back to sort of the dev stream, but there's no live audience. So, you know.
We're almost there.
We're almost
We
there.
got a stage.
We
We're
got a
almost there.
stage. We just,
We
yeah.
just need like the fake
But
crowd.
You
Scott,
Laugh
you and I
track.
could just go out into the as a
No,
thing.
no.
Did like a mosh pit going.
Yeah.
But this is actually a great time to be a live audience member in-game. If you haven't logged into the Warframe game, all platforms, the Duviri Amphitheater is now live. This is actually, if you cut to Megan's screen, you could probably see it.
It's there. Dean, if you want to do it live.
I don't know if you want to, maybe
I
not.
don't know if he wants to.
I don't. He just
No,
doesn't
that's
seem
fine.
to want to.
That's fine. Dean is the heartbeat behind everything, so he's in control. But the live Duviri Amphitheater is there. We have a partner experience for the live gameplay demo. So if you're in game, you will be treated to an in-game partnering experience for everything we're going to show, which we're very excited for. Get in now. This is your warning.
Partnering experience.
I couldn't think of a better
Did you
word.
just make that up?
Yes. It's a
It's a
horrible
new
word.
thing to
Interesting.
catch on everywhere.
Yeah.
Sounds like you just made that up.
I've been rehearsing metaverse jokes for this stream like for about
But did I
6
just
months.
make-
But you just killed it. You just were so good with that.
I like-
Partnering experience.
Anyway, speaking of partnerships, we always have wanted to turn TennoCon into something more than just about games. We wanted it to be a charity event. And
Oh,
7
yes.
years running, we've got to do a charity partnership. And each year, you know, we get to contribute to an organization in Canada that we firmly believe in their cause. And this year, we are thrilled to announce that thanks to the generosity of the community and just the year-over-year TennoCon momentum, we're donating $200,000 to Inspire.
Yay!
That's amazing.
Yes.
Whoa.
So extremely extremely, extremely exciting. This is an incredible organization. I don't know if you want to say a bit more about Inspire, but
Yeah, of course.
we were able to get a video from them this morning in our intro, but otherwise.
Yeah, they're a national indigenous charity who help First Nations all around Canada, education, getting them started. So really special organization that we've had the privilege to talk to and be able to donate this. And we have ! Donate in Twitch chat if you would like to donate throughout the day, throughout the stream. Appreciate it always.
Yes, so thank you, everyone. Very, very excited, and we'll be able to connect and make a difference in the community.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Yep.
And we had a couple live segments today. We had a run of show, we had an order, but then we saw all the crossplay and cross-save questions, so we're switching it around just to address it right now. Like, we were going to do like a bit of...
It's canceled. We're not doing it.
Whoa.
No.
I always feel like I'm at my like stress and nerve limit, and then we just go live, and somehow it's
we just
fine.
crank it up a bit.
See,
We make it worse.
It's like a test. It's, I feel like I'm
We
being...
changed our mind. No one wants it.
See,
There was not enough people in Twitch chat asking for it. If
Now
there had
it's-
just been that one extra voice,
Your voice, the one that
added
held
to the
back, the one
choir,
person that held
fighting the
back.
toughest
It's your-
battles.
It's your
and
fault.
all
I
caps
don't
would
know why.
have
Goodbye,
turned it
chat.
around, but no,
Oh,
you're
Nightbot's
too
gonna have
lazy.
a field time right now.
This is like I don't even know what supervillain would do something like this. This is the start of my Joker arc, that's for sure. This
Okay,
whole-
all right.
All right, but nevertheless, so crossplay, cross-save. It's been a year. Last TennoCon, we showed you the work in progress
That's right.
versions of it all. We had the mobile build, we had cross-play working, we had cross-save working, and then we were saying in development, stay tuned. So now we're in the stay tuned phase, and we are essentially at the point now where the next thing we're going to do is, well, twofold. First is cross-play is coming first, and we're starting community stress tests very soon, which means we're going to be picking some platforms. The community team and the tech teams and the dev team are all going to work together to spin up true live tests for crossplay. So this is something that the community team will have posts up about to give everyone a window into what we're doing it, and it's going to be happening soon.
TM, soon TM.
Soon TM. Classic. But Warframe is a game that has spanned many years, and there's a lot of systems in Warframe. And as we released platform over platform, we introduced things like Barrow. We introduced, relics, and all of these different systems that are per database timers.
Yep.
So if you play on any console platforms, you know that you're 2 weeks behind Barrow Key Tier's offerings. He's one of our in-game vendors. He shows up every 2 weeks, and he. We need to start really breaking some bones and resetting those timers.
Yeah, so July 29th, that's our goal. We're going to do what we're calling a Barrow parody event, where Barrow's going to arrive, same place, same time, but he's going to catch everyone up, more so console, because they're like 2 manifests behind. So that way Barrow is bringing the same thing for everyone at the same time. Because yes, we
Hashtag Barrow Pero.
Barrow.
Oh no.
Marketing, write that down. No, the goal is to, like Reb said, basically sync all the things that have timers, vendors, everything
Absolutely
like that.
everything.
Needs to be on the exact same level. So now with this Barrow Pero event, thank you.
All day.
July
God, that's
29th,
amazing.
he'll bring some new stuff as well, but the goal is to obviously just have that synced across the board, one Barrow for all, and just bring it all.
And that logic is going to be applied to everything,
Yes.
whether or not you're getting the same, nightmare missions, all of the things that are systemically generated. We have to unify them all so that crossplay will work. This is going to be part of the stress test. And then after crossplay is proved to, work, fix it whatever we can, then that is paving the road for cross-save, which will pave the road for other things. And we are actually starting a mobile friends and family test.
Yeah, it's live right now for our friends
For the
and
staff.
family.
So we have a lot going on behind the scenes. The order of operations is crossplay stress tests are coming very soon. Once all of that is sorted out, we're going to take our development time going over anything we find. We're syncing things. July 29th, Barrow is going to start his parody event. And then once all of this is good enough to go wide, then we get the cross-save bullets in the chamber so we can start launching that. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Say bolts in the chamber. That's just very
Yeah.
good.
It's a partnership between bullet and chamber.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yummy.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that we've said that first, because I feel like the amount of people that want crossplay and cross-save, we had to move it to the front of the Reddit show because it is such a key part of what keeps communities together.
It's going to be a great
But
feature.
we don't want to F it up. We don't want to launch cross-save and then all of a sudden
Turn it off immediately.
and then have to turn it off, and then
Yep.
some poor Tenno's account is lost in eternalism of the version of them that didn't get rescued. So
I
we
see.
have to be.
Nice.
You know
Wow.
that scene in the new
These references
That
are
sounds
just like
that sounds very bad.
Oh my God.
Dang.
All
Yep.
right. Okay.
But anyway, so we're starting with parody events.
Yeah.
And then we have also, I think there's also like relay destruction things that have to get
Yes.
synchronized as well.
Yep.
So bringing the databases kind of to heel, and
There's
then
one.
off we go.
Yep.
Okay, great. Awesome.
Yeah.
There's a list, and we're gonna get it all done.
Yep.
That's how we go.
That's
Cool.
Okay, there you go. That's the update.
Well,
Or it's canceled if you believe me. Who are you going to believe? I don't know.
choose. One of us is right. And it's not Steve.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. But anyway, we are going to now give stuff away, kind of.
Oh.
As we do.
As we do.
What are we giving away?
some free
Would
stuff.
you like to see?
I would
We're
love
not
to.
actually giving it away. We're launching a giveaway. You have to
Oh.
enter this.
But would you
Oh.
like to see it?
Yeah.
Dean, play that
Oh,
clip.
is this the computer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Computer.
Yeah.
Whoops.
How does that even?
This is the first time Sheldon's seen this.
I've never seen that thing.
So
I'm
that
asking about
we need
it.
a banana for scale.
So
because
where do you
that-
plug your?
That's a 4-foot tall. It's almost rep
4 feet
size.
tall.
Red size.
Four
Red
rep size.
It's even a little bit taller.
That's a 4-foot tall computer. It's made by PC modder AK Mod. They have built this one-of-a-kind custom
Oh, it
PC
looked amazing.
Zeraman 10.0
Yeah.
tower. It's incredible.
Wow.
This is actually a Gleam giveaway, and it's going to be live until August 16th. So if you're in Twitch Chat, you can just do ! giveaway, and it'll get you a nice little link so you can.
You can't win it if you work at
You
Digital
can't
Extreme.
win it. I'm sorry.
You cannot win it.
I'm sorry, but you
Put
could.
an order in for one.
You could. Yeah. ! giveaway. Get all the information on it. Again, August 16th. You have until then. So get yourself a chance at a 4-foot tall Zeraman 10.0 PC.
One of a kind
That is
tower.
amazing.
It's insane.
That's
Wild.
amazing. Yeah.
Honestly, amazing work putting that whole
Beautiful.
computer and giveaway campaign together. Good job, team. That is the best computer I've ever seen and will never have.
I know.
It's like out of reach.
It hurts.
We give, but we
hurts.
This is the internalism where we don't get the
Yeah. We don't know.
We good.
Wow,
We good.
these
We good. Yeah. All right.
Journalism jokes. Love
We
it.
had a lot happen today.
We did.
And at 4 p.m. something really exciting happened.
We deployed a update on all platforms today. If you haven't got it yet, you can download the update, get in the Duviri Amphitheater. It's on Earth. But yes, the update went live on all platforms today, and we launched Core Prime.
She's out. She's here.
Whoa.
Core Prime Access. We debuted
crazy.
it on the art panel. Little tease. You were
Yep.
there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Did you spoil it again?
Eternalism.
Jeff spoiled it again for sure.
Trouble. But
the
perhaps
best panel, I don't know.
maybe we should show the Prime trailer.
Oh, we have a Prime trailer.
Sure do.
Sure do. Dean,
You
roll
mean
it.
you didn't spoil it?
None of them truly understands how much I lost when I lost her. Nor by what subtle art my dead love now lives within another's gleaming scar. So tonight, we shall celebrate. In her honor and mine, I shall unveil a new creation, a harmony of mistress and monster.
Yo.
An apex predator. A deathless companion Unsurpassed. Blood raw in whip, claw, and fang. Cora.
Hey, why she gotta be stepping? Why she gotta look back like that?
That's like posing amplified.
I know.
have to pose.
Cora Prime.
That's how I'm going to show my butt from now on.
We will not be showing any butts on this stream.
No
okay?
butts on this stream allowed.
Definitely.
Zero butts.
All right, so that is the Cora Prime Access trailer, again launched today.
Did. You know what we should also launch?
What else should we launch?
A giveaway. Shall we do the first Cora Prime Access giveaway?
Yes.
I think we should.
Apropos. Who's the first one?
And you're the closest, so you're going to have to read it.
You're also the only one with laser eye
can't
surgery.
see.
Really asking Sheldon to do that?
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Okay,
That's why he's
who's
sitting
the
there.
winner?
If you have to go get a snack, go now while Sheldon tries to read the giveaway. We're going to give away a Cora Prime Access to one lucky Twitch viewer. Here
Let's
it
go.
goes.
Let's
Who's it
go.
gonna be?
Could it
Who's it
be
gonna
you?
be?
Good luck, good luck,
The answer
exclamation
is-
luck.
Oh, it's scrolling by.
So many names.
Oh, it's
Phase jump.
A's jump.
Face jump.
Hey,
PH.
jump.
PH like us. PH. A's jump.
Placeholder. A's jump.
So Phase Jump, you have just won the first Cora Prime giveaway of the year. Congrats. She launched today. The Prime Access is all
Way to
yours.
go. That's
Live.
awesome.
Message
Wow.
our Twitch page and we'll hook you up.
The first ever.
Zach's ready.
I think we have key art we can show in case you want a closer look at her and all her beauty. The team did a fantastic job with Cora and her Venari Prime.
That's cool.
It's got the Hystrix Prime, the Dual Carries Prime, alternate Prime helmet, which is really awesome. Just all hot.
So beautiful.
Oh man, I love that trailer. I just love this design and just listening to Ballas. Scott was saying he could listen to him just like reading bedtime stories.
I'm sure you're not
Yep.
alone in the community
Yep.
for that.
He needs like a redemption arc, maybe like New War kind of.
Don't spoil it.
He's not so okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind, never mind.
Some people haven't played the New War, but you should. But you haven't
Okay.
yet. That's okay.
I don't know if
Maybe
there's any
that
more
was like his brother.
redemption. Is redemption
There's always
possible?
room for redemption.
Maybe he's got like a twin brother that's like way more lovable.
Our family.
All
They were
right.
separated at birth. One was
Yeah.
lived
I
in a
need like
cabin.
a light switch, like an elementary school teacher. Like we start with the class. Quiet time.
Oh yeah.
Quiet time now. Quiet time now.
Yeah. Quiet
Quiet time now.
Quiet.
Wave. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
but we also launched today. If you're a fan of, if you're watching and you have your account linked, you can get Titania Prime for free.
Yeah,
Oh.
30 minutes.
Yes.
Make sure you're linked up. All
And
good.
we also launched a Titania skin today, the Donan skin,
Donan
which
Deluxe.
is
Yes.
a deluxe skin. Everything's there.
Which also shows
Amazing
that
10 out of
Sheldon
10 skin.
He
I
does.
think I
It was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Don't trust him, but it's fine.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. It's all in memory. Yes.
Oh, there it is. Look at the key art.
That was this
Wow.
was great.
Oh man,
I do
love
Very
that
cool.
so much.
It's got deluxe razor wings and everything. Dex Pixie.
So all you have to do is watch this and you get them.
No.
Please.
Now, yeah.
Wait, I thought that's
You
how
get
it works.
Titania Prime.
Okay.
And then
And
the
then this just
skin
went
is
live.
conveniently available for platinum.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it.
What a
Sorry.
God.
Should you be interested to use your new skin on your...
Riccatello loves this. He just loves this.
Listen, it was so...
He's just clapping. Yes.
Who is?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh,
We're
okay.
good.
Sorry.
All right.
Can't help myself.
Yeah, so that's all live in the update today.
That's alive. And going live tomorrow, we did pre-announce at this, but Nightwave Norse Choice Volume 2 is going live tomorrow at the classic weekly reset time for us is 8 p.m. Eastern time. But we have a new Nightwave. She's going to have some new cosmetics, bring back some old ones as well. And if you're unfamiliar with what Nightwave is, it's basically like a kind of seasons pass. We used to have an alert system, but we took that out and now we do Nightwave. So it's voiced by Nora Knight, which is super fun. And it's just a nice little free path for some cosmetics. She's got her own store and you do acts every week.
Yep, completely free. Just way to earn stuff while playing the game.
Launching tomorrow.
Nightwave.
Nightwave, baby.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All right. We usually start a little bit more on our Tenno Lives with a little bit of a recap, and there's one thing from the panels today that we wanted to bring up. From the art panel.
Oh no, the spoiler. What did I do?
No.
What did you do?
They always
I was actually
attack
kinda
you, Jeff. Like,
surprised.
where's the skin that you showed?
I was actually genuinely surprised at the art panel how much we were allowed to show on the art panel.
Oh wow.
So someone gave you permission to show it.
Well, or ask forgiveness.
Or ask forgiveness.
That's how we work around here. That's how we work.
Yes, but we were, we've been working on Warframe for quite some time, and we're always looking for new ideas for our next Warframes, and we got the opportunity to work with industry legend, from comics to video games, Joe Mad. And Joe Mad had been working on Wolf-inspired Warframe, iterating on it, and bringing all these ideas to the table, and we ended up with a concept that we're going to be using for a future Warframe of our Wolf-inspired
Hey,
Warframe.
Raging,
Let's take a
thanks for
look
the
at what,
follow.
Joe Mad worked on. We had Eric Vetter here working from DE's side, and you know, it's a thing of beauty. She will be having quite the power set, and you can look forward to hearing more about that in future dev streams.
Just howlingly good.
Howlingly good.
Wow, he's been saving that.
How long has this been like?
This has
been requested for the
Wolf inspired.
Well,
I
there's
feel
a-
like you started this, didn't it?
I don't think
No,
I
it's
did.
vampires. And
Oh yeah.
Other things.
Monsters, guys, they're cool. Monsters are in.
Monsters are in.
They were never out.
Oh, they were never out. No.
Monsters are always
Yep, yep.
But there's no, you know, it's not a coincidence that we were, you know, lucky enough to work with Joe Mad on this.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here at D, we're huge fans of Joe Mad. He's just, you know, like you were saying, he's
And all the
just,
games that him and his team work on at
oh
Airship.
my God, the team at
As a
Airship.
90s kid though, 90s comics and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah,
Come on.
totally.
Yeah.
You can't not. And the team that they have at Airship Syndicate is a fantastic one, and we're excited to kind of talk about the next steps that DE is taking in partnership with Airship Syndicate. I mean, we should roll it.
Let's take a look.
Hey, TennoCon! Don't swivel, Steve. You're already swiveling.
I know.
Drop some hot bars, Joe.
I can talk louder. I'm the loudest talker.
Do you have enough tape for all this?
They don't have tapes anymore, Steve. It's the future.
And I feel like we had great banter.
We did have great banter?
Yeah.
Hey everyone, this is Joe Mad from Airship Syndicate. Hope you guys are enjoying TennoCon. Unfortunately, we couldn't be there this year. I did have the honor of designing a brand new Warframe. Hope you had a chance to check it out. A lot of people have asked what.
Yeah,
we're working
Cora
on
Prime
next
looks
and haven't
amazing.
been able to talk about it. Something we're really excited about. It's our best game yet.
Hey, I'm Steve Matarera, one of the lead designers at Airship Syndicate.
I'm Ryan Stefanelli. I'm the president and game director here at Airship.
Hey, I just
We're
got
really excited to be
my
partnering with Digital Extremes on
Titania.
Our next big thing.
It's a third-person action game, new original characters, original world, never been seen before.
We never would have tried to do the right way. That's why we started with something like Battle Chasers. We dabbled in multiplayer with Darksiders Genesis, and now we're going all in with this new game.
This is our biggest game yet.
Hey,
We're
what's going
building a
on?
much
Welcome.
larger world
Welcome
than
on in
we ever
here.
had Before. But for this, it's really more of a world that you live in, potentially every day for years to come.
Yeah, you're trying to get
We've been
the
fans
drops
of
right
new
now.
genres
Yeah, you're in the
over
right
years,
spot
and
then.
We've sort of worn those influences on our sleeve. One genre we never really thought that we could touch on is MMOs.
For us, like, we played a lot of games together online.
I
so
usually
it's
just go
fun for
to
us to finally get to
Hydrant
work
or
on a game
something.
like this, where we're building a world that players can experience together.
Keep
I
it
don't think
simple,
we would
man.
have tackled this type of online game without a partner like DE, a group that knows how to do it. I was actually one of the people who bought into the initial Founders Pack. I still have my Excalibur Prime.
You know, Warframe is touted as one of the most successful games of its kind. It's always
Yo, how do you have the
evolving and
Excalibur
introducing
Prime on his
exciting stuff,
Switch?
and we definitely do not want to blunder
Dang.
through something like that.
This game is really character focused. The characters have personalities, they have relationships with each other.
We want players to feel excited about all of the different characters that they're going to have in their arsenal.
We're mixing in a lot of modern sensibilities and modern technology into those fantasy definitions to create something brand new.
What makes this game special is the sense of adventure and camaraderie.
The secret locations.
It's got an identity.
People are going to be so jazzed.
This project represents really being able to go big.
To
Done said now.
everyone that has supported us since the beginning, I can honestly say this game is for you guys.
We didn't get to say a lot of details and specifics about the game, but we'd love for everyone to talk to us on Discord, get involved in our social channels, and get ready for this December's TGAs where it'll all be revealed.
Indeed, indeed. You can check out the Game Awards later this year to see what exactly the game is. But
And they're going to have the Schick robot back. It's going to be amazing. Sorry.
why me?
Sorry.
What did I do?
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry.
well, that's all right.
I can't believe he's got like a founder pack
I
and
know,
he's got
it's so exciting.
Excalibur.
Everything-
Like, that's
just-
crazy.
Just you wait, folks.
Wow,
We're
that's so
Good games
awesome.
are coming. Everything's coming.
That's true.
That is, what did you say about the partnership synergies?
Oh yeah, I don't remember.
Well, this is it.
This is
One of
it.
those things. What did you call it?
I don't know.
I think you just called it a partnership.
I think I just said partner.
No, there's
No,
there was more
It was a
buzzwords in there.
TM. It was a TM.
I
Okay,
don't
we'll
know. A partnering? Did I make it an active verb?
partnering.
No,
Experience.
no, that's yuck. Workshop that.
If only we
Okay.
could see. If only we could see chat, they would tell us.
Yeah, chat.
Chat would
tell me.
definitely be telling us,
Yes.
but we don't have a chat feed. We just have
Just
us.
Time to talk Warframe.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that
yeah,
game.
let's do
Oh,
that.
Warframe! I've heard of that.
Yes, we have been working hard on, getting everyone ready to see a taste of the Duviri paradox. You're probably seeing some key elements on stage, but what if we told you we were working on another update as well?
Oh.
Something for the post-New War side of Warframe. I think all of us, came out of the New War, released in December. It's been just over 7 months.
A VSO dating sim?
Please, no spoilers. No spoilers.
Oh.
But we really want to take what we did with the New War and all the amazing content in it and bring it to you, Tenno, in a new update. Let's take a look at what's coming soon.
Double yikes.
Not afraid.
I thought Call died. I'm gonna have to play that again.
Veilbreaker is an update that
cool name, too.
Veilbreaker?
I love that
Yeah,
name.
it's a pretty good name.
You like it?
Yep. Yep. We're gonna give that one to you.
Good job, Rev. Good job. Breaking Veils. Breaking Veils. But Veilbreaker is an update that's dedicated to the state of the origin system that you know after the New War. So if you played the New War, a lot of things are really going to stay.
Grenier forever. Absolutely.
Stand out from that trailer. And if you haven't, you'll be introducing yourself to a lot of those characters soon, we hope. Maybe you want to try out the New War.
Get to it.
And this is really going to take the state of the origin system and the conflict and everything. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for people that didn't play the New War, but a lot of what that video showcased, hopefully you can really infer where we're going with it. And there's going to be a ton to talk about, and we are hoping that the Veilbreaker update is going to come out before the Duviri Paradox. We'll keep you posted on development updates, dev streams, but we're hoping you can get your hands on it this year. So we'll have dev streams to talk about it, but we wanted to introduce you, Tenno, to Veilbreaker as an update, show you a trailer of what you can definitely expect in it. But one thing absent from that trailer that's a very important part of the Veilbreaker update is the fact that we are going to be releasing our 50th unique Warframe.
50.
50.
50, baby.
Wow.
Oh man.
And that's
I need a moment.
Yeah.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah.
I remember when we were pitching this game, Scott will remember this.
Yeah.
We were pitching this game when we didn't think we could do it independently way back in, was that 10 years ago now?
It was 10 years ago.
10 years ago. And I think, how many Warframes do we have? 8 at the time? And they said,
I don't even think we had 8.
I don't think we had 8.
I think we were like
4, 6?
4 that were really solid and 6 that were.
And a prominent executive asked, well, like, are you worried you're going to run out of ideas for Warframes? Because you already got 6.
And now we're at 50.
And now we have 50. Exciting.
We're at 50. I'm just checking on our servers. As you know, we do an ambitious live event. Everything.
Oh, how's everything going?
We're just taking a look. Sit tight.
Hamsters are-
Sit tight, everyone. We won't. If you're having connectivity issues, don't worry. Team is on it. Sit tight. We'll get you updates
Oh, so
soon.
things are heating up in the hamster.
Things are heating up.
Okay, the
They're
hamsters.
spinning wheels very
I can
fast.
hear them. I should have changed their wood chips.
Yes.
You know, and it's just they're not going to run as fast
Yes.
without the fresh wood chips.
So on the 50th Warframe topic, we're going to be debuting fully in a, well, why don't we give you a little tease of how you're going to learn about the 50th Warframe?
Oh, this is cool.
Stanks.
Styanax will be making his reveal in an animated
Styanax,
short that we'll
okay.
be uploading closer to the launch
It's not
of
even
the
short.
outbreak.
It's like a
Green
6-minute
Lantern
little
or
short
something.
Film
Yep.
partnered with Passion Paris, I believe.
But we will be
Yep.
showing that very, closer to the Veilbreaker information bits and everything. But that is Styanax. He is our 50th unique Warframe, and you can learn all about him and his.
That looks so sick, honestly.
It's honestly really great.
That is right up my street.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. His.
I'm excited for people to see
Yeah,
it.
bro,
Can you believe?
stanks
And it's
for
gonna give me,
life.
like,
Juicy.
From then until when it releases, from now until it releases, I'm going to be practicing how to say the name of the Warframe.
Styanax?
Yeah, I'm going to be practicing.
His origin is of that of the noble Greek warriors.
Styanax.
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 Stein.
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
You got it.
Nailed it.
Megan,
No,
I know-
it is easy to say. I'm being a goof. Yep.
To recap, for
Styanax.
those of you doing bullet points for your viewers or for your videos, Veilbreaker, coming soon, Styanax, the 50th Warframe, and a lot more.
Might have spotted Protea Deluxe in that trailer.
Very true.
Artax.
Tough to say.
Yeah. You're just making up words now.
I'm just making up words. Yep.
Now, Megan, I noticed you have some stuff on your lap.
You know, I just thought I'd sit here with a bunch of things on my lap. I just keeping
These
me warm.
segues are getting so sophisticated.
I just love holding things.
Is there a reason you have stuff?
Uh-oh.
No, I love it. No, I would like to give it away. I don't want to be holding it anymore. I want you to be holding it. We have a couple giveaways from.
Oh, is it your iPad with your
No,
notes?
don't touch that.
We were lucky enough to be sponsored by HP Omen to give away some stuff. And a full laptop. Okay.
Oh, look at that wolf
We're giving
inspired
away a
art.
wolf frame.
Woo!
Oh.
Dean's got assets. Don't worry, it's
No.
coming up.
This is HP Omen. They have been giving us some sweet one-of-a-kind things to give away. First bundle we're going to give away live Twitch picker is going to be the headset and the keyboard with the custom keycaps.
I like that we have assets, but you made Megan hold it.
Yeah.
Did I make you hold it?
I made myself.
That's what I thought.
I requested that the items be here so that I could hold it. This is my own
You just
fault.
wanted to put the hand
Anyways,
on.
custom PC and also the custom headset. So it's running right
wow.
now.
Where's
so
the headset?
Sheldon.
Here we go.
Right here.
The winner. Oh my God!
And the winner
I
is.
can't read
Oh
that.
yes,
Yes.
it's AO925610530.
Wow.
What an
That's your
amazing.
best reading yet.
Wow.
The hack with Sheldon is
That's how
just
you break
numbers.
Sheldon.
This is just, yeah.
Just numbers.
Okay, that's actually my account.
All right, that account, please whisper Warframe Twitch channel with your in-game alias and your shipping information so we can send you this keyboard.
Did you request
and
this color
this
pattern?
headset. No, but aren't
Yeah,
we
you
so
did.
excited about it?
You totally
Don't you
did.
love it?
That's cool.
Like this one too. Like,
I
what?
know.
You know?
Can I see his laptop?
Yeah,
No,
of course.
Don't
He's gonna
give-
take
don't
it.
give it a
Oh,
shot.
God.
Oh.
If he drops it, I'm going to just...
You can't have it, but you can have it. We're also now giving away this laptop
And that headset as well.
another pair of headsets via the Twitch picker. So Dean, roll it. Let's see if it's a more complicated one for Sheldon.
Okay.
See if we can trip him up.
Oh, bit of feedback.
Bit of an echo.
This one is her Esther Palispa.
Congrats.
Can I life hack this? Can I zoom in with my phone?
Hers Derp Palace? Hers Derp Palace? No, wait.
Oh my God, it's working.
Is it working? What do you got?
Hirid?
Her
Hirid
Esther palette.
All right.
Apocalypse.
Are you zooming in with your camera?
Yes, I am.
She's meta.
Styanax.
You have won our custom laptop giveaway with headset. This is yours. You need to message our Twitch chat in whispering. Send it to us as a direct message on Twitch. Your shipping address so we can.
Yes.
Or broadcast it to everybody.
No,
Just
don't
go-
do
Do not do that.
Thank you to Omen for setting this over and creating these. Can't wait for those two winners to get them.
It's amazing.
And this off my lap.
There you go. And maybe we should also do power plat.
Oh, wouldn't you like 100,000 platinum? Wouldn't
Wow.
you
Nice. 100,000.
like
That would be
100,000?
nice.
Let's
I don't
do
even
it.
know how we greenlight these ones, but
I
anyways.
know.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission.
What 100,000?
That's how I work.
All right.
I would just
All right,
buy
what's
everything.
Who gets it?
100,000 platinum?
Quadver.
Wow,
That's
Quadver.
That's the.
Quad underscore. That was quick. You've won.
Quadver.
Guys, they just won 100,000 platinum.
Holy crap.
That's a lot.
Good job.
How are we holding up? Should we kick off the theater or?
Glenn says we recovered.
Oh, good.
The swamping
my
web.
situation real quick.
Okay. To make sure.
To make sure that I'm in place.
Would you want me to take all the belongings? That
I'll
are
take a
currently on-
laptop.
No, let's give it to you. Here you go, Sheldon.
Oh, man.
All right. What we're
Sorry,
gonna do,
winners.
okay.
You're never getting these.
Yeah, Sheldon's taking it.
Let me do a little.
So far, you have got to see the Veilbreaker update reveal. You've got to see a lot of things that are in live build for you, and
A tease of Steinax.
Tease of Steinax.
Amazing.
And we are now going to go into the world reveal live gameplay demo of the Devere Paradox.
Oh,
This is
that's
world
time
review?
right now?
It's literally time.
Okay. Let's
That
put
away.
this away.
So I have to go over to the demo PC. So I'm just gonna drop my notes here. Anything you want to say while I'm
I thought we were going to stall more or something.
Yeah, I
I just
know.
have a look at chat. This
What
feels
time is
sudden
it?
to me.
There
It
is-
is time. Holy cow.
We're ready to rock.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Are you guys ready? Is
Got this,
everyone
Brad.
is everyone ready for this?
No.
As I walk over the stage ceremoniously.
Just so you know.
Anything to say?
I want to say, like, this isn't a volume. This is not ILM. Like, this is real. Just
Ten
like-
Void, I
like-
believe the drop is Titania Prime.
real.
Or
This is not like a
Titania.
Obi-Wan
Is it
show.
Titania or
Like,
Titania
it's
Prime?
Physical.
I'll have
Sorry.
to check my.
Okay, we're gonna sit quiet.
I think it's Titania Prime. I'd have to look.
You guys ready?
Now I'm second guessing it.
Well, what's there to say? The Devere
Is there
Paradox.
no like camera for you on?
No.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right, let's get started.
Just a voice.
Just a
Wait,
voice.
get in game.
A voice from the void.
If you aren't in game, go to Devere Amphitheater on Earth. Megan's there now, and we're gonna start the show.
Yeah, this is going to be a really cool, kind of interleaved show.
Oh, look how cool this is.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh, that's the.
Okay, so people are there, so things are working.
Things are working.
Yeah.
It's just
As we wait for the Devere Paradox, there's something everyone should know about it, which is that it's going to come earlier in the game than you'd expect. The Devere Paradox is indeed a paradox, and to that end, you may find yourself wondering if you are required to play the new war to play the Devere Paradox, and the answer is no.
No.
It'll be earlier in the Warframe journey, and we're going to be taking it in lots of strange and weird directions to that end. Because what is a paradox if not an anomaly in time and space? And for us, taking all those themes and pushing them into this update has been a lot of fun and, frankly, quite exciting for the future of Warframe.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
The Devere Amphitheater is live on all platforms, and our gracious host, Bombastine, will invite you to participate in the Devere Paradox Amphitheater experience.
Crap, hold on. I'm not looking at my
in
menu.
there,
If it doesn't
Tenno.
start soon, I'm just gonna.
Wait,
We're waiting.
go back to the couch.
We're letting everyone get in. Everyone needs to be able to see this. We can see the numbers rising. We have a little ticker over on the side. Every relay keeps filling up. Thanks, guys, for coming in. But we're going to give them a few more minutes. We don't want to start the demo without everybody in place. So bear with us. Oh, 100 more, 200 more. Scott? Scott's not even watching the ticker.
Scott's terrified.
Can't watch anymore. Can't watch the ticker. Can't watch it go.
All right, I'll just go ahead with the demo.
All right.
All right, we're going to start. You ready?
Oh, hold on. So Megan's getting, it's making its way through.
The demo is about to begin.
Packets are.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? Spinning inside your little wheel day in and day out. Only to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes. Day by day. Year by year. Spinning and spinning until you're dead. Or in my case, until you're dead inside. Never asking, what am I doing this for? Whose dream am I living?
hereby consigned and sentenced to death by royal order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax, hero of all.
Get on with it.
Death by impalement. How curious. That doesn't...
Wait. Yo. Oh, dang.
And the daring knight was slain! Or maybe not.
Come on, baby. Come on. Dang. Now that's a powerful move. Oh my, oh my. Oh, come on. Not like this, baby. Oof. Oh man, I don't want to click. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's try it. If we get hit with the commercial, we get hit with a commercial. Uh-oh. Come on. I'm missing the action.
I think it's him! Sir, will the dragon devour us today? I live to serve, even as food! What? jacket too? Didn't you hear it?
Someone can tell me how our theater event's going. All right, no worries. This is an open world experience, but it has a lot of twists. The world does not look vibrant, it looks rather colorless.
Look at those butt pats.
Our drifter is living the same day, but something has changed.
This place can change. This place can change!
Let's follow and see where we go.
Yeah, it's back up to being clear now. Yeah, this horse looks insane. I love how the color is around the orb. Shout out to my colorblind friends, no worries, I'll try to do my best. So everything else is black and white, and then just around the orb, you could see color. That was really cool.
The king graces us. I am Bombastine, sire. You do remember your courtly play, right? Hey, I am not. Have you come to join the performance, sire? It would be my deepest honor to see you command the stage. Yonder, you might recover your favorite mask.
My favorite mask?
Yes, manifest as only you are able, with untold power as only you command. Quick, sire. I can only stall this awful idiot's gallery for a while longer.
Wow.
Evidently, we have to go find a mask. Perhaps we can get some assistance.
Hopefully I'll be able to follow this waypoint.
How do I know
Hey.
this?
I know you.
Oh. At least you're not trying to kill me.
Wait, what?
What the hell?
That looked like it could be difficult, though.
Back we go.
The king returns! And in such a mood as this he wears. What recitation will you gift us today?
I'm not... shit. Line feet?
Of course, sire. Which play?
Now here we find ourselves with a very important decision. As you play through the open world Deviri Paradox experience, you're going to be given opportunities to choose your attributes, your build for that particular day, that play session. In this case, veteran players of Warframe, even new ones, will recognize heat damage as a way to get your melee built up. In this case, we have the option to instantly summon and mount a Loyal Cave, which happens to be that skeletal horse I'm riding, and then King's Rebuke, which is a decree that allows you to have a burst when you dodge. I'm going to go with Loyal Steed just to show this off during TennoCon here today. This is going to be something that you'll have, so you don't need to choose from it normally, but we're just going to use it today for the demo.
When I bestride him,
I soar.
I am a
I
hawk.
am a hawk.
He trots the
He
air.
trots the air.
The earth sings
The
when he
earth
touches it.
sings when he touches it.
The basest horn of his hoof
The
is more
basest
musical
horn of his hoof is more musical
than the pipe of
than
Hermes.
the pipe of Hermes.
Riveting.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Moving. Well done, sire. They love you.
Right.
Duviri is a strange place. It is a place where your choices will allow you to build builds for your drifter and what's to come. And let's take a look at using that decree right now. Instant horse. But where to next?
Okay.
Paradox open world is a strange place. And it seems as though there's another one of these statues here. So let's take a look at that. Light it up. Oh god.
I thought I had lost you for a moment, but you don't get to leave.
Ah, so now I've chosen my respawn point. And I can escape the dragon. The Aura Worm load. Safety in the caves, Tenno.
Safety in the caves, she says.
Right.
Jump off, you won't. Whoa!
The Cave of Deviri. A memory clad in a steel dream. Swifter than bow shots, more loyal than a steadfast soldier's heart. Run true, noble cave.
Quit it.
Whoa now.
We are in a very strange place, folks. Now, of course, this is a Warframe update, but this is also the introductory quest to the Duviri Paradox. So we'll see where this goes.
Yo!
So, you finally took the hand, did you?
What? Finally? Today's the first...
Fool! You know how this works. Why would today be the first time? Your ignorance is second only to your apathy. What I struggle to comprehend is why the other side is even trying to help you.
The other side? Who's trying to help me?
You yourself.
You should make a choice here, I think. See where it goes.
Volt, volt, volt.
Gotta stay true to the poster boy.
You do. You really do, though.
I thought so. Old dogs and new tricks. Go on, go wallow in your routine.
Fine, I'm getting out of here on my own.
Oh, now. That would be a surprise, wouldn't it? Take my old blades if you want a chance with that mockery of a Dax.
Perhaps we're simply not ready yet to take on a Warframe.
Those are his old blades?
I see. Until next time.
Veiled in scars and sorrows. I cannot tell you how long he has dwelled with us. I only know that something has compelled him to watch and wait.
The world has changed.
Now the cowardly knight must face the king's champion, Enter Danfius.
Pro.
Think a little color is all it takes to change this world. You're too old and too weak.
Got him.
Where'd that other hand come from? What the? When'd that get there? Has that always been there?
Well, looks like I made quick work of
Sad.
Denvius, but I'm afraid there's only one way to take down an airborne beast. And I hope I have the tools to do so. Here we go.
Yo. The Pegasus. think you should, homie. I think you're fine right where you are.
And that is.
Oh no!
All right.
We're caught in the paradox.
Did it work?
No.
I'm so easily excitable, but
That's so awesome.
the open world experience coming with the Devere Paradox is going to be everything you love about Warframe, your builds and everything you know is going to come to you through this drifter's point of view, the experience where you start off as the underdog, and as you play through, your decrees will be bound to you for that play session.
First
and we're really
day
trying
of
to
winter
play with
is
very different things
December
through this open world
21st?
experience, narrative. You know, there are those 3 frames in the cave.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little.
That was a sick callback.
Yeah.
I love that.
Or call forward because of the paradox.
I can't even make sense of it
Yes.
all. Eternalism has
Yeah.
messed me up.
Maybe we'll get it for my
And
birthday.
you got to see a little bit of the amphitheater, Devere amphitheater experience. We had a live show there. That if you're probably in a relay still right now.
You're still in there. The dragon's probably roaring around.
Be careful.
Don't
Be
leave
careful.
because Bomastine does have a farewell for you in a bit. But you can hang out with the dragon and walk around.
I mean, this is an old Tobey Maguire reference, but I was thinking an alt title would be Unpleasantville.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. No?
Yeah.
No, that's
That
not
is an
landing
old
for anyone, eh?
reference. That is
Okay.
an old reference.
Okay. Sorry,
We get
I'm
it, we're
old.
just not
I'm
laughing.
old.
Very good.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
I just love the color. The dragon and the flying around the dragon. Stunning. Stunning.
There's things happening cooking.
And that old guy. Who's that old guy?
Who is that old guy?
With those swords.
I feel like I recognize his voice.
I recognize him, but I want to know more.
They literally said his name was Ted.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah.
king and their winged.
Teshin.
The winged
The,
beast.
the descents from the skies.
A little bit of Shakespeare. I mean, that's got everything you need.
They should have not had his
Hopefully you
name on
enjoyed
the screen,
gameplay
probably.
reveal of the Devere Paradox. That was the quest, or part of the quest, for you to start off your journey, and we're going to be working
And that's this year.
very, very hard on it to get it.
Yes.
The team.
And we had one of the relay events worked.
No, I think we had 2. We had Teshin and.
Oh,
Kate.
yes, we had 2 of them
Teshin
work.
and the horse, yes.
Yep.
They were.
All
I
right.
think people were able to experience some of it. My PC was having a bit of a struggle, so you know what? Maybe we'll play that experience again at a later date.
Just like we did
tend to
last
do
year.
that. We tend to do that.
Why
We'll show
not?
it again. We'll show it again.
Yeah. We'll do it again.
For sure.
If there were any issues, we will run it again.
Yes. Our IT team is working right now feverishly to try to even get those last 2 working. So
I'm sure.
I appreciate their work. And appreciate, of course, everyone's interest and cramming in there and wanting to watch it with us. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Great job, Brad.
I just love the way the color works and just that thing in the sky, the cloud. the clouds
Oh, God,
in
at the
sky.
end.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot with this update. You may have noticed the world changed a lot when we came in and out, and moods are a huge part of what will make
wow.
each day feel different. So,
When he mad,
When he's mad,
Watch
he's
out.
mad.
Yeah.
watch out.
Awesome. Okay, so is that it?
kind of. Kind of not. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. I probably was supposed to be prepared to have like a more structured speech, but, you know, it's...
Why start now? We've only
Why,
been doing
why
this
be
10
structured
years.
now?
Why start?
Let's do this.
But yeah, this is, I guess, we wanted to share with our community some news about the growth of DE.
Amazing growth.
And the growth of the team. And I guess I can probably just do it with symbolism, you know, and just kind of do this, right?
Yes.
Symbolism.
And just, you know, if you've been with us for a while.
What color are those? Are those faded or are they?
They've
been washed
They've been washed a few times.
This is why I wore white.
Yeah.
So we can contrast.
Oh my gosh. And I think it's time that Warframe has a new leader, and it's going to be you.
I'll put these on.
Oh, don't put them on now. I mean, they are clean.
I said no butts.
No butts.
No butts today.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's, you know, we started this game more than 10 years ago, and it's a big, important part of our lives, and we made it in a way that we hadn't made games before, which was with all of you at home, supporting us, funding us when we didn't have a publisher, and we were kind of striking out on our own, and this is something that we are going to try again. And as you know, the younger generation is going to take over Warframe and phase in that.
You're old.
The,
Never felt so
old. The old buggers. My beard has maybe just a little bit of pepper left in the salt. The old buggers are going to try to do it again with you at home. And I think that's probably all there is to say about it for now. We have prepared for you a taste of that experience that we want you to join us with its creation. So thank you very much for that amazing Viri demo. And yeah, it's time to see the next story that we're adding to the studio's, legacy going forward, I hope. I hope you like it.
It began as song, pitched sweet and solemn. They that heard came hollow, fallen. Their children raised in castles loved, made hunters, grave, of others not.
Remember this. We are a family.
With family like that, who needs enemies?
Beyond the pale of Odin's sky live verdant fields of rain and wild.
That looked just like Mag.
Beasts of Alka's lost. Remember still and tell the ghost.
Oh, it's for sure gonna be a thing, Paco. Winter 2022. That moose is beautiful. I love the keys. For all the ladies out there. Yeah, it's a real nice art, Paco.
So listen well. Envoys of shame. And bear their souls within your frame. Find your spirit, your grace renewed. And return to earth, her power true.
Those guys, I love their helmets. Okay. Excalibur moves. Turn to stone. looks heavy. Sword looked real heavy. I think this is a whole new game, just saying. Yikes, that's a big wolf.
Join us, won't you?
Soul Frame, love it. Take my money. I'm gonna cry. Let's do this. Who we gotta pay? Who we gotta pay around here to get this done? Soulframe.com. What? Oh, Paco, I'm gonna have to definitely get me a better PC before that comes out.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Probably crashed, Hope. There's probably way too many people trying to get on that website right now. Just wow. Mega, do you have your account linked properly? Make sure you guys have your accounts linked properly. And yeah, it's okay. They showed the event live, basically. Well, better, in my opinion. They showed everything. It will be on this VOD as well. And I'm not sure if they changed it for everybody, or I don't know if you have to click on them or not, but I made sure to click on mine while we were watching. Yeah.
Incoming audio transmission.
She did say stick around for another video, didn't she? Or... Uh-oh. Yes, sir. Watchful, there were, in fact, drops. I don't know that there's, I don't know the official time that they drop, or that they stop, rather. I tried telling you guys, everybody, to stick around. I am a Warframe creator, part of the creator program, part of the design council. So if there's drops here, hey, you'll get them here. Like if there's drops from Warframe, looks like they're still enabled. So if you haven't got anything, then there's still a chance you guys could get it. Make sure you guys have your accounts linked. Yeah, looks like that's what mine's doing as well, Sephiroth. I just want to make sure that there's no more videos or anything at the end.
Message arrived. Transmission received.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Gray. No, wait, it's the Corpus. Definitely the Corpus.
I don't know if I should close the app or not. Why did my PlayStation controller turn off though? Hey, there's my Titania Prime. Titania. Donin collection. There's the fan blade. Verisres. And then the Sagutra.
Always so calm, always in control. She doesn't care about you, Tenno. She doesn't love you, not like I loved the two men.
Actually, Sephiroth, the Prime access I have to pay for myself. And all thanks to you guys out there supporting the channel and supporting the stream, supporting the hopes and dreams, participating in all the sponsored portions of the streams. Yeah, bros. Exclamation War Thunder. Again, shout out to the sponsors, War Thunder, for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys haven't downloaded the game War Thunder, I highly recommend it. Download it absolutely free today. Use my link, download it on PC.
children. It's story time. Doesn't matter what you've done in the past, as long as you're alright.
Hey, Blackwind. What's going on, Blackwind? How's everything going? Thanks so much for that raid. We just out here hanging out, doing the most. We can get a shout out for Austin Blackwind. Hey, Cam, let me know. Maybe not tomorrow, Monday for sure. All week long. All week long, guys. We're going to be. What the? I didn't say Cam. I said Austin Blackwind. This guy. I said. What I'm saying is, Cam, we could join up. I'm gonna be farming for Korra Prime all week long. Gonna be looking for the relics. Farming sets for Korra Prime. And of course, if I can help it, we're gonna be doing giveaways for the sets for Korra Prime as soon as we can acquire them. If anything else, let me go ahead and drop this. Looks like they are done with their connection. Looks like their connection's done. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alrighty. Change this back over. There we go. All right. Let's get it. But yeah, so join us next week. I'm gonna be farming for Korra Prime all week long. No worries. I'm gonna be switching it up, playing on all platforms, making sure to try to help out as many people as we can get Korra Prime who want to give it, get it. And like I said, no matter what platform that I obtain Korra Prime on, I'll do a giveaway for that platform.
You know I got them rumblers all about that gang. Necros, I'm here to steal and kill and raise the dead. I'm here to loot and kill and steal your soul and loot some more. It's not a choice you see, just life keeps giving more and more. The magic happens when you TennoCon come on through that door. We got them shooters and we unrail jack. Warframe, now run that back. We got them shooters and we unrail jack. Warframe, now run that back. Excalibur got me going all kinds of burr. Exalted blade coming at you, a Kubro fur. Titania coming to crack some craniums. She got that gloom now, a slow motion.
So again, shout out to the sponsors, War Thunder. If you guys haven't downloaded War Thunder, you guys can download it absolutely free. Click on that link. Again, we're looking for players to download the game on PC to help us get credit towards our goals. I would love for 5 more players to download from PC. If we can get 5 more players, that would be amazing. And again, just keeping it real with everybody. Literally, I think if 5 more players download the game, it's because of you guys. We're able to get things like the Korra Prime access.
We got them shooters and they unrail jack. Warframe, now run that back. Where we meet, cause all I'm shooting is facts. Grinding black can be hard, but from trade chat. Chillin' relays
Again, if I can get another shout out to Austin Blackwind.
We got them shooters in the young rail jack.
Thank you very much, Austin Blackwind, for hanging out with us, for bringing the community over. If you guys aren't following Austin Blackwind, make sure to click on that link, hit him up, check him out, show him all that love. Coming in here, yeah. So you streamed the Tenno live stuff. Nice. Hopefully everybody in the community got all those spicy drops. Oh no, migrating from Twitch. Hey. Good luck to you, friend, wherever you may go. All right, so I just want to check to see what all we have right now.
But you combat it well because you're strong.
Throne melee. That actually could be useful in the Zorus, right?
To everyone's needs, you ask for nothing so selflessly. We're always moving, enjoying the flow. You keep each other from our throats.
You're gonna have to go sell some Prime stuff. Improves blast radius. Wow. Okay. I feel like I had this one. Prime Chilling Grasp. So I need at least 1,000, maybe. 1,300-ish. Halakar Wraith, that's a throwing weapon as well, right? Evidently I don't have one.
You combat it well because you're strong. You keep me safe when I need you the most. You're always here like Holy Ghost. You're so helpful to everyone's needs. You ask for nothing.
Oh, that's pretty.
We're always moving.
I want that.
You keep each other from our throats.
Out of everything I've seen, I want that one.
You're amazing. You're amazing.
Okay, some nice Sandanas and everything.
You're amazing.
Oh, that's a cool looking mask there. Oh, these are little decorations. Those are cool. Could make a little scene. Huh. Scattering Inferno. It's another shotgun mod I don't have. Split fights. Multi-shot for bows. That could be cool. Does that work for the Nadaruk, I wonder? I would say you should, I don't know, sell it for credits. Sell it for credits and get a free slot, right? Well, I have 6 days. I wonder what the end of day is. 6 days, 16 hours. I'll have time Monday, Tuesday. We do have some giveaways to do coming up. Okay. I still do have the majority of everything. There's a few that I don't have, like damage to infested, damage to Grenier, damage to corrupted. I don't have those, but I don't have those on purpose, because I knew that I wasn't really going to use them for any specific builds. I could, you know, to maximize my builds, but to be honest, extra damage to Corpus might be helpful. There's a lot of really good mods. There's even a few new ones that I have never seen before. I don't know when they released them. I don't always get the chance to see what Borrow Katir has. There's a lot of items in here. Oh my goodness. All right, Blackwind, hope you have a good one out there. Stay safe. And thank you again very much for swinging by. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay. Looking good. So far on the hunt for mastery rank, it appears that I've already got everything that I needed for mastery rank. The majority of those are just skins. I do need the one Wraith weapon that I seen.
She got the bebop, the block that's dead, 'cause now that she live, yeah, you better be ready. She flips some minds, yeah, like Jackson, yeah, we don't hold back, 'cause friends till the end. Now hit the follow and fly with me, yeah. Now hit the follow for the camp.
Yes, Watchful. Everything that he's brought so far. Instead of bringing, you know, a handful of items at a time, now he has all of his items. And Raging, so you guys need, number one, you guys need a TennoCon ticket. If you guys are looking for the TennoCon Borrow Katir, you guys need a TennoCon ticket. If you guys have a Borrow Katir TennoCon ticket, digital ticket, then you guys, if you purchased it while your game was loaded, back out, close your app, reload your game. Okay? Go up to your navigation, tab over to your navigation. It's literally right there. It says Borrow Katir TennoCon. You just click on it, takes you right here. If you guys still can't find it or need more help, let me know. Immortal skins. I like those glyphs. Hey, no worries, Juicy. I appreciate you for being here, bro. Like I said, join us Monday, bright and early, guys. Join us Monday. Gonna be streaming all week long, playing a whole lot of Warframe. Thank you very much to everybody who's hanging out with me. who's helped out with the stream, helped out with the sponsors. Again, today is the last day, so do not delay. If you guys are on PC, I appreciate you guys for downloading War Thunder absolutely free using my link. Pass that link to some friends, to some family. It does not take very much system requirements at all. And of course, you only need to play through one complete match. Win or lose, just stay through the match. And you guys will get credit towards our goals. I would love for 5 more players to download War Thunder absolutely free on PC. Join us anyways for some more War Thunder. And we can squad up. Doesn't matter what platform you're on as long as we're on the same server. Oh, I can get some Aklex, Goose Drag 3. Some Zanuka Hunter beacons. Some really nice ship decorations. Hey, look, it's the Desert Skate Floof. I seen one of those today. Did you guys see one of those today? Yo, Prime Chamber. 2,995. Oh my. Now that's a whole lot of ducats. Rhapsody in blue, that's an awesome picture. Yeah, Sephiroth. Yeah, man, like I said, I'm going to be farming for Korra all week long next week. If you guys would like to join me, I would greatly appreciate some company in the squads. Again, I'm going to be on all platforms next week farming Korra. So if you guys are available to, would love to have you. Thinking of what I had pistols with blast radius. I wonder if like the can't even think of the weapons now. What about like the catch moon and stuff? Is that considered blast radius? Volt Prime, Akvasto, Prime. Yeah, looking good. So I'm not sure which ones what all I should get. There was a couple of mods that I want to get for sure. Does anybody have any recommendations for me to get? Should I get Prime Chamber? I think what I would like to get is I think I need to give me about, I don't know, 2,000, 3,000 ducats for what I saw that I might want. And so far, I don't remember how far up that was. The Haliker Wraith was one of them for sure. Going for, I need to get that XP. Wherever it was. The multi-shot for Bo looked awesome. Yeah, this one here. This one here looks awesome. Yeah, last you checked, you had close to 44,000 ducats on your account. Nice, bro. Hey, so you're like fully prepared then. Yeah, a couple of these shotgun mods I wouldn't mind having just to have. I don't know if they're gonna make the cut or not. But it would be nice to have. That one too for the throne melee. Yeah, some of these mods would be pretty cool. Want to know which mod would be best to grab? Hope it all depends on your builds and what you're trying to mod for. Like I said, there's a couple of those shotgun mods because I like my shotguns a lot. But then there's the bow multi-shot mod. I've been using the bow a lot. The Nadarook since it came out basically. So I for sure want to grab this one. I do have 6 days, or we have 6 days, 16 hours. So I am going to go ahead and put this off. It is dinner time. Again, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Happy TennoCon 2022, Korra Prime. We got new skin for Titania.
Exit side of things, we got a consistent mid-30 position for all those.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have anything. All right. All right, guys. Again, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Stick around for the raid. Show that love and support. I'm going to raid over to another Warframe creator friend of mine. Hope you guys all get some good dinner. And did I see the screeny of your Titania? Yes. Love Titania. Love the skin. Post it in fashion frame in the Discord, though, so everybody can see it. If you guys want to show off your fashion, post it in the Discord. Nice. Yet here I stay, wrapped in my. Yeah, I'm loving both the new frames, both Korra and Titania. Titania ends up being a little bit more purple, or a pink than purple. Korra ends up being a little bit more, I don't know, it's got a nice purple color as well. Wrapped in my decay. I know your pain will never be again. Yet here I stay, wrapped in my decay. All right, everybody. Hope you guys get some good food, get some good rest, and again, hopefully we can meet up Monday and go farm Korra Prime all week long on all platforms. So right now we're gonna go raid over to Asura Tenshi. If you guys haven't got all your drops, I'm not sure how long they're gonna be open. For a little while longer, maybe. But stick around. Copy that raid command over. And hopefully, we see you soon. Bye.